I don't know. Nani moi. Oh no. Nani Dawgsitter. Sayonara wa iitai no. Dame da ne. Dame yo. Dame nanu yo. Anta ga tsukite, tsukisugite. Dora dake. Yourself can do more. Yeah, yeah, but you get.
A list of random people I dox through my Patreon accounts. Yes, they all gave me money. Yes, they all paid up. They paid money for Reed to make content every day. Yes, they tipped me and supported my streams. I just I thought it was gonna fade out.
$5 or more.
Gravedigger's Iron Code, I think. Let's see. Yeah, he's weaker against Iron Code. He's lightning.
No! 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 Yeah, no! No! No!
Before Terra decides he needs her again.
That was close. I almost missed that. Bring your dumbass.
You're working too hard.
Also, I don't know why their armor
Archangel
is
doesn't
matte.
have much
Like it
time.
doesn't have the correct. It always looks weird to me. Like,
Ja, Luna is braaf. Luna is een bravootje. Ja, je bravootje. Oh, wat is je bravootje?
Realistic? Yeah, no shit. You wouldn't be able to carry a gun and run if it was realistic, DSB. DSP be or running and shooting himself in the foot. Of course, a level 3 lock. No, I told you, unless I see the word serpent.
It's a worm. Who, when they box playing with they worms right now? It fucking was! I knew it!
But my parents ended up getting unlimited as soon as Verizon had it available because they kept getting extra charge because I was only allowed a certain amount of text and I would go over it every month when I was a teenager.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready
party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends. And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I am absolutely not a good person, Good Roberts, but I will not knock you for awarding me that plaque. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another swollen __ Dingus in the evening time stream. Whoa, it's me. Wow. Dude, I stream after, like, not streaming for 10 days due to circumstances outside of my control. And then, of course, I do the big comeback stream. Everyone loves it. Massive amounts of viewership. Everyone was attending, engaging, and supporting, right? Correct? And then, like, I'm gone for 2 days again. Now, I have a good explanation for this, and Nurgle was actually helping me out because I made an addition to the Poppy Redeem. However, Nurgle's luck is so felted, he didn't even get the new Matilda picture. Yes! As a result of the massive non-announcement I have. Non-hyphen announcement, guys. Massive news. Big news. If you can read the title, you already know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. For the next week. That's right. Yup. We're dog sitting, suck a dog off. Yes, there it is, right there. It's Matilda. She's here. Well, I mean, like, okay, so here's the deal, right? Correct? Because I gotta explain it. I gotta lay the foundation. We're gonna have a pre-stream here, right? Correct? Well, we can do it while I'm playing the game. I'll explain it. So, hello. Welcome back to Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Remember when I played this game? Remember when I beat it? I beat it so much, I loved the game so much, I even did the plus mode. I did New Game Plus in this game. I'm probably one of 10 people to have even touched the New Game Plus mode. So I got a silver crown. But all things in Nintendo games are better when they come in gold. So I figure if I do the rest of the stuff this game has to offer, I'll probably get a gold crown. You know what? I like gold crowns. You like how my playtime is 3 hours as well? 3 hours to do everything I've done in the game? That doesn't sound right. I feel like I've spent a collective more than 3 hours in this game. I'm actually curious. We're actually gonna felt the introduction. Yeah, 15 hours? 15 hours? 3 hours? I don't know about this, Carl. Miyamoto's programming is bugging out again. Alright, oh yeah. I forgot I mentioned this fucking Donkey Kong here looks photoshopped. It just doesn't look right. It's an existing render, but it's like they went into GIMP and like flipped his smile upside down. It doesn't look right. But it looks as right as a Barry Lyndon re-up. 1 month at tier 1 for 5 months. And they say, woo! I don't think I was able to do that. But thank you, Barry Lyndon, for the successful, positive, super cool, and meaningful re-up. So yeah, I did time attack on all of World 1. I gotta do time attack on every world, including plus worlds. What is time attack? It's a time trial. I just gotta beat the stage. I don't even have to get the presents. I just gotta beat the stage in an amount of time. Thank you, Peaches. Let's go ahead and give a stage a try. Can we hit it? Thank you, Barry. And thank you again for the re-up. 5 months. Well, that's close to like half a year. Hint, hint, hint. And, I don't know. I'm interested in his night stream pre-stream, but not the actual gameplay. Nor am I as interested in it as a Peaches and Keem re-up 1 month at tier 1 for 25 months. That's 2 years and change of Peaches and Keem. Poor Peaches, he'll never be a founder now. Unless we get partner, because then you get more founder slots. But now that GPM is back, like I can't even like I'm not gonna take GPM's founder badge away.
Pounding the peaches with my DDD asshole.
But I will accept Pim Pam's 50 bits. And they say, for the poppy food, thank you. Thank you for the poppy food. Dude, the new MSI, the quote-unquote new MSI, is so far superior to the second MSI because I no longer have to focus on the window for certain things to not run at 5 frames per second. I don't know, I guess it was a setting I had on the first one. I'm telling you, I troubleshooted everything. I don't know why. Things ran as slow as molasses as they did on the old one. No, we're not taking GPM's badge away. Oh shoot, I didn't even select time. Okay, my bad. You have to press a different button for time attack. I was not looking at the bottom of the screen. I was like, that doesn't feel like time attack. This is time attack. Yeah, you know it's time attack because there's a big 3, 2, 1 go. Oh shit, come on. Dude, we're already losing. And you know they want you to do some dumbass tech too. Watch. You have to do a lot of that shit. You're gonna have to like master the backflip jump, the double jump. They're probably gonna want you to do triple jumps. Look at this, I'm already like 17 seconds to go. I'm not gonna make it. I'm using a pro controller. But yeah, Matilda is here. Matilda is present. Again, well, she was here. Here's the deal, again. Oh, wait. There you go, that's how you do it. See? Look, backflip. Backflip off the switch. Gonna have to go on, Oh, I need to see what the speedruns for this game look like. The ones that totally exist, because everyone loves this game. But yeah, I'm using a pro controller. What, you think I would use the Joy-Cons? We hate the Joy-Cons. Platinum medals are a thing. I mean, there are some levels I've done goodly, so goodly, like you would think I would have been awarded a platinum medal if it existed. That's not cope, that's just like me flexing my gameplay prowess. Thank you for the lurk, Peaches. I mean, not Peaches, because Peaches' name is above Goki's there. Thank you for the lurk, Goki. I'm definitely not mistaking you two. Why would I do that? I've never done that before. Oh my god, no. Look at this bullshit. Ah, 1 second to go. A lot of these newer ones are gonna be this. It's gonna be shit like that, huh? We just skip the whole level. Yes, I love just skipping an entire level and not like enjoying it and consuming the sights and sounds of the level for myself. No, I like backflipping over everything, triple, double jumping, and skipping the whole level because I'm a cool guy. Something like that. Yeah, I bigly prefer the pro controller. I know JC likes to flex. JC likes to flex his precious 8-bit dough, but I had a bad experience with my first 8-bit dough. It was bad because one of my old jobs, a manager gave one to me. My manager at the time, he gave me an 8-bit dough. He was like, this lets you play PS4 controllers on your Nintendo Switch. And I plugged it in, and it didn't even work. And then he told me later on that it didn't work for him, and that was why he gave it to me in the first place. Okay, but we can finally get back to the Matilda story. So one of my nieces, my eldest nieces, she went camping, and she usually takes care of Matilda when the other niece is at work, because the other niece has a job. So now we have a situation where the niece that owns Matilda is still going to work, you know, can't be there to take care of her in the day. And then the other niece that would normally take care of Matilda, I need to retry this. See, I can't even think while I'm telling the story. That's maybe DSP was right when he was like, okay, I gotta tell all my fucking bullshit reality time stories. I gotta tell it on the pre-stream, because if I tell it through the we're gonna get distracted. I'm not going to be able to focus on the game. No one's going to be talking about the game. That's not cope, that's just reality. He was right. Shit. Leave me alone. Got it. Why is he able to shit through solid land? That doesn't make any sense. It should just plop on that upper area. God damn it. Fuck it. What do I do here? But yeah, that's the situation. The niece that would take care of Matilda when the niece that owns her is away at work, she's going camping. Therefore, a substitute is necessary. The substitute is sadly me, because I am the Theo. Oh, fuck. See, this is what I get when I tell stories. This is why we have a pre-stream Dawgcast. So I don't have to waste my fucking time talking about my sad life while I'm playing the game. Big ups, Egg Gang 1738. Yeah, he sat back me. Fucking bird. I like that little hop and hesitation before he, takes that egg shit though. Whoa, it's the kitty. Yeah, I still don't know what's up with those cats. They never showed up again. It's funny because I still see you know, the other strays. One of which may even be the mom, but I don't see the kittens anymore. Like we only saw them for 2 days, and then the mom took them and ran off. And they never came back. They never did. There we go. And I was saying earlier with the, in regards to the night stream, I'm interested in the pre-stream, but not necessarily the gameplay, which I'm sure is a sentiment the rest of you share. You instead want to watch my gameplay, obviously. But thank you, Good Roberts. Dingus brings tons of joy. I agree. If I can only do one thing streaming my terrible gameplay, hopefully it is bringing joy to the masses. Pam Pam, who says the Dingus can't be streaming every day now. He's got a family to take care of now. That's true. I have a fucking family, you fucking morons. So, this is why. So, we had to. I had Matilda Monday, and I had her Tuesday. I had her today. I'm gonna have her tomorrow. I think that's the last day. And then, of course, well, it's not like I got the new niece, the Babby niece, but I'm not taking care of her. But occasionally, they will stop on by. And occasionally, there may be situations in which I must burp the Babby or feed the Babby. I haven't changed the Babby yet. I don't want to change the Babby. It's not like I haven't done that before for my other nieces when they were younger, but look, I don't want to do that. Can I, like, do everything else but that? Thank you. Fucking gross. I'm not a scat fetishist, you fucking moron. Hey, Knock. Yeah, we like the— oh my lord, what the— I'm not even doing the right version. I swear to God. I need to remember, because, like, okay, I'm Mr. Nintendo. I instinctively hit A when I enter these levels, when in reality I should be hitting X. But X is like, even if you play on PlayStation, no motherfucker hits the triangle button to do a confirmation on a menu. Triangle always backs you out of any menu. So it's like, you can't even blame me. Yeah, you can't blame me. Because whether it's Nintendo or Sony or Microsoft, nobody uses the triangle button or the X button on Nintendo controllers or the Y button on Xbox controllers to do any kind of confirmation. But I am getting a confirmed Almighty 7 resub 1 month into 1 for 25 months. And he says, hashtag, we love Swollen Dingus. Yeah, we do. Turvin, I gotta be honest, the reason I've not been able to stream is because this week I'm taking care of Matilda Dingus, because the niece that usually takes care of Matilda, that is not her owner, but is the niece that takes care of her when the owner is at work, is going camping this whole week. Meaning, once the owner niece gets off of work, you know, Matilda gets to go home for like a night. And then, and then her next shift rolls around and Matilda's back over here. Yeah, but she was, what, you wanna know what happened? She clawed all over me, like she's fucking crazy. What was I doing? I was literally wasting time. It's like sometimes I forget I'm even on a time trial mode. Yep, she was jumping all around, rolling all around. I barely got her to get still enough to take that one new photo I have. I took some more photos, but I'm gonna be real, that's the only one that came out good. Rolling all over the place, running all over the place, scratching me, trying to get on my lap. I eventually got her to, you know, stay still long enough for her to take a nap. But like all dogs, she's a very light sleeper. You so much as enter the room or tiptoe out of the room, she will hear you and come a-running. She's a nice dog, very well-meaning. We love Matilda. She's just kookily. She's a kookily dog. Sadly, Willoughby is not here. I think they sent Willoughby with another one of their relatives. On my brother-in-law's side. But thank you again, Almighty Tevin, the guy, the tier 1, 25 months. And go ahead and see, Nurgle says, where's Willoughby? I just told you. He's with my fucking brother-in-law's relatives on his side. But JC, 200X, Babuku, and Babini, Almighty Goki, with his 50 stream streak. Wow. Carl, his 25th stream streak. His stream streak would be higher if I streamed more often. It's because I'm falling off. I've lost my touch. Hello, Stan. You have a take on the Andy Worski cheating scandal. I was not aware there was a scandal. I did see another factor contributing to the lack of a boot up Monday was the Kino Casino booting up and then having like a disaster stream where they were unable to get PvP's audio working well. So they just said fuck it and canceled the show. Not only was the audio not working, I don't think his camera was working either. They separated, so everyone over there is memeing, they're joking, they're trolling them, saying that the Kino Casino has divorced, they're no longer together, the show is down the tubes, everyone's crying downstairs. But PvP, I think, is staying in the old house, and Andy is somewhere else. I don't know where he is. Maybe back with his parents? I can't say. Not that it even really matters, but it did affect the quality of the show that night. I was kind of disappointed. They got to a few segments before they cut it off. I was kind of like, oh, wow. I guess that's how people felt when I came back to the stream after a long hiatus. It wasn't a bad show per se. There were segments made, but the show was cut short by technical difficulties. Big ups, Kasugana Sakura. Thank you for the respite from Like a Sleeper. You're welcome. Hello, Knock again. Almighty Tevin. And Golem of Power. Dingus lied, people died. I'm taking care of a dog. You can suck a dog off. You're probably saying to yourself, oh, Dingus, why don't you just stream when Matilda's here? No! 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 It wouldn't work! My fucking legs would be killing me! Not because of me having to stand or run around or do anything extraneous, but from the fact that Matilda would claw them to a bloody pulp. Guess what? Wrong. Incorrect. Imagine Dingus not even doing what the guy did with the pet. I mean, to be fair, I did have, oh shit, I was supposed to do the thing with the monkey. I had Willoughby on the Christmas stream. or one of the 12 days of Dingus, the last day. He was on for a majority of that stream. I don't know if I would, like, that's not the same. Like, I didn't charge for that. But he was on the stream. Is that milking your pet? But he's not my pet. He's just a pet I sometimes take care of, but he's not mine. I don't own his papers. Ow. Why did I go for that? It's me over here trying to save time. And the devs have the gall, the nerve, mind you, to say too bad. Like it's my fault, like I'm the one. Big up Zelorio. Yeah, the game's about a monkey, but we're talking about a dog. And welcome back, OMG Zelda with his 7-stream streak. And he says, whoa, welcome back, Dingus. I love you and your content. He didn't say that part, but what if he had? Okay, get the rhino. Damn it, it looked like I could have made that. I thought I would have been doing better by now, you guys. Why did you jump? Because it looked like I could have made it. Yeah, JC, but it's like a, you know, it's like a Smash frame data. He has startup lag. I thought he was like gonna have startup lag in him beginning to move away. I don't know Smash, I'm trash at it, so am I. I also have sesame chicken here for a little bit of rice. This will be my sustenance along with my Dr. Pepper. I was enjoying some RC earlier. You guys know about RC, right? Royal Cola, usually found in rural areas.
Mamma mia, time's up.
Feel like I waffled on that. Yeah, we love Dr. Pepper. That's why we got a new case. So the next couple of streams of what I drink for Dean will just be Dr. Pepper. Because more than likely, that will be what I will be drinking. And I know the trolls are gonna say, oh my god, Dingus, all you do is drink soda. Oh my god, the fucking monkey. I hate monkeys. But the trolls are gonna say, oh Dingus, you're drinking too much soda, that's bad for you. We're gonna switch it up with tea. It's either soda or tea. Remember those days I was just drinking water nonstop? I always end up drinking water towards the end of the stream anyway. Some may even say I drink more than I eat. I don't know if that's unhealthy or not. It probably is. Oh my god, I gotta wait on the monkey. Or do I? Shit! I know what you're gonna say, Dingus. Why did you jump that? It looked like I could have made it. I actually don't know about that lady. Probably the man who consumes the most liquid without having ever touched a drop of alcohol. That's pretty magical if you think about it. Because usually the colloquialism associated with drinking is that, like, when you say, oh, you're drinking, I'm drinking, the colloquialism, the connotation associated with that, it's connotation, not colloquialism. The connotation associated with that is usually that, you know, it's alcohol. Well, for me, when I'm drinking, it's like Barks Fruit Beer. Give me a cup of Barks, a mug of Barks rather. I hate this level, and you just know the next couple of ones are just gonna get worse. Not really. Well, actually, Dingy veterans will remember the New Year's story. He just probably remembers. I went to a New Year's party once, just with some old coworkers. Once upon a time. And despite me just saying, I'm gonna be honest, I've never touched a drop of alcohol, I did try a tiny sip when we were playing beer pong at this New Year's party. And it came out of every orifice in my body within an instant. Like, my body just instantly rejected it. Sadly, my beer pong partner was forced to finish the game without me. Thank you, JC. I mean, that's so ironic that I read Nock's name as JC. This is what I get for trusting my peripheral vision while I'm trying to do time trial. Thank you, Nock, for the Nintendo random useless factoid. And the useless factoid is that I ran out of time in this game. And this game was gonna have a level editor on the GBA version, but it didn't happen because of time constraints. But what if it did? If it did, then it would have been ported over to this version, and we would have had, like, Dingus makes Mario versus Donkey Kong level streams. Oh my lord! I swear to God, I can't talk when playing this game. I cut corners and jump like 2 steps ahead of myself. 80 sec. There we go. A very funny JC. I'm yucking up over here at that line. But can we trick shot it? Damn it! Look at how much I gotta fucking weigh. I mean, a social drinker is alright, depends on who you're with, though. I mean, I was with... I'd say I was with friends at that time. It's not like the atmosphere wasn't off for who I was, you know, drinking with. It just really felt like I could not describe that interaction as nothing. Like, I can't describe it any other way than my body just flat out rejected it. It's kind of... I don't know, would that be embarrassing? Hey, I made it with milliseconds to spare. Carl, you never heard the New Year's party story? I took a sip and then it immediately came out. Like, it wasn't... I didn't ingest it fully. I don't know if you would count that. I guess for the sake of fairness, you should count that. But I like... It really came right back out. And this was years ago. It's better to just never drink... It was not digested! Oh my lord, how did I do this one? 33 seconds? And you have to collect all the letters too. Thank you, Carl. I don't know, it might be Papa Dingus's influence because, he used to be a heavy drinker and then he went to AA, and now he hasn't touched a drop in like, what, 20 years or something? Oh my god, I need the O. Yeah, but there's a little bit of Papa Dingus lore from me to you. I think he had some sort of epiphany. I haven't really asked him to recount the story.
Time to sleep.
But I have asked Golden Yoshi Star for a massive raid, and they followed through with the request raiding the party one. Hello, Golden Yoshi. Welcome to the chill. Imagine you have acquired my stream through the organicness of the category. Thank you, Melmbra, for the follow. Hello. I am indeed playing the monkey game, and I fucked up. I need to get the letter O. We're here existing. I'm doing a time attack mode. I'm thirsting for it. I need to... I don't know what you get for doing time attack mode, but it's gonna be worth it. It always is. Nintendo has never let me down. Okay, this guy's gonna get it. Oh my lord. Alright, hold up. We can fix this. I just gotta be faster than him. Why? Oh, wait, hold up. Never mind. Okay. I'm thinking about it too hard again. You just finished the entire game 100%? I did the first 7 worlds for time attacks. Did you do the extra levels? So you mean you did the whole game, New Game Plus, the time attacks for both the original game and New Game Plus, and then you also did the expert levels. That's like 5 things, and you're telling me you did it all. Well, congratulations. I'm making that climb myself. Well, that's wild. You have more mental fortitude than myself. And I'm supposed to be the Nintendo guy around here. I'm the one. Okay, he's got the... Oh. I'm not... No, they want me to do that in one shot. You didn't do all the time attacks? Let's just say some of the time attacks are brutal. You're telling me? I'm only in World 2! What's wrong with this game? Nintendo? Nintendo game? Okay, here's how we scam it. This one turns around. Oh my god. I waste too much time if I go back on the U-turn. I will hate the boos. I already hate them normally. Or we'll do this. There. That's how you do it. I still need to hit the red switch though. Okay. We're good. Oh, I do hate massive trolls. Well, you said you beat it yourself, so congratulations. Maybe eventually you'll get all the time attacks. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Get in, get in. No! What's wrong with me? Oh, it's right there! On fight! Look at it! Look at it! I had all 6! Why was I jumping on a lid? Why are you allowed to jump on the lid in the first place? Yeah, that's a big fail. Massive Dingus L. Very common. Many such stories. Alright, turn around. Beat only the first 7 worlds, but I did find out the time attacks are optional. Sort of a 102%. I'm kind of doing them both as a flex, and of course to make the game longer. You know, a game like this, I beat it pretty quickly. It was a GBA game after all. Alright, there we go. Very much enjoying it. I didn't own this game, but I did have it as a rental. A very frequent rental. You know that you always have that one game, you never own it, but you always rent it. And even after renting it frequently, non-stop, you still don't go out of your way to buy it? Ah yes, the Blockbuster era. What an era it was! Come on. What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? A full minute for this one. That's very generous for a boss. Okay, maybe not. Wait, do I have to do full health on the boss on time attack? Okay, maybe it's not as generous as I thought. This is a very schizophrenic platform here. Where are the bananas at? Banana? Squeeze? Comes in denim? Where is it? Oh my lord. I should not have said that was a generous fucking time limit. Expert 2 and Expert 13. So I had Minis March Again for DSiWare, and I did all of the expert levels in that one. Now, I know that's a different kind of Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Those are ones where it's like lemmings, but I did do the expert levels in that one. See, that was back in the day where, you know, you'd be like in the middle of, you know, those, it's the end of the year, end of the school year, and they make you do all those standardized tests. Ah, yes, the end of the standardized testing, and you would have nothing to do after finishing the test, and you'd be like, okay, time to crack out the DS and play some Minis March Again. I have very visceral memories of finishing a big test at the end of the year and then doing like the attic and basement levels. No, the rooftop and basement levels in Minis March Again. And those levels got pretty ridiculous. I probably couldn't do them today if you handed the game to me. I got my 3DS XL, new 3DS XL over there. I probably would not be able to redo those levels if you were to give me that game today. You've done those games as well? I've only done Minis March Again. I didn't have March of the Minis or Miniland Mayhem. On 3DS, I did have Minis on the Move, but that's like, it's kind of like it's still the same idea. But now it's like, that one's like an overhead, bird's eye view. They run on a track as well. So it's like Lemmings, but like with extra steps. Whoa, it's Iggle Do the Wiggle. And my RC Cola. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper right now. Don't tell RC Cola I'm drinking Dr. Pepper. It's a secret. I like that they put ninjas in the original game so that they can be in this remake because they look pretty cute. They're one of my favorite Mario enemies, and if a ninja is playable in a spin-off, I will play as the ninja, even if Shy Guy is not available. Now, sure, that only applies to one spin-off, but the case still stands. Imagine not drinking banana juice for this stream. I actually do have some banana Humex. Where are my Humex brothers at? We got any Humex brothers in the house? The trick is probably not to, know what would the trick here be? I still have to wait for the platform. 20 seconds on the ninja. Oh, you know what? Yep. Oh no! Okay. A lot of them are gonna have shit like that, aren't they, Golden Yoshi? I've already had like 3 levels where you just had to backflip jump through the. You just cut the course, cut the whole. Just cut through the whole level. Fuck it. I would say I'm okay with the backflip jump. So that part I'm not concerned about. Usually if it sneaks up on me, but give me like a second, a second and 2 retries, maybe a couple dozen retries, and I won't have any problem with it. Dingus beat me in a race in this game. He's great at it. That is true. I beat a partnered Twitch streamer, beloved individual, Almighty Tevin, on a race in this game, day 1. And guess what? Tevin told me it was one of his favorite games of all time. 2nd place to Yoshi's Island SNES. And he still lost. Wasn't rich enough to throw away $6 to have a game for only 2 days, 10. That was back to, for me, that was a time where, you know, if my grades started slipping up, Mama Dingus would be like, oh, we'll just take the game back to Blockbuster early. It's like, that never happened. But the fear was always lingering in the back of my head, back of my neck, back of my mind. Yeah, I'm caught up with the chat here. Ah, yes. Oh my lord. Okay, the strat here is the jump from here. Damn it! Wait. We're still good. I know, JC! Ain't it fucked up? I don't even know, like, okay. It's obviously a scare tactic, because Mama Dingus never actually did that. But... I didn't really think of it. You know, I'm a fucking dumb kid. I'm not thinking about shit like that. I'm thinking about the fearful reality of me having to turn in a game I rented early. The potential of it happening. I don't actually think about the logistics of it. Like, how logically feasible is it for us to go back, I don't know, a day after we rented it, to bring it back early because we discovered my grades were slipping? Like, how does that even make sense? Would they even get their money back? They wouldn't get the money back, so it would just be like a fucking ripoff. Like, it wouldn't be financially advantageous to them to, like, rent me a game and then, like, take it back because I was acting up or got bad grades. It would just be a fucking waste of everybody's time, massive waste of money. The waste of time of the employee doing the return. It's a scare tactic that doesn't even work on paper. Okay, I cannot make it up there. No, no! Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, dude. I got too scared. Yeah, they wouldn't get their money back. Mario Day Sale and Bowser's Fury isn't on it. Here's something you need to learn about Mario Day Sales, Iggle. They only do games... what? They only do old Mario Switch games. I always see the same couple of ones in recent years. It's the Mario games from, what, the launch year up to maybe 2018, 2019, the old shit. I would call those evergreen Mario games, like they're always gonna sell copies. So they don't mind putting those on sale. And on top of that, the sales are always like, it's never less than 40 bucks. People like to say, oh, Nintendo never does sales. They do 2 sales, idiot. Black Friday and Mario Day. And they're pretty much the same sale. Now, from a businessman perspective, you know, businessman, adult business degree man with the business degree style perspective, point of view style, why would Nintendo ever lower the price of their games if they're always selling at full price? Supply and demand. It's why they're succeeding, and why the competition has to discount their games 2 weeks after they come out. Yeah, the Mario Strikers game. Wait, did that one go on sale for Mario Day? I didn't see that one. That one, okay, look. It's either the early year Mario games or the ones that didn't do as well, where like they're okay with like selling copies of it at a discounted price. Like Mario Maker 2, that one I always see going on sale, because it's like, yeah, it's a Mario game, a Super Mario game. It's a Super Mario game. So it has the prestige of being a Super Mario game, but everyone knows Mario Maker 2 did not have the, I don't know, just didn't have the impact of the first one, despite objectively having more content than the first one. And we played the first one on Sunday, and it's like, yeah, it's just the first game with less shit. But I don't know, Mario Maker 1 just had more of a cultural impact. 2 didn't have that pizzazz, and because of that, that one goes on sale more often. Yeah, it had no Miiverse, so could you not make comments? I remember being able to make comments, but only with pictures, I think. Regardless, it wasn't the same. Damn it. Let's look at used physicals on eBay. The motherfuckers on eBay usually follow, if they're smart, they'll usually follow retail. They know what they're fucking doing. I never benefit from a Mario Day sale or a Black Friday Nintendo sale because every game I want, I get day one. Now, sure, it's at full price, but most of the times with Nintendo games, you can kind of feel like, okay, here's the pros and cons. The con is you always gotta pay at full price. The pro is you never have to worry that 2 weeks later it's gonna be on a discount already. It's kind of, and it's gonna always retain its value if you choose to resell it. For the most part, like you probably won't get 100% what you paid back for it. But you're probably gonna get more than like I don't know, a third-party game. Nintendo games got that prestige, baby. I'm still not gonna make it. How do they want me to cut time here? You complete your own drawings is what made Mario Maker 1 as good as it was, like warning signs or memes. Yeah. I can't climb faster in this part. Wait. Yeah, they probably want me to cut through here. I feel like I didn't save time on that segment. Alright, that was close. I know, I can do this part. Maybe? No, we got it. The thing is, I'm trying to do these like semi-casually, so you know, while talking to the chat and making conversation and the like. And oftentimes I'll forget that I'm supposed to be racing the clock, so I'll just do the level normally without even thinking about it. But yeah, I've never benefited from a Mario Day sale, sadly. What would the benefit be anyway? Okay, so like Mario Odyssey comes out 2017. You waited fucking 7 years to get it for 20 bucks less? I guess you won. Wow. Are you gonna take me for beta testing next? Oh my god, I fucked up. They put that there on purpose to troll me. I bet they feel good about it too. You really got your fucking jollies from that, didn't you? I gotta backflip like that more often. That's a clear example of tech. There we go. Land at the edge, not the center. New Switch owners win? I feel like if you were waiting for that long, Deloria, why wouldn't you just pirate or emulate? Yes, I kept the game everyone else enjoyed for $20 less. When in that 7-year time span, I could have, like, emulated it on a toaster. I was looking at the chat. I'm in Gamer Zone now. Welcome to Gamerville. Big ups plan. Always buy Pokemon games full price. Pokemon games never go on sale. Even the ones on the Switch that like just didn't sell as well at all. Like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Still $60. I've never seen... Well, you know what? I think I saw those go on sale precisely once. Dang it. I feel like if I just... If I did the climbing part faster... 5 seconds is probably enough to descend back down there. Oh god. This guy's name on my friends list is Yuzuchu. I wonder if he's also an emulator, Chad. Yeah, but to sum that up, the reason Nintendo doesn't do sales is because it's not advantageous to them. Their best deals were during the Wii U era. A bunch of first-party Wii U games were 20 bucks under Nintendo Selects, which is something that curiously has not returned for the Switch era because it doesn't need to, because the Switch games still do well selling at full price 7 years later. Even the earliest titles are still selling. So why do they need to do Nintendo Selects again? They only did it for the Wii U because they had a bunch of excess stock of Wii U games that they couldn't get rid of because nobody bought a Wii U, let alone games for the Wii U. So if they discounted everything from 60 bucks down to 20 bucks for like their hottest Wii U titles, they thought maybe it would boost some stock, and it did. But stuff like that only works for failing consoles. The 3DS got some Nintendo Selects too, but I feel like that was only because it was like an extension of the Wii U also getting Nintendo Selects. I guess an exception would be the Wii got Nintendo Selects, but I feel like that was just them being, that was like a favor. They were being nice because the GameCube had Player's Choice. Remember Player's Choice? But think about it. The GameCube got it because it didn't sell. He values their IPs. That sounds like something they would say, but I haven't seen that quote. I've seen them use the term evergreen. And I think that's a fair term to use because their shit always sells no matter what. Whereas for the other guys, you usually have like a period where the game starts off strong. You know, if it's like a first-party IP on Sony or Microsoft, it starts off strong, but then kind of tapers off. You even see that for like Sony's tentpole releases, and then they'll either give them for free or have them like on a big old discount or something. With Nintendo, well, I guess it depends on the series too. For the most part, their games will always sell. They start off strong, and then, you know, depending on the game, they'll kind of coast along throughout the rest of the console's lifespan. Then you had like, we have weird cases where like Luigi's Mansion 3 sells 14 million copies. It wasn't as good as the first one, but it sold that much? Mamma mia. No wonder they're porting the second one. What are these Ho-Oh-style creatures? No, this is the thing, Peaches. None of the enemies, the new enemies like this guy made for this game, back in the GBA days, they never got official names. Because the designers who made games back then didn't fucking care to give names to random enemies, like Flaming Bird. So he's just a flaming phoenix bird. He doesn't have a name. The lore babies would shed so many tears on that day. He's just a phoenix-style bird. Oh, wait. I jumped on the wrong side. Nintendo games sell better outside of the release year, something other companies' games just don't do. Yeah, they got strong legs. Most of that Luigi's Mansion selling 14 million, that wasn't even in the first year. That was all kind of like long after the fact. Because what helps is like new people will hear about the Switch and then they buy a Switch of their own and then like they hear recommendations. Oh, you get your Marios, your Pokemons, and your Zeldas. So that's why those games consistently stay at the top. Wait. I almost got tricked. Yeah, I messed that up. Supposed to get the key, then go straight back up. I thought it was gonna sink more. Yeah. Flaming bird sounds offensive. I think you go out of your way to look for offensive things. Sometimes the curtains are just purple. Did your English teacher ever tell you that? Sometimes the curtains are just purple. They don't represent Tinky Winky's flaming homosexuality or anything. Sometimes the curtains are just purple. Purple, your nurple? Grandfather underscore purple? Alright, here's how you cheese it. Where's he at? Where's he at? That wasn't too bad. What does purple curtains mean? Means I'm gonna throw barrels at this monkey to run away from my problems. How did this one go? Yeah, that works. How is Donkey Kong able to grab like molten balls of lava and just toss them, and he just doesn't even give a fuck? Like how does he not? How is he not burning his palm? How does that not hurt him? Does he just not care? Does he not feel it? Okay, I thought that would cancel out. I'm gonna run out of time. One more? Ah. Can you say first try? I will celebrate, of course, with a sip. I'm going back in time. I've delayed this about as long as I can. I just want to see how this started.
And then we can just am here early for the stream. I'm just gonna get the laptop set up here, and then we can just kind of hang out for like 20 minutes or so before we start with gameplay, because
oh, I love hanging out.
I don't have anything else to do. I wrapped up all my
20 minutes
stuff that I needed to do.
Well, at least he's being truthful
for the stream. And
all right, let me take a sip and finish this
let me
rice.
just get the chat open and see what you lovely people are up to today. Hold on here while I get the stream going on the laptop. And tonight we're gonna have big progress, because from what I'm gonna understand, we're in near the very end, like 20 minutes away from the end of chapter 9, and we had just started chapter 9 last night.
Progress,
like, chapters in this game are shorter than others, because essentially what they want you to do is kind of break up the side content.
Yeah, not all chapters are made equally.
And so we did a lot of the
How
side
does
content
ESP know what the
Hawaii
devs were
already.
thinking of when they made
And
the
some
game?
of the new stuff
That's very
unlocked,
curious.
but we were like, you know, we just want to really advance the
They
plot.
should
It's
hire
been a
him
while
for
since
like.
we had big
Oh
plot
wait,
advancement,
no,
so
they already do
that's
that.
what
They
we'll do.
already use them
Let's
as a
finish
baseline
chapter
to
9.
make
Let's
their
go into
shitty games.
chapter
My
10.
bad.
Let's see
I'll
what
take that
chapter
back.
10 is. Let's see if chapter 10 is all story. If it is, we could do that too. Like, the way I'm thinking is, we've done so much side content in the game, we could push the story for many streams, like 3-4 streams in a row, all the way to the point where it's like, okay, if you advance the story, you beat the game.
Dude, they can hire
In which
DSP
case,
for
then
game
we go back and we
recommendations
have a
and
couple
the like.
relaxing
Oh, they
streams
already
of
do
side
that.
content before we adjourn, right? So I think that might be the way that we approach it. In fact, Dawgsitter
Yeah, the nighttime pre-stream it's become something really special.
The way it works is most of the next chapters are all super short, but then the final chapter ends up being.
It's amazingly special if you think about it. This is like the one thing DSP still does. Like, that's a major recorded segment. Well, no, it's the one thing he does that's still a major segment that to this day is still unrecorded. He has not hit record yet. So these segments never get uploaded. You have the pre-stream, you have the gameplay, the daily wrap, you have all that other bullshit he does on the React channel, you have the throwback channel. This is the one thing he does, this small 20-minute nighttime pre-stream where he just talks and it's not recorded. And there's probably like good bits of stuff that happens on the nighttime pre-streams, because they usually deliver the gold dust before the night stream even starts. But they get lost to time officially. Under official DSP archival standards, these nighttime pre-streams are lost forever because he never uploads them as their own video, even though he can obviously do it for 25 cents more ad revenue. It's up to the detractors who were right to back these nighttime pre-streams up. Whoa, it's Sweet Bean 96. You're here just in time for the nighttime pre-stream. Re-stream? I'm not gonna see the gameplay. You literally missed me like doing gameplay uninterrupted for an hour. Now you came here just in time for the massively boring DSP segment. And I'm eating sesame chicken.
Like 10 hours long for the finale of the game.
Yeah, just your luck, right?
Let's see here. How do some streamers do it and not get flagged? For what? Flagged for what? Let's see. I don't know what you
You're almost iron in Street Fighter 6. I saw a little bit of you playing.
Smash Brothers songs.
Big ups on getting into Street Fighter 6. If you want to see Bean play Street Fighter 6,
how are you? Good to have
you should
here.
follow
Lucky Gremlins,
Sweet Bean
let's knock it out.
96 if you're not doing
do
it
some big
already.
Progress tonight, right? Let's get some good plot advancement.
Yeah, let's
do it.
fucking push some plot progress, right?
I think that's the way to go tonight.
I'm fucking tired of side questing. Okay,
Here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like no lie, like 3-4 streams. So tonight,
is it still getting U-bot spikes? I have no idea.
Just get as far in the story as we can, and then we're gonna probably get to a logical point where it's like, okay, here's side content or end of game, and we can determine at that point, do we just want to wrap up the game, or do we want to actually explore some of the side missions and content? Does it feel meaningful, right? I feel like this, you know,
I feel like I know what he's gonna side with
and
there.
led to believe is true, and this really is the final game for Cosmic Kiryu. We may want to wrap up the Cosmic Kiryu stuff. Like maybe the Hawaii stuff will be kind of excessive, but maybe we want to do the stuff with Kiryu as a way to say goodbye because we might not ever see him again in a video game, right?
Oh, that's a lie. You know he's coming back. I'm gonna put him in like Super Monkey Ball or something.
He was saying
I refuse to believe that that dude is gone.
For the intros, I was saying Atlas and Nintendo would flag you. Yeah, what would end up happening is it would just get demonetized. If I had any copywritten music on this stream instead of my own music, it would just, the whole stream would just get demonetized. So I wouldn't be able to have ad revenue. I wouldn't be able to do anything monetization on the stream. I'd still be able to take in
drip of ad
super
revenue,
chats, memberships, tips, and I would be able to break up the gameplay later and upload it separately, but the stream itself would not make any money. You see?
I'm doing the time trial mode. Sweet Bean. I gotta be super
There's
quick.
a few side quests left in Hawaii that are good, like the Ice Guy.
I'm dog sitting Matilda Dingus.
Maybe you can tell me which of the side quests are more meaningful
every day this week.
Continue on. Here's the thing. I don't want to rush through this game, but at the same
niece
time,
that usually takes care of her is going camping
for 2 months, and we're only like 45 hours
for
in.
a whole week.
We gotta get
the niece that owns her.
At this point, and there's so many other games now coming
has to
out.
work.
Battlefront comes out Friday. Rise of the Ronin the Friday after. We've got possibility of like a survival horror game with Alone in the Dark. Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out and I'm skipping it for now. I want to play it and I'm skipping it because I'm already playing too many games, so we have to focus on progress at this point.
Oh man, I had it. Ah yes, tips are the liquidity of my business. You skipping the princess game has never been more over for me. I got felted so hard with just one sentence.
It's $35, or if you have PS Plus, it's $31.50. So that's misinformation. If someone was under the impression they're charging full price for the Battlefront Classic Collection, that's false. It's basically half price for 2 games.
Debunking the misinfo. 2 games, but they came out 30 years ago. Yes. Not 30 years ago. 20.
Brad, no one knows what you're talking about.
Star Wars comes out in 1 hour, not Friday. Oh, he doesn't care. I wanted to cancel his fucking day off
RPG
to play a game no one cares about.
March 26th.
Why do people just tell him shit that it's just gonna piss him off? We already had this bit yesterday. Nobody, whatever. He was wildin'.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I know the Grandia games aren't that long. I'm aware of that. I played them. Oh
yeah. And now he's like, oh, sorry, I was just bullshitting.
The early 2000s. I really liked that game. I played it a few times actually.
Wasn't that already out, by the way?
I'm playing the Paper Mario release when it comes out. I would love to. It's the 1,000-year door. It's the one
but we love this RPG though.
In the early 2000s.
Oh, but we love this RPG. Oh yeah. Dude, they asked if you were gonna play. They didn't ask for life's history.
For years, would I play it? I said yes. But now look how many RPGs we're playing. It's like,
dude, it's May. It's late May. It's late May. If you're still playing Baldur's Gate 3 in May, like, bro, it's over. Probably be even done with Like a Dragon by May. If he's still playing Like a Dragon in May, like
promises about any
like
RPGs.
I don't even know what
for the rest of this year. I mean it too. I don't want to make a single promise about an RPG after what we've already been through. I don't. I'm just not. I'm not committing to any RPGs whatsoever. I would love to play them all, but as you guys know, look what happens when all I do is play RPGs. Attendance, engagement, support.
Oh yeah, he is a massive annoying grandpa about everything. That's true.
Now because I'm playing too many RPGs. I have to play other games. I have to start variety again on this channel.
People told you to play Princess Peach. People like me. And Dark Gaming, that guy. No, Nintendo platformers don't make money. Well, thank you, Mr. Variety. I guess you can play Star Wars for like 3 streams and then get mad at it and then drop it. There's your variety for March. Yes.
What's the next thing that isn't an RPG? I literally just ran it down for you. The Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection comes out tomorrow, but I'm playing it Friday because I'm not here tomorrow. In a week from that, there's Rise of the Ronin. At the same time, there's Dragon's Dogma 2, but I'm not playing it.
Oh, I was right there.
There's Alone in the Dark coming out, and then in April there are several releases. But what I'm going to do is
Peach.
on my birthday,
Peach is
April
not
6th,
even.
we're going to do a marathon. During
That person factually is asking what comes out in March, and even though he's not going to play, he could still list it.
Coming out, so
Just
we know
skips
what to
over
look for
Peach.
the rest of the year.
But 672 said it was a kiddie game. He doesn't want LTG to stumble across a clip of him playing the Peach game.
It was Christmas.
His masculinity would be threatened, you guys.
At this point. Where is it?
Was that you who baits him? Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, it ran. My list ran out in March.
I feel like you do know that.
I don't even know what's out in April, May, June. Now we have all those dates, but now I have to look them up. So, look them up and list them and everything. So.
Man, we were here for 20 minutes. I thought we needed to push progress.
That's correct. Star Wars Battlefront was originally a PC game. Then they kind of nerfed it down and ported it to consoles. So this collection on Friday is supposed to be the PC game now made for modern platforms. It's
How modern will it be? It kind of looks just like the same. Okay, I'm sure objectively there's an improvement, but these classic Battlefronts were already on PC to the point that you get a massive discount if you already own the original PC release of those games. They're still on Steam. You can still get the OG versions of those classic Battlefronts on Steam right now. And if Steam detects that you own it, you'll get a big discount for this new collection.
Formula works.
I think the only thing that's new to this remaster is it includes the stuff that was formerly exclusive to the Xbox releases.
Really poorly compared to what they were expecting, and they couldn't figure out why.
Thought he would have banned me by now.
And everything.
He recognizes my name from the Twitch days. It's literally just because he's familiar with the name. If you want to know the secret.
And we had many other that formula was being used so much.
Because you're right. If it was like if it was like other people saying half the shit that I say to him, yeah, they probably would have been banned on Fight.
Out on it, and it just died for a while. But now I think there's such a lack of it that people would like that again.
You'll notice I don't pay him either. I just like add him, and he reads it.
I mean,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I bought the Super Ultra Deluxe Edition. It gives you all this extra stuff for Dawgone Island.
It's like a Pavlovian response. I trained him to just read everything that I tell him.
Stuff for Sujimon, and people are saying I might as well not even do Sujimon. Because all it is a bunch of grindy stuff you can beat in like 5 to 8
back when he was on
hours,
Twitch, you could do the highlight your message for free with your
that you
points.
don't need.
So I would do that. And he would read it out like a bit cheer message
all
or
this
a
extra
tip.
money. Was it like 30-40 extra bucks or whatever it was?
And you know, it's highlight my message, so his eyes are just drawn to it.
Any of that stuff.
Monkey brain dopamine looks at highlighted message and then reads it. For free.
I think, again, the problem is...
And then when he got kicked off of Twitch, well, he just got used to reading my name by that point.
There's nothing wrong with Baldur's Gate and all of its content. There's nothing wrong with Persona 3 and all of its content. The problem is it's all at once.
Yeah, like that. I would do that, and you know, like how I can see it's all lit up on my chat. He would see it looking at his chat, and his eyes would be drawn to my messages. So that's why he would read those.
You'll see all the content.
That's why he would read them.
If you're totally immersed in Final Fantasy VII, you'll see you'll get through it in like 2-3 weeks, but that's all you're doing. Me, I'm variety. I balance a bunch of different stuff. So I'm not allowed to just see the one game. Because then if I basically skip the game and play it 2 months later, no one cares. You know, that's just the truth.
That means he likes you?
It's rough. There's too many games
I wouldn't even really say like.
They feel like that's going to be your major focus for a month to 2 months. That's not reality for most people. Most people,
that dude should be tipping me if he likes me.
Hours a day, maybe. If you're
I think he's just like it's just a name he's used to reading. I don't really think it's nothing more than that. But I do think I got a re-up from Brian MK, the 1 month at tier 1, and it's for 8 months. And they say aloha, and I said thank you, Brian. I really appreciate that, man.
I don't know. Again,
They keep Joe Blah for 7 streams straight.
Used to be jump in, jump out.
Welcome in. We're doing a time attack in Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I'm on World 4. We're gonna do every single world in the game, and maybe even the expert levels. We can only hope.
And that's it, and then we pick it up tomorrow. Not, oh, this is such an immersive
with this guy. I don't even know if I want to watch the whole thing. We may just say fuck it and go to True Crime. Who wants to see True Crime? I've been holding back True Crime for so long.
The movie, right? That's how a lot of these games are. It's like,
how goes this? Going all right?
Yeah, that's not reality for most people. It's like ideal state. If everyone had unlimited time to sit around and play video games, maybe that works. It doesn't really work.
True Crime. We can do True Crime.
You know what I'm saying?
Hello, Alderna. It's your show, do it.
Wild we paid $20 to see a 2-hour movie,
but DSP told me I need to take feedback.
RPG. That's also true. And I feel like maybe the scale is wrong, right? Why does every game feel like it has to be 100 hours? But is that really an
I want to watch this period, so switch over. I just want to see how the pre-stream folds out.
I don't know. I mean, I play video games full-time for a living. The difference is I juggle a bunch of them. If I was just sitting here playing one game, like for example,
like the Chef, but what the fuck is he gonna do when Star Wars doesn't make money? Because like the logic this month has been it's like RPG overload. But what happens when the game that isn't an RPG also doesn't make money? Will he just lose his mind? Will he just be coping overload?
Silent Hill, The Short Message. I wouldn't have played Tekken 8 whatsoever. I wouldn't have played any Baldur's Gate. I wouldn't have played Final Fantasy 7. I wouldn't have done any of the React content that I just did over the last month. This whole
I don't think anyone's missing that.
Retro Replay Heavy Rain never would have happened.
That isn't meaningful.
Sitting here playing Like a Dragon. You see how crazy that is? Like...
Whoa, it's my WarioWare fridge magnets. That's the new one. Can you believe they made WarioWare fridge magnets?
Yeah, I really feel like, I think
they're still in packaging.
Every game, as I said this earlier on the podcast, every game wants to be Witcher 3 now. That's exactly what it is. Witcher 3 was the poster case,
Witcher 3.
Of a game that no one knew how good it was going to be, and you buy it, it's like endless content, crazy good missions, it just keeps going and going.
So it's good.
And then every company felt like they had to compete with Witcher 3, so they all made exactly the same formula of game. Not exactly the same genre, not exactly the same playstyle, but the same formula, where there's a main story you can kind of turbo through faster, but there's all this periphery content that makes the game 80 to 100 hours long if you explore it all, right? And I get that, but not every gaming experience is supposed to be
I got the Fire Emblem badges too.
Just being honest,
I don't take that stuff out of the packaging. I just like to have it.
And also, you shouldn't be releasing that many.
I'm a toxified collector of
it's the same for any
nonsensical Nintendo knickknacks and novelties.
Just think about this. If a Transformers action movie, a Ninja Turtles action movie, a G.I. Joe action movie, and
why is it all shit from the 80s? Are you Robot Chicken?
All released within 2 months. Don't you think they would cannibalize each other? Everyone would be like, oh, they're they're all the same. It's all action,
almost like they're competing products and
Michael Bay animation. It wouldn't.
Do you think the movie executives are all gonna shake hands and be like, okay, friend, I'll make sure not to release my movie within 2 weeks of your movie. That's not how life works, as you say. That's not how real life works. Oh no.
Then they'll do better. But how these companies don't understand that, it doesn't make any sense that they don't understand that. They should. This is their whole fucking business.
That's not even it's not even in the conversation.
All the game in this close proximity is a horrible idea.
It's never been tougher for CS stars, man. I'm doing things out of order. I'm forgetting the order to this level now. The levels are getting tougher. I can't just bullshit them while listening to Phil.
I've never heard of it.
Hey, he's not playing that. But what if he did? I like the music for this world. I'm just hopping and bopping.
The Blimp says the other problem is none of it feels innovative. These sort of games feel like they're stagnated. Combine this with the quantity and it's not a great experience. Like a Dragon dramatically improves upon the last one.
How?
It does. And it's hard to get noticed in a sea of RPGs, right? Like,
more like a sea of Yakuza games.
Are these games good? Well, Like a Dragon, the combat's way better, right?
It probably is a good game, but to me, it looks just like the last one. Not even like the last, the one like a dude, the man who erases Dingus. I mean, like the last, the one that Yakuza 7. It looks like the last one that was in that style of gameplay.
But Like, if you were to ask me head to head, what's a better game?
Maybe if I was in
know.
love with Yakuza,
I
I'd
don't
be
even
able to
know.
notice the
I can't
difference
even
more.
tell you.
Ain't too quickie.
I can't. It's just not possible, right?
Welcome to the Mary
The other
vs.
thing, too, is
DK
that,
time attack
like
situation.
Persona 3,
I'm
that one
doing
apparently
time
also did
trials.
really well. You know, and it looks great. I've seen it. Cat played a little bit of it, and it looks gorgeous. And I'm like, I would
Did
love
he
to
tell
play
us
that
Cat
game.
played it?
Can't. Like, I
Is this
literally
new?
can't. I wish I could, but I can't play it.
You said on the
It's
pre-stream
too
actually
much.
you didn't care, or no, not on the pre-stream, a night stream from yesterday or 2 days ago.
Here's the thing,
Okay,
though, Sarah,
yeah.
because Sarah said, well,
He
like a
said
Dragon
it.
and Persona 3 Reloaded.
He said it during a night stream, pre-stream, where it was visible on the his homepage. You know, like right now, it's like right there. He can actually go over from Like a Dragon to Persona 3 Reload and start downloading it for free, but he doesn't want to.
But it had record sales numbers. That's
Well, why is your stuff backwards? Someone in Goon Chat had the same issue.
great. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has lower sales numbers than Final Fantasy 16. So
The person
what
never
happened
said
was
what they did to
the
fix
games
the
that
issue.
came out right next to each other did good, and now there's fatigue.
Why
But
am I
I guarantee you,
toxic?
Dragon's Dogma ain't gonna do as well. I'll tell you right now. We have RPG fatigue
Sadly,
right now.
I'm insane,
and you're
so I
gonna
have
see
no
all these
problem
RPGs
reading
coming out in the
backwards
next 1 to 2
text.
months. You're gonna see sales numbers aren't as good as they expected. Because now you have too much competition. People were already backlogged, and now they're starting to catch up on the backlog, and they don't have time to buy the next game. You see, that's exactly
But
what's
yeah,
going to happen.
but
And the
everyone's
first
not
two of
like
the year
him.
Did good because they were the first two out of the gate. But now you're going to start to see that problem.
This is so weird. Never mind the fact that Baldur's Gate isn't even Baldur's Gate should not be in the equation because it released in August. It was an August release. It is March. How far back should the Baldur's Gate people wait before releasing their game? What about everyone else? It's not even like in that situation. It's actually just DSP's fault for playing it late. Oh, I almost had it. But yeah, he acts like these executives are all friends. Like, oh yeah. Okay, think of it like streams. Okay, I'm not gonna stream at 9 o'clock because Juzzy said he would go live at 9. So I'm gonna be, I'm gonna help out Juzzy and I'm gonna boot up at like midnight instead so Juzzy can have that time slot. It's like that. Like they think they're all pals and they shake hands and like agree on when to do things in such a way that doesn't step on anyone else's toes. No, it's the game industry. They're all there to make a profit and like sell games and compete with each other for your attention. That's reality. That is actually how reality works, Phil.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, it's Ann Lee, a local Twitch streaming partner superstar. Some of us also worked for too long. Yeah,
Lucky Gremlin,
Tevin was
I
waiting
agree
for
with
the
you.
stream.
However, you have to understand that's not how these games are judged.
The
He
stream
says,
that never
these
happened.
games are not for a limited time. You can buy them when you're ready to play them. You're correct.
And Sora.
But that's not how the games industry
What he
works.
says only makes no sense. I played
At
Baldur's Gate
all.
3 last year. Don't own a
Take a look
PS5.
at
They don't like
games that
Yakuza, so only have one
sell.
RPG to
Suicide
play.
Squad is already 40.
That was going to be my second point before I got distracted by Anne. But you're right, Pansora. You don't have to be. He thinks everyone is like him and that they have to play all of these RPGs simply because being a fan of RPG, the genre, does not mean you play every RPG. Look no further than me. I like my RPGs, but by and large, I pretty much just stick to Fire Emblem and Xenoblade. I used to play Pokemon games, like I got tired of them, and I'm trying to eventually want to dip my toes into Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest and even Persona and all that. But that's like pie in the sky shit. It's like it's light years away. I'm enjoying Goon playing Tales of Arise though. You want to see chill JRPG gameplay? Go watch Goon play Tales of Arise. But yeah, it doesn't mean like even if you like RPGs, very doubtful that like everyone like. How many people bought all 3 of these games and is having trouble playing all of them to completion? Probably very few.
% off. It was $70. Now it's like 35. That's what happens to these games if they don't
50%
sell.
in the Persona 3.
They have to
It's
slash
long,
the
but not
prices
bad.
because the
Yeah, I saw
inventory isn't
Goon play
moving on
through
the physical
Persona 3.
shelf. They got to liquidate that
It's
inventory,
pretty
get it
cozy.
out of the store. And digitally, the marketplaces are like, we wanted these to move. They're not moving. How do you move?
That'd be some
Slash the
early
price, slash the price.
April Fool's joke.
So these game companies
Ended up helping for
are
work
not
till
going
8.
to be successful
Oh, man.
doing what they're
I know
doing
what that's
right
like.
now. They have to change their attitudes of how they're going to release
up
these
Stan
games.
Lee.
They need to be
We're
making
doing
sales
Time
at
Attack
launch
in Mario vs.
and have
Donkey
hype
Kong.
behind the game. Not
This
people
week
talk
is
about it for
Matilda
2
week.
days until the
Hashtag
next
Matilda
one
week.
came
I'm
out, and
taking
now we
care of
dropped the
Matilda
last one,
the dog,
right?
the French
Like,
bulldog,
I feel like
on behalf
Like
of
a
one of my
Dragon
nieces.
would have gotten way more talk, word of mouth, social media presence, everything. If Persona 3 didn't come out right after, and then if the next one
She's
didn't
not
come
here
out
right
after,
now.
like the problem
The
was
one
none
who
of
takes
these
care
games
of
have
her
had time to
normally is
shine.
out camping.
They're less like a
The other
week,
one has
and
to
then the
work
next
every
one, the next
day,
RPG's
and they
out.
don't work from
You're talking
home.
about the next
So
one, and then the next
obviously,
one,
they
right?
gotta drop her over here. So I take care of her in the day. Then when the niece that owns her gets off work, she picks her up.
Oh, I knew that the Suicide Squad game was going to be atrocious.
We're gonna be existing like that in this routine until the other one's back from the camping
and I
trip.
knew it was going to be a waste of time. I'm very glad I avoided it. All right, we actually got to get started, guys.
Oh no!
Guys, please do me a favor tonight. Again, if you enjoy this content, please support it. Right now, Like a Dragon is by far my least supported stream that I've ever done. That's not even an exaggeration. It really is. Like, I'm making like $5 to $10 a night when I stream it.
Oh,
so I could
man,
be
he's finally-
flipping burgers and making more. It's fine because other streams are doing well. Like earlier today, the Baldur's Gate stream did well.
Baldur's Gate always does well.
It would be great to get some support tonight on the stream if possible. Okay, so please support Like a Dragon if you can. If you enjoy it, I love it. That's why I'm still playing it, despite the fact it's not making anything for me. But
so we've been having to find L's with Like a Dragon for the past couple of nights. I was wondering how long, because shit like this isn't gonna last. So I was wondering when he was eventually gonna bring it up. We have finally brought it up. Like a Dragon does not make money. But he was doing good for a second. I think he should stick with define L's rather than just whining all the time. Damn it. Oh wait, I had it. Wait, did I? No way, I needed to bring the spring up there. I didn't have it. How do I do that quick?
it would be great to have some support if possible tonight of any kind. Okay. Derek, the only reason Tubi is on my Xbox is because I watched an animation for a private patron video and it was only available on Tubi to watch and record. The only reason. I don't watch any videos or anything like that on my Xbox at all. I use the YouTube app to do the react show and that's it.
It was kind of objectively a lie because he just said he saw one thing on Tubi. If we want to be Mr. Objective.
Okay. You ready?
I mean, that is objectively
Han
a
Solo
lie.
just gifted a membership to start. Thank you, Han. All right, ready?
Han Solo, that
DJ.
guy.
Congrats, DJ, on the gifted membership. Enjoy.
Well, it's
All right, here we
22 bits from Almighty_Tevin.
Okay,
and he
good evening,
says,
everyone, and
Eevee
welcome
stare.
back to Like a Dragon Infinite
think that's
Wealth.
the emote.
Yesterday, we had a massive amount of story progress.
Massive.
And I'd like to continue on with that.
I'd like to briefly check in on you in the present.
The dissolution is
Whoa, this guy from other game. I remember this guy.
take the reins of the Seiryu
He
clan.
was like, he's
all
guy
but
from
certain that
other
Takabe's
game,
arrest is his
Yakuza
doing.
other game, but
Is it
he's like
possible he
his
wanted to
stunt
split the
double,
Yakuza,
I think.
but then
See, I remember, I pay
mind
attention
after
to the
swelling
game.
Or maybe he joined the Seiryu clan intending to take over from the start. And to do that, he even sacrificed his career with the police.
Why do all that though?
That's what I'd like to know.
Oh,
If
$7.
Sawashiro's
By the
always
way,
sticking around
$7.
Edina,
Oh, that's
I bet
tough.
he'd have some clue.
Yeah.
Oh, it's other lady from last game.
His plans, like Kasuga says.
Well, Sonny already knows how to contact
Guy
the
from other game.
Let's just dial him up.
Oh, they're bringing them all back, huh?
As long as Ebina's not breathing down his
I don't
neck.
see Eerie.
Okay. Learn about Ebina from Sawashiro. I wonder if we're gonna have them as party members now, right? I think so. I think they're gonna probably allow you to have them as party members, which would be pretty cool to have 6 different party members.
Some demos looked like they were going to start a judgment style tip war, but that died out, it seems.
Baldur's Gate's gremlin population poses a risk to the infrastructure of the
Voice acting in the
fairgrounds.
game is
Risk
so
must be
dry.
eliminated. Great. Thank you,
I don't
Stalking
hate
Tiger. I
this
have no idea
dub.
what that has to do with anything tonight, but
I'm not feeling the Young
I guess
Ye
the answer is
guy.
it doesn't, right? But thank you for the super chat and the support regardless.
I am feeling too quick. He's 50 Bachir though, and he says he asked his dentist
There you
for
go.
like a
Derek says
dragon.
that Paradise
How do they do
Hawaiian
that?
Style was a
How do they
1966
become
musical comedy
dragons?
starring Elvis
Do you like
Presley.
my joke?
Doing the Best I Can
do.
came out in
Thank you, too
1960.
quickie.
So there you go.
But I don't love it as much as NATO __ Cogs Ria. Tier 1 for 25 months. And he says, can I get a birthday song for the day of my birth, which is today? Whoa, wait, whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, holy shit. Stop the stream. We have just received word It is Nadocog's birthday. So you know what that means. We need to raise up. Get your glass, get your drinks, your Pedialyte, or your Dr. Pepper, your Royal Cola, your Coke, your water, your orange juice, your apple juice, your cherry juice, your mango juice, and whatever kind of juice you have available, your Humex. We're going to raise up to local cool guy celebrity founder style person, Nado_Cog, Cog Life, and have a toast for his birthday. You take a shot too? Ah, fair enough. Let me know when you're ready to count down so I can count down because I don't have your stream on. At a percent where I can hear it. But thank you for your tier 1, 25 months. Nadocog. We love that guy. He's gonna stream Resident Evil again one day. I just hate it because I really wanted to talk about what happened today and work just absorbed everything. Your health should come first, Anne. You need to rest and rejuvenate. Take a bit of enjoy this spot of respite. Rest and rejuvenate. Revitalize yourself and use this spare time to gather your thoughts together for the stream to come in the near future, whenever that will be. Or when you do boot up the stream at 110%, your passion and conviction with which you will use to felt the guy will be stronger than any of us can imagine. But yeah, Anne had a very long work day. Okay, count it. All right, this is for Nado_Cog, who was here the whole time, and he's gonna be here the whole time for another year because it's his birthday. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. There's a hearty sip of Dr. Pepper there. Right. Congratulations, Coggers. I hope this year is just as fun as the last one. Congratulations, man.
Don't have much choice.
Oh, guess not.
Okay. Why don't I lend you a hand? Huh? What? I'm not invited?
No, you're the only party member who doesn't get to join.
It's all right.
You think I'd rather chill here and let Sun?
Oh shit, I fucked that up.
No, think about it. If you two make a big
Just hoping things go amazingly well this year. It's all we can hope for. Correct.
That's why we have you to keep the scales from tipping.
You make it sound so simple. We won't deny that we could use an extra ally. But given your position, won't it cause problems for you to start a fight with the Seiryu clan?
Hey, there are problems in Ijincho as it is. And we've got the Seiryu themselves to thank. And it's them who started this shit. So I say, we shove some back in their faces. Besides, if I let my position hold me back, what kind of lame-ass friend would I be? That isn't stopping you, right?
Alright, this is the run.
Whoops. May have spoken out of turn there.
No, I think I'm the one who's guilty of that. Forgive me.
I'm the guy. I'm Young Ye. And I voice Kiryu Guy in English. I'm the one. And I have a 1 million subscriber YouTube channel. And I put it on my resume. I'm the guy. Me. Not you. Re. And I talk about drama on YouTube.
Dow has rejoined.
Big up
from the
Seal.
First game. No
Welcome in.
Junhee though, huh?
It's a time
That
attack
sucks.
with Mario
But
time.
Junhee had a lot of the good gun skills, remember?
Does he remember? I don't think he does.
Spice up the party.
At this point, we're
Yeah,
basically
you got a
unstoppable,
bit tier
right?
badge when for 1 bit. Yeah, the 1 bit Bitcoin badge doohickey. Congratulations.
At the bar. He can't fight. It's probably DLC or something. Kiryu-san, let's take a taxi to the Siryu clan warehouse. I know how to
big
get
up
there.
Seal, I'm recovering from the peach feltoning of the century.
Up with us again. You sure we want to jump in like that? Maybe we do a little training to be safe. Probably a good idea in the long run.
Puzzling in Mario. Another Nintendo game DSP refused to play.
Building under construction here in the Jincho caught fire.
If you were to tell him about it, he fucking forgot it came out.
These days are stuck up a strange.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Inside. How much you want to bet? This is going to be the optional dungeon in Japan. Just like we have one in Hawaii, I bet this is the one in Japan. Supposedly it's now their hideout. A brand new gang on the scene. I can't imagine you want to ignore them. Exactly. I want to investigate. I figure out who they are and get to let them be. All right.
90 seconds for this one is pretty lengthy.
Check it out. It's west of Carriage Highway. Well, I think it's time. Let's go ahead and let's swap party. I think
commissioned that one.
They took Sayako out of the party. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want Sayako to be our healer. I'll take, for now, I'll take Sung Hiao. I think we've done, you know, we leveled her up quite a bit. She's almost max level with the female ninja class anyway. So, okay. Hold on a second here. So Zhao starts off as, what is that? This is special job.
She commissioned it with such gusto that it was done.
Okay.
The commission itself was done the day she commissioned it.
Fresh dim sum. He eats some dim sum. Homemade cooked dim sum.
Delicious dim sum.
Tosses dim sum to everyone. Dragon Ascension. With a piece of kick, Zhao damages the enemy and may boost his own attack. Should we keep this for a bit? Probably. Maybe at least till he gets essence of walk in a hard place. Essence of walk in a hard place. Let's do
when you
that.
get the deathmatch Donkey Kong. I've done it a couple times already.
And then we will swap. Let's keep him as his job. So what equipment does he have?
Must have stopped by right after I did the last one.
The Artisan Saber is not bad.
We'll do a fight in a second.
It's kind of a good starter weapon. But do I need to equip anything that she has on? The tactical helmet is better. Okay. Give him the tactical helmet. Island Robe is better.
True crime time.
Metal shin guards are not as good as the leather shoes. Lucky money charm.
Okay, I thought I fucked that up for a second. Well, let's see.
What's the other thing she had on? Oh, the fairy lay.
Delicious dim sum.
We don't have something that would boost his experience, do we? Being his class. Doesn't look like it.
Do something funny, DSP.
That class.
Oh, he's got his hand on his shin.
Okay, let's go ahead.
That's how he's keeping himself awake. It's not looking good, bros.
Okay, we're gonna try his new gangster class and see how that goes.
Gangster class.
And once that's higher level, we'll probably swap him to something else. I may have a better weapon. No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty gangster myself.
Oh, we do. We found a champion saber. Thank you, Stormforce Gamer. You remembered to be picking this up.
Gold grind.
One attack could cause fear and
I don't know how much money he has.
Saber.
Does he even have an? Okay, did he?
Well,
Devin, did he do the $10,000 thing? I want him to hit the $10,000 thing, and then he doesn't have $10,000, and then he just fucking loses it and goes on some sort of rant about JRPGs and how long they are, and the padding of content by forcing you to grind for money, and then like gating off the. Oh my god, he has 7. No wait, does he have enough? It's in yen. Is that enough or is it not? Is that 10,000 in like real money? Oh, he had the money. God damn it. The game basically larps at the part anyway. No, I wanted him to melt down and lose it. Could you imagine it too? Like DSP saying, "Oh, I need $10,000," and people clipping it out of context. I need to make $10,000, right? But if he didn't have it, it wouldn't have been really funny.
Right, Zhao? Let's have him fight a few times and see what he's capable of along the way. Oh,
there's a fortune teller over there.
Yeah, it would just be like him, just like him for fur. Even in reality, he probably would appreciate $10,000. The champ is here.
You remember the place I brought you to the other night?
The Harbor Light. Daddy-san said it was his hideout now.
I think so.
Come by when you're free. I'm drinking all alone at the bar.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird. What kind of invitation is that?
Don't keep me waiting too long then. Might overdo it.
So 3 things happened at once. We had a conversation, I went to take a picture, and then he called. It screwed it all up.
Alright, Delorio's right. He's not doing nothing funny. Okay, promised true crime. I was supposed to watch this ages ago, then the 10-day absence happened, and then I had to take care of Matilda. But now we're able to watch it. This is from our boy Dreading. Genetic sexual attraction. The destruction of the Plotty family. 26 minutes.
In most media depictions of adoption, a significant amount of weight is given to the adopted character wanting to find their
genetic
biological
sexual
parents.
attraction.
They often
Wait. Genetic sexual attraction. Oh, is this an incest episode? The coffin of Dreading and the Plotty family?
showcase an intense need to know where they came from, who they came from, and why they were left in their early years. The adoptee wonders out loud if they were wanted, if their existence was a mistake, or if their parents had ever really loved them at all.
Thorpe family.
And while most media that shows this desire
They're still alive.
ends in a relatively neutral way, the reality is hardly as easy. In fact, in recent years, adults who were given up for adoption, meeting their biological parents, has created a psychological phenomenon that has led to incest and murder. Researchers have coined the term genetic sexual attraction to describe this experience, and unfortunately, it's exactly what it sounds like. The following is an excerpt from Cumbria.gov illustrating the subject. Genetic sexual attraction is described as a phenomenon of intense attraction between biological family members that can occur after close relatives are reunited after a long period of separation. Generally, in adoption situations, this affects families separated from birth or very early in the life of the adopted child. Genetic sexual attraction, on the other hand, occurs between two consenting adults who may know nothing of their familial ties prior to meeting, and in some cases have no idea they are even related when they meet. This phenomenon is believed to be caused by several factors, mainly the fact that there is a basic human attraction towards those who have similar
Dad got arrested for kicking daughter on stream.
This
Oh yeah, that was part of the last Kino Casino I watched.
The Westermark effect, which turns off the
Sadly, that episode
sexual
didn't end
attraction
too
part of someone's
happily.
brain to relatives when they are raised together as a family and label their attractions differently. When separation occurs early within families, this effect does not occur. This therefore leaves individuals open to the attractions of birth family members who are family in name and biology, only without the shared experiences and social conditioning that would normally develop. This is one of the major causes of genetic sexual attraction. A second major factor is the close bonding that generally occurs within families.
Does he really have to say
and
the full
particularly
name of it every
between a mother
time?
and her child, that can lead to a need for this to occur when they are reunited.
Very specific
this can
complaint.
be a strong
Such a
feeling of
dick.
attraction and a need to be close to the other person. The closeness that comes from snuggling, kissing, and comforting an infant is one of the most important biological needs of humans. The lack of this closeness can turn into sexual attraction when reunited as a way of providing this basic need denied to them in the past. Reunion is already an emotionally charged situation, which generally leads to intense feelings of excitement and joy. Adults are often vulnerable at such a level of emotion, more so when you add the two main factors described above. At reunion, normal responses and reactions can be overridden without this being realized at the time. The focus on the newly discovered relative can become all-consuming, and other relationships, work, leisure
There we go.
activities,
Only took 10
etc. can
resets.
suffer. Also, the powerful emotions and pleasure from the experience can easily be expressed in an intimate and eventually sexual manner. Insight, reflection, support, and guidance about something outside of people's general experience and understanding can prevent GSA damaging
Yeah, right.
the
We'll
formation
do one of the
an
DK
appropriate
battles
and lasting
to show
relationship.
too
This is
quickie
why we
what
need
they're
to
like.
acknowledge its existence and effects.
minute.
And unfortunately, as you might have deduced, today's case involves exactly this. Welcome back to another episode of Dreading. Or if
Whoa,
this is your
thank you,
first time
Dreading.
here,
I'm happy to be
welcome.
here.
Today, we are going to
You're
be
the
covering
one.
the case of Katie and Stephen Pladel. This story was requested by multiple subscribers and patrons, and after we began to do cursory research into the case, it became clear as to why they were so adamant that this case should be covered. This is potentially one of the strangest stories we have ever heard of, but it goes far beyond what we ever expected. With that said, as always, if there is a video you would like to see on this channel or a story you want more attention brought to, email us at dreading.official@gmail.com.
The boss
We try to
battles are
get
just
through
you
emails
throwing
every
trash
day
cans
and
at 'em.
constantly adding new stories
Or
to our
barrels.
list. But as of now, we have over 4,000 emails still needing to be sorted, so it might be some time before we get to yours. But we promise if you send it, we will. With all of that said, let us begin.
No sponsor?
Usually, in cases like the one we are about to cover, there is conflicting testimony regarding the person responsible for the crime. While the vast majority of people will
If you get too close to DK, he fucking punches you.
capable of whatever they have been accused
Very normal
of, there will
gorilla
also be
behavior.
naysayers, people in their life who will stand by them and believe there was no way they could have possibly seen the crime coming. That was not the case with Stephen Plattle.
I've seen an edit where he punches you, and then it just cuts to Smash, where you get the giant punch.
Who knew him as a strange character. An unidentified classmate would describe him as being at best incredibly odd. Growing up, Plattle was intensely quiet, keeping to himself during school, and oftentimes
Whoa, he's just like me,
acknowledge
fur.
other people's presence. He would routinely ignore his peers, choosing to sit by himself, immersed in his own mind. He was intensely invested in his own interests, which included the San Jose Sharks hockey team. This interest manifested itself in his adamant
Well, that was
refusal
almost
to
like
wear
me for
anything other
until
than
the
a
hockey
Sharks
part.
jersey every day for a year in high school. According to his peers, when he was asked to remove the jersey for gym class, he was incensed, choosing instead to get a failing grade than change. The few people who were close to him at the time described
I will
Stephen
not
as
remove
having
my jersey
control
for
and
gym
anger
class.
issues, often flying off the handle at small slights and taking his frustration out on them, sometimes physically.
Does that make any
Despite his
sense?
hardships in the
You
real
can't
world,
wear like a
Stephen would
sports
find
thing
solace,
to like
as so many
a
other
sports
people
class.
do online. Via early social media sites, the 20-year-old was able to depict himself to others however he wanted, and it was through these depictions that he met and groomed Alyssa Garcia. Stephen preyed on Alyssa, exploiting the young girl and gaining her trust. When she would vent about her home life or any issues she was facing in school, he would be there for her, telling her everything she wanted to hear and how she deserved better. As the two grew closer and closer, Alyssa began to pull away from her family as they continued to state that they didn't approve of her friendship and relationship with the 20-year-old. After Stephen flew from New York to Houston to visit the high school student, he would convince her to move out of her family home and move in with him. But the moment she did, Stephen stopped acting as if he were the idyllic, loving, and attentive partner he had been, and began to physically and emotionally abuse the minor. The pair had very little money, and Stephen would often blame the child he was in a relationship with for that being the case. He would place any and all frustrations onto the 15-year-old, and given that she was in a new state, away from family or any other alternative support system,
The punch,
Alyssa
the
began to
DK
believe
punch and the
abuse
reset.
was normal and deserved.
Like, I hate
When
these
Alyssa was
flowers,
just
they're so
16 years
slow.
old, she would become pregnant.
growing is
She
too
hoped
wonky.
that the pregnancy would change Stephen, that he would be more caring and
I'm guessing the
compassionate
pregnancy
towards
did
her
not change
and
Stephen.
the future child, and that the abuse would end. But the
Stephen!
opposite was true. When she eventually gave birth to their daughter, Denise, she was horrified
Yeah, it is pretty annoying,
at how
Mr.
Stephen
Pun.
treated her. She stated that while she believed that the abuse she suffered at his hand was deserved, witnessing him hurt
Their
their
momentum
newborn
just
made her
stops as soon as you
realize
get into the
just how bad
flowers. I like the
situation was.
mechanics of the
If
flowers
Denise
for
cried
puzzle
or annoyed
levels,
Stephen,
but
he
not
would
for this
punish her
boss.
by pinching her until she was black and blue, as well as placing the infant in a cooler to drown out the sound of her crying while holding Alyssa down to prevent her from being freed, and on one occasion attempted to drown the child.
In the cooler?
If Denise cried, she eventually gave birth to their daughter, Denise. She was horrified at how Stephen treated her. She stated that while she believed that the abuse she suffered at his
Hello,
hand
unfun
was
one.
deserved,
Hello, sir.
witnessing him hurt their newborn made her realize just how bad the situation was. If Denise cried or annoyed Stephen, he would punish her by pinching her until she was black and blue, as well as placing the infant.
Okay, I misheard that. I thought he was pinching the teen right there, black and blue. No, pinching the baby till the baby was black and blue. Oh, that's horrific.
In a cooler to drown out the sound of her crying while holding Alyssa down to prevent her from being freed. And on one occasion,
Holding down Alyssa so that she cannot get to the baby who's being drowned in the cooler so the baby can't cry. So you're such a demon. You're such a devilish demonic presence. You're so soulless that with one hand you can drown a baby, and with the other hand you're able to like put down your partner and prevent them with such strength. You are preventing them from being able to get up.
attempted to drown the child. It was after
Was
this
being
almost
fueled by
drowning
evil,
that Alyssa
pure
made the
evil.
decision to put Denise up for adoption. She didn't know how to leave Stephen herself, still under the age of 18, with little to no support system outside of her abuser, but she knew that her daughter deserved to grow up in a safe environment, one with parents who could properly provide for her and treat her the way she deserved to be treated. Denise was adopted by the Fusco family, who changed her name to Katie Rose Fusco shortly thereafter.
Fusco?
Anthony and Kelly Fusco loved Katie
Let's
as
go.
if they were their own, and supported her in all of her endeavors. When Katie began to pursue art and drawing, they encouraged her endlessly, telling her repeatedly that the only thing that could ever hold her back was herself. The following is an excerpt from Katie's online portfolio, in which she describes herself and her love of art. I've always said since people began to ask me why I love art, it's all I've ever known. As a child, I copied my mother's old drawings and would present her with each doodle, sketch, and painting. In my teenage years, it was where I found my voice. I learned to communicate my emotions to a wide audience, in a way it would grab attention and keep it, typically through humor and relatable situations. I became nearly famous in my oh-so-densely populated high school of roughly 600 students, for my spontaneous little comic strips. A pen and something to draw on became a safe place for me. Ink became my weapon against rules and regulations. There wouldn't be a corner in a classroom or a park that didn't have a secret little character living on it. Ask an artist why creating is important to them, and they won't ever stop giving out reasons. To be short, for
That's
me,
what happens when you
a life
drown your
without art is
babies.
no life
They
at
become
all.
artsy.
The number one inspiration to me is emotions. People, animals, even plants. A gentle shove from the wind, making a dandelion droop toward the ground, makes it seem a little grumpy. A dog laying on its back on a hot summer's day shows contentment. My biggest focus, however, is usually human experiences, although that may just be because I'm around them more often as a fellow human.
I agree not.
Expressing beliefs and opinions through a simple cartoon or painting is what I'm mainly interested in. They say writers always look at life as if they were to describe
Alright, let's
it
run this
in
back
full
without
detail
losing.
a moment later. Well, an artist like myself constantly looks at the world with humor and in short clips, catching short moments so relatable they almost go unnoticed. The emotions people and things show without even thinking about it, that is my inspiration.
Look at that. It's
for
like
much
I
of my
didn't even
work.
lose 20
Creativity
times in a
means
row before
stepping out of
finally
your
getting
comfort
it.
zone into a world full of oil pastels, chalk, and X-Acto knives. An artist walks out of a studio with used up eraser under their fingernails and acrylic paint unknowingly swept
Levels are
across
getting
the
longer and
brow.
harder,
To
though.
me, for an average
We'll
day
see
in
how
an
much
art
my
studio,
winning streak
that
holds
is
up.
worthwhile. On the other
My
hand,
one
for
winning
a person
streak.
who cannot confidently present a piece of art unless I have full confidence
Thank you,
in
Mr.
the
Bond.
overall neatness, there's only one place I can go for reliable safety: Photoshop. On a screen, colors look much more vivid and strong, and most importantly, one wrong stroke of a pen doesn't mean dedicating 30 minutes trying to fix it. It wasn't until a little less than a year ago that I became very confident in Photoshop, even with 5 years experience under my sleeve. If there's any way to leave a program like Niceta, it's to do so with confidence. Katie was well known and well liked at Dover High School, and often spoke out against what she believed were sexist injustices that she witnessed. On one occasion, she led a group of students who petitioned the Dover Board of Education against sexist dress code policy, stating that it was not fair for the women of the school to be punished for wearing the same items of clothing male students were allowed to wear. These themes also made their way into her art, where she regularly showcased struggles that women have faced throughout history and society. A link to her profile will be left in the description box down below, should you want to view it yourself. The fact that Katie was adopted was never hidden or withheld from her, and throughout her life, both Anthony and Kelly were supportive towards Katie's interests in reuniting with her birth family. They were not made aware of the abuse Katie had suffered at the hands of her father, and
Sounds
given
like
the
something that
fact
should have been
the
brought up to
abuse had occurred in the first few months of her life, she was none the wiser. It wouldn't be until Katie was a senior in 2016 that she would reach out to Alyssa and Steven via Facebook. At this point,
They were
the couple
still
had gotten
together?
married and had a few more children. What are you, fucking nuts?
Yeah,
Alyssa had
what?
gotten pregnant with
Why
their
did-
second child 10
why
years
did
after
you
Katie
leave?
was born, and she would state that they were more grown up and well equipped to have children, which is to say that Steven didn't try to actively kill or abuse his own child the way he had with Katie. Oh, thank God. Setting that bar real fucking high. Dad of the year over here. When Katie
Massive
reached out to the
Steven
parents,
W.
they were ecstatic. Both Alyssa and Steven had discussed wanting to have a relationship with their first child, but they didn't want to overstep any boundaries that she might have had. Katie continued to talk to the married
Maybe he
couple
learned his
the
lesson.
duration
Maybe he went to
of her senior
therapy.
year, growing closer to them than she thought originally possible. She felt drawn to them, as if they had been the missing link in her life. More accurately, she felt drawn to her biological father, Steven. According to her peers at the time, she would describe their correspondence as being deeper than she thought possible, and she looked forward to speaking with him whenever she could.
I
As
don't like
senior
that.
year progressed,
I don't
Katie's
like her
plans for
description of
future
that.
began to change. She had been adamant that in the coming years she would enroll in a local community college, then transfer to SUNY Purchase to study digital advertising. She wanted to work as an artist, flex her creative muscles, and change the world. But it only took a couple months of speaking with her biological father to change those plans. Instead, much like Alyssa had before her, she was convinced to drop her pursuits of education and instead move in with the much older man. When this change of plans was presented to Alyssa, she was ecstatic. She didn't believe that her husband of nearly 20 years was depraved enough to groom his own child, and instead immediately believed the story he presented, which was that Katie should be a part of their life as their daughter and get to know her siblings. On many online forums, people have attacked Alyssa for not knowing what was about to happen and not being aware of how things would play out. But to be clear, she had been groomed and abused by Steven for years. Her first relationship was with a man who was incredibly controlling, and most people in her situation would have probably done the same thing. She was and is also a victim. Anthony and Kelly were apprehensive about this change, telling Katie that she could still have a successful, supportive relationship with her biological parents while pursuing her future career. But Katie was adamant about the change. The parents knew that their daughter was headstrong and independent and felt that, even if they disagreed with what was happening, they couldn't make up her mind for her. By August of 2016, Katie would move in with the family of 4, and almost immediately, the dynamic of her relationship with her biological father would change. They were closer than anyone else in the family, and Steven was strangely territorial over Katie. He would try to isolate her from the rest of the children, and whenever Alyssa would enter a room that he was in with Katie, they would all fall quiet. The dynamic was strange, but Alyssa tried not to dwell on it too much. The entire situation was odd. Their biological daughter
that time I
rejoined
tried
their
to
life
drown
in
you?
a new and unexpected way, and they were just getting used to the situation. She figured that within time, they would sort out their relationships and things would be fine. But after 2 months, things would just get stranger. Steven began sleeping on the floor in Katie's room. At first, Alyssa believed the two had simply grown close, and he had simply fallen asleep in the room on accident. But after a month of him choosing to sleep alone in Katie's room on the floor, with the door completely shut, she confronted her husband. At first, Steven denied and fought Alyssa against her implication, but after a short argument, Steven stormed out of the home,
moved up to the
taking
bed?
Katie with him, and told Alyssa he wanted a divorce. Alyssa would move out of the home and begin divorce proceedings, but she had no idea just what was happening behind the closed doors of her home.
Eddie B43.
Though she felt that Steven sleeping in their
I don't want
eldest
to watch
daughter's
Like a
room was
Dragon. Sorry.
inappropriate, she had no reason
I saw the
to
night stream
believe
pre-stream
that the
though.
man she'd been married to for nearly 2 decades would have groomed Katie the way he had done with her. She believed that he wouldn't cross the very obvious boundary of incest, but she was wrong. It wouldn't be until May 2017, not even a year after meeting her eldest child, that Alyssa would discover just how depraved her ex-husband truly was. Alyssa would stumble upon her 11-year-old daughter's diary, and through reading some of the passages, she found out that her ex-husband had begun a romantic relationship with Katie, that she was pregnant, and that he had told their youngest children to start calling their sister their stepmom. The following is the passage as quoted by the Daily Mail. My dad calls her baby also his baby. Did he make her pregnant? My dad even says she's my stepmom.
Why did they tell the kid?
What the fuck? He doesn't even want me to say or call her sister anymore. Katie is my sister. She's probably his wife now, but in nature, that's still my sister. Does she see me as a daughter or a sister? Following this discovery, Alyssa contacted law enforcement in order to gain a protection order against her husband for their shared children. That wouldn't stop him from doing it to his other daughters. She brought the diary entry and told the police everything she knew, and an investigation was started. The investigators would speak to the youngest of the Plower family.
That's a civil
who would state
matter, man.
definitely that Steven and Katie were in a relationship with each other, that they kissed and touched each other in front of them, and that Steven told them to start calling Katie their stepmom. What the fuck? Where is this going? They also told the investigators that Steven had told them not to tell anyone else about the relationship. I fucking wonder why, fucking Father of the Year, with Katie in order to protect her, because people would make fun of her if they knew.
We're finishing the 24-hour
Would they
stream.
make fun of her? Is that all they would fucking do, bro? This persuasion worked. It seemed, as both girls
Do you not have
loved
any
their
sleep
older
segment?
sister and repeatedly
He was
stated
trying to show me
they
how to do a
wouldn't
real
want anyone to
24-hour
hurt
stream.
their feelings in their interviews. After the protective order was filed, the couple seemed to realize that the nature of their relationship was about to be made public and moved from New York to Knightdale, North Carolina. There, they were free to openly interact with each other as a couple, without anyone knowing that they were really related. Those who did come into contact with them described them as incredibly affectionate, inappropriately so, but as they stated they were about to be married, many people overlooked their behavior. On July 20th, 2017, just a year after officially meeting, the two were married. They lied on their marriage record, stating they were not blood related, and both Stephen and Katie invited their families to attend
I
the
guess no
wedding.
one bothered to
The
check because they
Fuscos
don't
would attend
assume
the marriage,
that people
despite knowing
are
that their
degenerate like
adopted
that.
daughter was marrying her biological father in order to continue to be an active participant in her life. They were adamantly against the wedding and a relationship as a whole, but also they knew that if they refused to attend
like
the
Woody
wedding
Allen,
or
but
tried to
worse.
stop Katie from going through with it, that they would be cut out of her life. Having seen other cases
press.
of abuse where a partner is isolated away from any support system besides their abuser, they felt it necessary to be there for their daughter, despite what was happening. Stephen's mother also attended the wedding, although we weren't able to find any statements from her about the relationship. On September 1st, 2017, Katie would give birth to their child, a little boy that she named Bennett. However, shortly thereafter, both Katie and Stephen would be arrested and charged with incest and adultery. Stephen was charged even further with contributing to the delinquency of a minor, as the relationship had started when she was under 18. Their son was placed into the custody of Plattle's mother, Grace, but there was nothing to stop either parent from seeing the newborn. It was only after being arrested and forcibly separated from Stephen by the police that Katie seemed to realize how depraved and abusive their relationship had been. Stephen had taken over all of her focus. Anything she did that he didn't like was taken away from her, and for the past year of her life, she had been almost completely controlled. Her adoptive parents bailed her out of prison almost immediately, and once more, provided her a safe environment to understand what had happened.
I didn't even need the
Because
yellow
of the nature of the
switch.
charges against the couple, they were barred from speaking to each other, and within a few short weeks, Katie decided that she needed to end the relationship. She broke the
Knock, knock.
protection order
The levels are
set
getting
by the
harder.
court to break
Leave me
up with
alone.
Stephen. However, as you likely surmised by us discussing this case at all, he didn't take the breakup well. He had established a firm control over his daughter, starting when they first talked online. He had done the same with Alyssa, and he had been able to keep a hold of that control for nearly 2 decades, until he no longer needed her. The very idea that his own daughter, the one that he had so meticulously groomed for years, would leave him was impossible. On April 11th, 2018,
She's not
you know,
gonna
weeks
leave
after
me,
Katie
no,
had
it's not
ended their
true.
relationship, Stephen would pick up Bennett from his mother's home, under the guise that he wanted to spend time with his son. He would bring the boy back to the house, and upon entering, suffocate the child, then hid his body in a closet. Well, I mean, of course he did. He's fucking Satan, apparently, so, I mean, yeah, tack that onto the list. After killing his son, Stephen would drive from North Carolina to New York, intent on killing his firstborn child
What a monster.
ex-girlfriend. He stopped
No, this is-
Katie from
this
outside
is
her
pretty
parents'
fucked up.
home, waiting for her to leave so he could kill her like he had killed their son. However, Katie was not alone. Her adopted father, Anthony Fusco, and her left the shared home together, intent on running errands that day. But while they were mere blocks away from the family home, stopped at a stop sign, Stephen pulled up behind them and opened fire on their car, killing both of them. He drove off, leaving his ex-wife/daughter to die with the only man worthy of being called her father. While he drove, he called his mother and told her what he had done to Bennett, Katie, and Anthony. She then called the police.
911, address of the emergency. Yes. My son just called me, and, he told me God. In North Carolina. He killed his baby, and he's in the house. Okay, you said that he told you he killed his baby. Okay, ma'am, listen to me. What's your name? Okay, tell me exactly what happened. He's not home. His
No,
wife
he's not
broke
worse
up
than
with
JC.
him
Leave JC alone.
over the phone yesterday, and he told me she's in New York, and he told me he was on his way. He called me last night and said he's on his way. He's going to bring the baby.
Well, now she's
to her,
talking for a lengthy
and
amount of
then
time. You
he's
can hear her
coming back.
accent.
And he said he doesn't have, he killed his wife, he killed her father, and I can't even believe this is happening. And did this happen in Nightdale? No, His wife and father are in New York.
Okay,
And
so the incident
but he left the baby dead when he left.
Okay, where did he leave the baby?
Okay, he said it was in the...
What's your son's name?
Whoa, it's RRU. And he says, I'm putting lasagna in the oven. I got lasagna leftovers. Big ups to RRU, welcome in. True crime time with this
He left last
incestuous,
night. He called me,
murderous father?
Maybe about 7 last night and said he was on his way to New York. He was going to bring to his wife and give it to her. And then he'd be back. And he called me this morning. I just got off the phone just a couple minutes
Yeah, but big ups on your lasagna. I hope it's delicious.
Oh, God. He told me to call the police, that I shouldn't go over there.
Okay, so the son is, so your son is not there?
No, the house is empty. He said he put a key under the front mat. A key to get into the house under the front mat.
Did he say
Oh, I was right there. Come on.
No, and I didn't ask him. I didn't want to know.
And that golden Yoshi fellow was right.
God. He's such a wonderful little...
Okay, hold on just a second, okay? Okay.
Hello?
Okay, I'm still here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and get you over to Raleigh Communications, okay? Let me talk first when I call, okay? So I can kind of give them an idea of what was going on, and then I'm gonna let you speak with a telecommunicator, okay?
All right,
hold on for me, okay?
Yeah, they're very tight with the time on some of these. I gotta go gamer mode for them.
Are you still with me?
Oh, god damn it.
I'm here. Hey, this is over in Cary. I have a lady wanting to report a possible homicide at...
Alright.
And she states that she got a call from her son, was it this morning?
Yes.
This morning, stating that his wife had split up with him, and she was in New York, and that he killed their...
What? You told me Kanji Monster fell asleep! Big ups, Kanji Monster for the massive raid. The party is 17 from the 24-hour Kanji Monster chill. Big ups to Kanji. Congratulations on completing the long overdue, long promised 24-hour Kanji stream. Well, should I make that bigger? Because I was like, well, what clip are we gonna get? And it was like a 2-second clip. And that's not even the right name. This one. One more.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's a legendary sniper rifle push on MTC. Fucking.
Oh, I love
that
Apex.
asshole.
Get him in.
Look, he doesn't know I'm here. Look at this fucker. Bait him.
All my favorite ESG characters are in this game.
MTC, carry us.
He doesn't know I'm here. He's scoped. What a fucking moron. Come here, bitch, and die.
Oh my god.
They were AFK. How dare you?
Hard scoped the whole time, trying to figure out where am I getting hit from.
Did you take his legendary sniper rifle?
No, he's just running straight to you. That was great.
Oh, it's MTC, dude.
Amazing. I hope Kanji was spectating me.
Oh, you were squatting up with MTC, dude?
That was amazing.
That was so great the game broke.
Intellectually disabled.
Man, he has the legendary sniper rifle, okay?
It was like 10 times as long as the last clip. Big ups, Kanji. Thank you for the raid. Again, congratulations on your 24-hour stream. Big ups to Kanji, Rent Check, Wiggle Bottom, Shroom Dukeem with the new Matilda Dingus picture. Yes. Eagles do the Wiggles. Welcome back. Kamino Yoroshu. Almighty _ Goki. Something Air. Juzzy51. And everybody else. Yes. I am dog sitting this week. So one of my nieces is camping. The one that usually takes care of Matilda. While the owner of Matilda, that niece, is working. Because the other one is camping. I must take the reins. I will be taking care of the dog. Only for like, I think tomorrow's the last day actually. Was a contributing factor as to why I did not boot up yesterday or Monday. Big ups Heavy Metal Gamer. And yeah, we're doing True Crime plus Mario versus Donkey Kong time trials. So expect a lot of resets. Where's Willoughby? They send them to another relative, as they've stated as such before. Dingus shouting like a shut-in to trying to look important. Well, Juzzy, it is because I am a shut-in who does everything from home that I am able, I have the capability of being the one. I'm the one who can take care of Matilda. Me. Maybe if that niece worked from home instead of going like an airport or something. I actually don't know what she does now. That was the last occupation I remember her owning, but I don't think she works there anymore. Well, if she had an occupation that enforced her to leave the house, perhaps she'd be able to take care of Matilda on her own.
I'm still here.
Instead, she has to rely on her other. She has to rely on her sister.
Do you know if he's still at home?
No, he's not.
He's not? Okay.
Anyway, back to the incestuous murder family.
Sometime after informing his mother of his heinous crimes, Stephen drove into Dover, New York, and took his own life. Yeah, of course he fucking did. He took his own goddamn life. Okay, it's one of those ones. Bennett, Katie, and Anthony all had longer lives to live. And they were brought down by the actions
Thank you,
of one
Jesse,
man.
for your 20
If you
stream
enjoyed
streak.
this video, let us know by leaving a like or a comment. I'm interested in seeing how people respond to this case in particular, because on various articles and forums in which this case is discussed, people have incredibly strong opinions on it. Couldn't imagine why. On certain sites, people seem to be of the belief that because both Katie and Stephen were adults, they did nothing wrong. And the real crime here is that the justice system got involved. Other people seem to be of the mindset that it was somehow Alyssa's fault, and that had she not reported her ex-husband to the police,
Always blaming the woman, shaking my damn head, as they say.
So let me know your opinions in the comments down below. Try to be mindful though, as lately YouTube has been aggressively filtering our comments
You're
down
welcome,
and
Knock.
at times shutting comments off entirely. As always, if there is a case you would like to see us cover or a story you would like me to bring more attention to, let us know.
Barely
by
doesn't
emailing
mean
me
shit.
at
I got it, so it gave it to me.
trending.official@gmail.com. I'm constantly having to go through and respond to emails, so that is the best way to reach us. With that said, have a great day and remember to stay safe.
Well, man, that was a wild ride. It wasn't as bad as the last one with the cartoonish Disney Channel woman, but still pretty crazy. Big ups to Dreading for providing us the true content chill that the people who tune into these streams strive for. Shit, I messed that up. At least I think I messed it up. We're just gonna assume that I messed it up, because I never do anything right. You gotta email us your suggestions, right? Like, what stories do you want us to cover? Correct? Make sure to email you all your suggestions. Ah, yes. Yeah, there we go. It's like this. And then bring one more into the this box. Yeah, I shouldn't have to do anything else. That last wall is just for a present, I believe. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? No way I'm doing this in 20 seconds, but what if I did? Oh my lord. No, we're not doing this. I forgot how to do this one. Wait. You see that gap? I can make that gap. I could have made that gap if I really tried. Give me 1 second here. Let's see here. See, the guy is still playing like the guy, and he has $12. Oh wow. Well, that's more than the last stream. He actually, yeah, they came through. He made double what he did on his last Like a Dragon stream. So can he really complain? The money came through. That's a 150% increase. Okay, we're gonna watch someone new. Oh, I have mentioned their name before. This is Harmful Opinions. Ah! The former skeptic, Sargon acolyte turned Twitch streamer, bald guy, egghead based individual. And he says, Sweet Baby Ink's slimiest supporter. What the hell is that? I guess we're gonna find out.
I think it's time. It's Epic Gamer time on the game developer website, which was until 2021 called Gama Sutra. This is the website where Lee Alexander's piece, Gamers Don't Have to Be Your Audience, Gamers Are Over, was originally published. So very suitable that they're tackling Gamergate 2. This individual in particular is tackling it.
I'm hearing rumblings of the Gamergate 2. Apparently this is a real thing in reality.
Do those glasses have lenses? I think
How
the answer is
horrifying.
no.
Yeah.
I know I've seen him around on Twitter. I think he said some stuff. He's a senior
Like a
editor.
dragon should go to Banworld for the business's sake. He's too
This is
prideful.
good
He would
stuff.
never do it.
Look at this guy.
Even though he should.
Brian Francis. On Twitter, he doesn't have the glasses.
Yeah, I'm surprised they made a sequel too. Why didn't they tell me?
We reached out to Valve and Discord multiple times to ask how a group using their platform to target a company was within the bounds of their terms of service. No answer back yet. Excuse me? Are you seriously going to allow people to insult a company? Did you know they make products? They make slop you can consume. You should be consuming, not criticizing. What the hell is wrong with these people? This is allowed? This is allowed?
Yeah, my opinion on Sweet Baby isn't
Unbelievable. It
new
makes me sick.
or unique
Makes
at
me
all.
sick. Anyway, why are Valve and Discord permitting harassment against Sweet Baby Inc?
I feel like I could go on it harder, but with me it's kind of like,
Steam and
I
Discord
don't
are
know.
being used as a home
I look at it
base
like I look at the localization
for
thing. It's kind of not my hill anymore.
reactionaries to single out and harass game developers.
I'm not in love with it.
Is Spider-Man a game where you show a giant man made of shit your ass? Like you present your
I kinda
asshole
look at
to
it like,
him and fly into his
damn,
face?
we're still talking about this
God,
shit?
it's more progressive than I realized. Maybe people are right about Sweet Baby. Sweet Baby's influence. What is that?
Obviously, I'm
At
not a
glance, Narrative consultancy Sweet Baby Inc. has faced weeks-long harassment from players angry at their advocacy for diversity. Weeks long?
Yeah, it's kind of
People
just like
talked
same
about
shit,
them a
different day
little
enough.
bit
It's just, you know, a
before
different
their
label applied to it.
employees
Like
went
conversations
after
were
a
being
guy
had
who
about
had a
this shit
little
before we
curation
even
group
knew
that
what
just
Sweet
told
Baby
people
was.
which game they worked on.
And
They
just
went
now we
after
have
him, tried to get his
an entity
curation
to
page
kind of
taken
point
down,
at.
tried to get his
One of
account
many
banned
entities,
and
mind
dispossess
you.
him of his game licenses. I feel that's very
Like it's the only
important to repeat
consultation
over
group
and over
that
again
exists
because
for
they're
video
trying to make that
games.
disappear. But that didn't happen weeks and weeks ago. That's when it all blew up, really. I wouldn't really call anything
Like,
I've
I
seen
feel like I should be more fired up about it objectively because I don't like what they're doing. But it's also kind of like
and Steam community group. Sure, some
there
of
are
that
other people who
happened.
can do that better than me.
Very important 2 words though. So what? Number 3. It's
And
it's
again, I
not
don't
like
have a
they're
particularly
journalists, it's
unique
not
or
like they're writing
interesting
the news,
or
is it?
exciting perspective
I'm more
on it.
concerned with the people writing the news lying personally than people talking shit on Discord. It's unclear if Valve and Discord view this conduct as acceptable within the boundaries of
My
their
take is
terms of
liberal
service.
mess with
Thank
game
you, Hall
bad.
Monitor. Appreciate it. Narrative consultancy group Sweet Baby Inc. has become the target of an online harassment campaign.
Oh no!
Linking to Kotaku's article that of course does not mention the behavior of Sweet Baby Inc. employees that caused this to all blow up for real.
Yeah, that's
for
pretty
its
much it,
consulting
Kanji.
work on games like Alan Wake 2, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League. Why? The answer is frustratingly hard to put down into words. No, it isn't. The blow-up is because their employees targeted someone who did nothing wrong in simply listing the games Sweet Baby has worked on. For
Did he
any
seriously say
interested
did nothing
party
wrong?
to subscribe to and just have that knowledge. to do with as they wish. The intention was so people could avoid it, but you could use it for anything. They did nothing wrong. And these employees
But did
got
they do
salty,
everything correct?
lashed out, and tried to wreck his shit. So hundreds of thousands of people hate them. Yes, that is why this has happened. Yes, people shit on them before. Nothing
I just
like
can't get
this.
as fired up
This
about
whole
this stuff.
event
Yeah,
is
that's me
based
too.
on that.
Not saying I like
Very,
like I'm gonna cap
very,
for it. I'm
very
not.
easy to put
I just
down
like
into
it.
words.
I'm not for it.
Users on websites.
That's like I don't know.
Twitter and
Synthetic
Kiwi
Van can
Farms,
Synthetic
a
Van
site
can tackle
known
that.
for organizing sometimes violent harassment campaigns.
I don't want to step on
I'm not a
Synthetic
regular
Van's
Kiwi
toes,
Farms
obviously.
user. Don't you
He can cover
literally
it.
get banned for like crossing a line in terms of like touching instead of just looking? Decoding Kiwi Farms. Operating under the name Sweet Baby. Hold up. Users on websites like Twitter and Kiwi Farms operating under the name Sweet Baby Inc. detected. That's not real. That's
Yeah,
the
that's
name of the
wrong.
Steam
Wasn't it
curator
Steam?
group. And
Why
there's
did they
a
just
Discord associated with it?
They're just fucking flat out lying
People on
now.
Twitter
Okay, that
and
I really
Kiwi
don't
Farms
like.
aren't operating under the name Sweet Baby Inc. detected.
That's just like a fucking
What are you
like.
talking about? Have singled out
I
the
haven't even been paying really close attention. Even I know it was a Steam curator group. Oh, yes, it was Twitter and that damn Kiwi Farms at it again. Jershira Connor Moon, what the hell are you doing with your website? Why? What the hell, man? That part, okay, that blatant misinformation for the purposes of pinning this on Kiwi Farms. That's actually, now that stuff I don't like. I guess you could say it was intentional, like, an unintentional mistake, and maybe they just didn't research. Okay, well, that just makes you incompetent. Like, what the fuck? You come across in, like, the opening paragraphs, it's like you being super concerned for this, you caring about the journalist getting attacked or something, you care about Sweet Baby, whatever the fuck, and then you're over here just getting the facts wrong. Like, factually fucking not based. It's not based because it's not a fact, because you fucking lied. And you know, I don't think it was them just getting it wrong either.
Agency for allegedly having overarch. It's to connect Kiwi Farms to the curator page, right? It's to say Kiwi Farms is Sweet Baby Inc. detected. That's just
all
an
it is.
insanely
It wasn't a
blatant
mistake.
lie.
They want to connect Kiwi Farms to the Steam curator page. Curator page.
And accused it of forcibly injecting a political agenda into them by advocating for diversity. I mean, if they did that, they have, right? Well, the studio's
To my
contributions
cursory
happen
knowledge,
mostly on a
the Steam
micro
group has no
level.
connection to the farms.
Contributing story feedback, helping workshop narrative beats, and writing flavor text and barks with the lens of inclusivity in mind. Yes, so they inject that, yes. And as the...
Okay, here's my take. Here's the Dingus take. If you really want a Dingus take, the Dingus take is they're connecting it to the farms because they know that they can just say Kiwi Farms and the public is just so stupid. They'll say, oh, Kiwi Farms. I'm supposed to dislike that, right? Because by default, if you say something like Steam Curator Group, that doesn't stoke fear or anything. Steam Curator Group, what the fuck is that? That doesn't sound malicious. What is a Steam Curator Group? It was like the guy when he pretends to not know what you're talking about. Steam Curator Group? Steam? What is Steam? I don't know what that is. But if you say Kiwi Farms, it's like, oh my god, that damn Kiwi Farms, the place from that Christchurch shooting, and CNN told me that was super bad, and like Kiwi Farms is like a home for terrorists and shit.
People who work there themselves say,
Yeah,
as
just like the
CEO
hackers
and
known as
COO
4chan.
said, everything
It just
they do
changed from
has
4chan
DEI
to
baked
Kiwi
into it.
Farms.
They said this.
Now it's Kiwi Farms getting shit like
they
that.
said
The
explicitly,
hacker
no
known
matter
as
what
Kiwi
they're doing,
Farms.
they aim to bake that into it and
super
get more of it
lame.
in. They said that. Their work has been reframed.
They're already
by
calling it
shoehorning black or
Gamergate too.
LGBTQ
Didn't the
characters
Department of
into
Homeland
games
Security put
for which
something
they
out?
were not originally designed. CEO is going to have to take some fucking responsibility for sharing a story in which she recommended, oh, if you want more diversity, don't just have a French person, turn them black. Sorry, take some fucking responsibility. If people think that, maybe it's because of what she said.
I don't know, French black person is pretty...
If you're gonna blame people talking about Sweet Baby for the perception of Sweet Baby, you have to blame the people
No, I'll
themselves
stop,
and
I'll
their
stop.
own words as well. Sometimes through intimidation. Yeah, maybe not this specifically, but she suggested using fear to get marketing departments to allocate more towards hiring consultancies like Sweet Baby Inc. to get them in earlier.
Look, all I was gonna say was that a black French person is pretty accurate these days. That's all I'm saying. That's not like that. If anything, that's embracing the diversity of France.
Them to do more. It's a grim conspiracy theory built on out-of-context comments. No, the thing where they encourage people...
If you think that's weird, maybe you're the
to
fucking
terrify
racist
the
moron.
marketing department of where they work is just an explicitly stated strategy that she wants people to engage. And by she, I mean the CEO of Sweet Baby Inc. I watched the entire video. My coverage of it, my react to it, showed the whole thing. She absolutely says that. She doesn't say, oh, terrify them so we can just put
I
more
did
black
listen to
people
Harmful
in.
react to the
But then I
lady's
don't think anyone is
GDC
saying
presentation.
that. She's saying
Certifiably
to
insane.
terrify them so she can get more money. Built on out-of-context comments and a deliberate misreading of their mission statement, as well as racism, homophobia, and other layers of bigotry. Now, this guy...
Oh, those are all scary
I
things to
respect
me.
him. Such a sharp, firebrand polemicist. Oh! He listed the isms. Oh! What a wit he has. In an interview with game developer Sweet Baby Inc. CEO Kim Belair said the harassment they've been experiencing started bubbling in October 2023, around the release of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2, with the worst hate coming from users on 4chan, Kiwi Farms, and
Whoa,
Twitter.
it's C-Snow34, the re-up for 1 month at Tier 1 for
Kiwi
2
Farms?
months.
Are they
And
Kiwi
he says,
Farms users? Are they
Dingus is
4chan
on
users?
thin ice. I'm
How
on
did
thin
you get
ice for
harassed on
noticing
4chan and Kiwi
things.
Farms unless you are on there?
Isn't that how
People
Gamergate
talking
once
about a
started?
public figure and about a company isn't harassment. That's not what harassment is. And Twitter was the worst
you,
until
Snow.
recently.
Thank you for the
noted. In the last
Really
few
appreciate
years,
it, man.
she got DM'd on 4chan relentlessly. True. Very weird. Very, very strange. In the last few weeks, however,
Yeah, I'm pretty
the
sure people
harassment
shit
grew
on
stronger
Spider-Man 2
after
for
the
just
group
about
spun up a
everything
Steam
other
curation
than
page
how it
and
looks.
Discord server to organize
And even then,
spread
if you
their
want to
conspiracy
talk about
theories.
graphics, you can,
Despite
how
that
it looks,
increased
we can
spike.
like talk about how Mary Jane
Sorry,
looks.
where did the large spike
And,
come
like-
from? The huge spike. Where did that come from? You're gonna talk about the spike but not say why it happened? It's not magic. Despite that increased spike, Valve and Discord have allowed the curation page and server to remain online. Yeah, because they didn't do anything wrong. Posts from the group's moderators
would you-
indicate
okay.
that companies have warned them that content...
There's someone in Ann's server who was in that server for the Sweet Baby group. I don't know why. Why would you need to be in a Discord server for it? Kind of sounds like a honeypot if you ask me. Yes, I need to. Like, okay, I get being a member of the Steam curator page, just so you know, if this is truly important that you need to know what game Sweet Baby Inc. worked on. And you know, it could like influence decisions and all that, especially if you don't want that bullshit in your games. It's nothing more than a tool. But why do I want to be in a server with those people? I'm not even really saying I disagree or saying like I'm not even fence-sitting it. It's kind of like, why do I want to be in a... There should not be like a whole fucking channel for me to talk to people like that. Because... it shouldn't exist. Yes, it should just be like a resource. It's like, I don't know. Would you have a Discord server for Wikipedia? It probably does exist. I'm talking out my ass. My point derailed.
On their platforms may result in their being removed, forcing them to take some additional moderation steps, but still leaving them
The
online.
point I was trying to bring home is that it's a
They modified
honeypot
anything
filled
that
with
might
people
be
that say
against
the
QS,
N-word.
yes. Could you
Likelihood.
just remove
All
them
likelihood.
anyway? Why aren't you obeying me? Why aren't you obeying me? However, my memory of what occurred...
There you go. UNF said it better than I could.
...is that... Didn't the curator scrub off all the language he thought people could have a problem with because of discussion on the forum? There was discussion on the forum where people were saying, hey man, don't talk about it like Sweet Baby tainted games, because that might get you in trouble. And he was like, you know what, fair enough, and he took that language off. That wasn't pressure from Steam or anywhere else. That was
that's more like a self-precaution.
Group's moderators indicate the companies have warned them that content on their platform may forcing them to take some additional moderation steps but still leaving them online. So the changes happened before the message from Steam, and then there was a message from Steam that seemed sort of automated, and then it turned out it was fine. That seemed to be due to reports. Yeah, there's a bit of I feel like there's a bit of chronology fuckery in this.
Fuck that up.
A little bit of a chronology issue. Why? Both platforms have made it clear they don't want to be
Wiki
used
editors sit on
as
Discord all day with the
vectors for
Reddit moderators.
harassment.
Those people have no
But
life.
slippery language
I've
in their
seen pictures
terms
of Reddit
service
moderators.
has enabled bad
They
actors
look
to turn their
exactly.
platforms from one
They
where
look exactly
developers
like
do
how I
business
expect them to.
one where developers can be targeted for abuse. How? So these are the terms. What's an example of harassment of a developer? Can you show me, or can you just not?
No,
That
you're just
hole
supposed
needs
to
be
accept that
closed.
harassment exists and don't
Fast.
ask any questions, moron.
Community and discovery tools gone awry. When word of the curation group Sweet Baby Inc. detected first surfaced on social media, it seemed like a joke. What was the point of making a curation page detecting games that a consultancy company worked on, especially when the games are listed on their site? This guy's just a dumb fuck. They'll continue to
How
work
many
on
people would
games,
go
right?
to the Sweet Baby Inc. website?
What if people
like, first of all, let's just
don't
ask
like
that
this
question. How many people?
As is their right to feel that way, and they don't want to buy
Look,
games that
convenience
this
is very
company worked on
useful. People
for
are very
whatever
lazy.
reason. Isn't it convenient?
You can have the list of games on their website, but how many people who actually actively hate Sweet Baby Inc., which you should be doing, how many people who actively hate them would want to go that extra step to going to their website and looking at the list of games they worked on? It's like it's just an aggregate, a very easily accessible aggregate that's on a website more people are bound to look at. You know, a marketplace where to buy games and talk about people, talk with people who also buy games and play games. And he's over here just saying, oh, this is pointless because all the games are on their website nobody looks at. Kind of like, you're kind of hand-waving it. It was like, oh yeah, it's technically public. In this place, nobody's gonna fucking care to look at. So if it's public already, what's wrong with just making it more easily accessible? Damn it, I tried to jump over that.
Subscribe to a tool that when you look
I worked
at a
with a
game,
Reddit
will
moderator for a
automatically
large
tell you,
subreddit.
instead
He
of
was a
checking
passive-aggressive
the Sweet Baby
cunt.
website every single
Oh,
time
no.
you want to get
Here
a
was
game.
how the
reason
once
is
biological
obvious.
woman
Why are
Reddit
there
Janny for
curators that tell you
the
if a
two
game
X
uses
chromosomes
de novo
resigned in
when you can just
frustration?
look it up yourself,
All the mods
you
on the women's
stupid
subs are now
fucking
true and
retard?
honest women.
Are you pretending?
Now that I heard from
Are you
Josh.
pretending? Fuck me. The answer, unfortunately, goes
believe
back
it.
to how conspiracy theories spread rapidly in the age of the internet. Ah, okay. In order to act... Again, Nicandros, yes. You can also flip it the other way. What's the big deal with the curator existing if the same info is on
Hey,
their
Jay
site?
Frosty.
Yes. What's the problem with it?
Why get it,
He's apparently going to answer it now.
Why get a
In
guy
order
banned
to
for showing
act like
public
Sweet Baby
information?
is the center of some conspiracy.
Because the implication is a nefarious one. Now, I know people... Because you're right, it is just a public repository of information that is already publicly accessible elsewhere. But as I said, what's the likelihood people who don't like Sweet Baby are going to go to their website, a website for a company they don't like, to look at that list? So you're aggregating publicly accessible information. But the implication, obviously, is from the other side is that the insinuation that it's just a public resource is in fact that's copium, and in reality that's disingenuous and obscuring the real thing, which is because they're aggregating all the publicly accessible info to use it as targeted harassment to make it easy to know which game devs you should harass and which ones are based, is the sentiment I've been seeing from them. And of course, most people on this side are of the opinion, well, it's just an archive of information. And as I said, he already checked that info out elsewhere, so it's not really like they had to do much work. Then the other side goes, oh no, you're inciting harassment by making that information they could already find on the internet by putting that in a place where more people are bound to look at it. Because what if some of those people in that group go the extra mile and instead of calling us the F slur in a place that we can't see it, what if they go in my Twitter DMs and call me the F slur? Oh no! Ah! But that is the contention.
Theory, there has to be evidence that can be dug up. The bulk of that evidence has been in taking
If that is the case, why try to dox them? Because they're fucking hypocrites.
To highlight only comments that support their narrative.
But you already knew that.
What does that have to do with the curation group? Also,
rules for
if
re,
someone
but
has a
not
YouTube
for
video,
thee.
right, and they're going like, oh, I had beans on toast for dinner last night, and then this morning I had Frosties, and then I beat my kid, and then I played some games.
It is just a curated
and I
archive
had
of their
beans on toast
previous
for dinner
work.
again. If I clip the part of that video where they talk about beating
It's
their
almost like it's a neutral resource, like Wikipedia.
kids,
That can be
because that's the
used for
relevant part, if I'm
positive
talking
or
about them
not so
beating their kids.
positive intentions.
You can't then say, oh, you're just clipping the part that supports what you're trying to say, right? You're just clipping out the part that supports it. What about the beans on toast? What about the beans on toast? When people clip out the CEO talking about the strategy of getting people who work at these companies to, quote, terrify marketing departments to reallocate funds, is because that's the part that's relevant to what they're talking about. Them not including the history of, oh, we worked at Ubisoft and we were getting crunched too hard, so we wanted a scenario where we didn't have to work like that. That's irrelevant. Out of context as a critique of a clip implies that there is some part of it being ignored that refutes what is being clipped. That is not the case with any of these little snippets.
I'm not
It
beating
doesn't
that in
change the
10
meaning.
seconds.
Absurd. Curating games in this fashion on Steam also allows the moderation group to use Steam's curation tools to claim they've revealed what games the agency has been working on. If you're schizophrenic, that's what they're doing. If you have like paranoid schizophrenia, that's what the group is. Sure. Instead, it's just a convenient way to, within Steam, have a little label on games where you want to know that. It's that simple. Yeah, random name. Well, even more than that. Who cares if they're right or wrong? True. They're not doing anything wrong by making a list like that and using it. They have the right to not buy a game for whatever reason they want. I don't think they should be stopped from more easily knowing that it was worked on. Do you want someone who thinks you're an evil puppet master buying your games? Do you want to trick people into buying your stuff? You're a fucking scumbag if you want that. You're a freak. However, there's another reason now. When you are critical of Sweet Baby, what happens? Their employees come out of the woodwork to try and direct people to fuck your shit up. Get you banned? Have you lose all the game licenses you have on Steam? They will come
now I
after
got more
you.
time for this
I feel
section.
like a good reason to avoid Sweet Baby games is so that if you don't like it and you say you don't like it or you don't engage in it in a way they want and they see it, their schizo
Another thing for
employees don't
someone like
come
me
after
is
you.
that
I think that's
the
a pretty
games
good
I
reason
like
to
aren't
avoid
even
Sweet
worked
Baby
on
products.
by Sweet Baby to begin
Their
with,
employees are
so
insane
I'm like
and will try
least
to get you
affected.
banned. I think that alone is a really good reason to not support them.
Games suck
That's
now.
totally fair, in
Dingus
my
is
opinion.
least affected.
If there wasn't a reason before that day,
I
there is now.
sympathize, but not really gonna get me
Perhaps that's
shedding
part of why
tears
they
over
have to
Spider-Man
ignore
2.
that happening and pretend it didn't happen. There's a bitter irony for Belair and her colleagues who structured their website and social media feeds to try
It's
and
not
make their
different from
work
those
as
groups,
transparent
Una.
as possible. Then what's your problem?
But people want to apply
Fucking
connotations
moron.
to shit,
We care
and then
very
act
deeply
like
about getting more people
everyone
into
who's
this
in the
industry
group has
and
those
increasing
ideals that
transparency in
they're
the ways that we work, she noted.
imparting
the reason
upon
that
them.
we had public spaces at all. We had public spaces at all? What are you talking about? Was to talk more about it and to invite people to come
And
talk
then even
to
if there
us
are people in that
so they
group
can
who
learn, we can
have
help
those
them find
ideals
their
and
way
are
in the
going to
industry.
use the
I don't
list
even know
to
what this is talking
go
about.
harass
Do you mean how people
developers,
can contact
to
you
then
and
broad
try and
rush
get-
the whole
and-
group,
and
everyone
try
in
and
the
get them
group
into the,
as having those
industry or what?
ideals,
When we
and
first
then
viewed the Sweet
imply
Baby
the
and
entire
Detective groups,
the
Steam
intention of the
discussion
group
page,
is that purpose.
the array
No.
of conspiracy-laden rants about the company were accompanied by messages from the organizers exhorting new members not to violate Valve's terms of service. Okay.
Wow, the curator
forums on
was
that
telling
page have
people
since
to
been
calm the
removed,
fuck
with the
down.
organizers stating that an influx of severe bad actors
Disgusting.
led Steam support to reach out to the group in some
I'm gonna go
fashion.
hang them.
Okay.
In Minecraft.
They've still done nothing wrong. If these guys are responsible for people seeing them and behaving this way, Sweet Baby Inc. are responsible for people seeing them and behaving this way in response to seeing them. On late Friday, the page owner added a note confirming they were now on good terms with Steam and will be keeping threads locked to prevent the worst. Okay, that's nice. You still want them destroyed?
Oh my lord, I
You
can't
still
toss it
want
off
them
this-
destroyed.
There's no
You're
invisible
just a
wall at the edge of the
weirdo.
stage.
Just a bad person. Like, you have a black heart. There's something wrong with you. You're like a super vindictive nerd. The correlating they didn't do anything to you. The correlating or anyone. They just listed a bunch of fucking games. And then randoms said
You
insane
listing
shit.
games,
And then they stopped
go
them
to
from saying
jail.
insane shit, which I don't think they should have had to have done, but they did. And the correlating Discord server has undergone a similar but not all-encompassing purge. Initially, rants about Sweet Baby Inc. and its work were accompanied by a bevy of slurs, hate speech, and broader far-right conspiracies about wokeism and diversity.
See, this is why you
equity,
shouldn't
and
have
inclusion
Discord
efforts.
group. Because you know
And
people
while
are
all
gonna
this was
wild out
bandied
in the
about, moderators
Discord.
and prominent group members repeatedly warned each other not to violate Discord's terms of service. Okay. What's the
Now
problem?
look. Now the conversation in the article is going to turn into the Discord.
March 10th,
The Discord that, like,
Discord server's
how many
moderators
people
were
in the
informed
group
that
are in
content
that
on their channel
Discord?
risked violating the
Probably not
platform's
even a
terms of
fraction.
service, and that they needed to take extra steps to prevent the group from being banned. The Discord server's moderators were informed
You
that
don't
content
need
on
a
their
group
channel
for
risked
this shit,
violating the
man.
platform's terms of service, and that they needed to take extra steps to prevent the group from being banned. Group members posting on social media indicated that the moderators had taken such action. Okay. On both platforms, group members spoke about how important it was to be on places like Steam and Discord to try and attract the attention of users with pre-existing knowledge. About Sweet Baby, or why they are angry at its work. Surely they'd want to attract the attention of users without pre-existing. A major issue comes down to this: we don't
wouldn't
have
you
enough
want- wouldn't you
platform
want to inform
influence
more
normies
people?
from, one user wrote, before invoking the 2014 online harassment movement Gamergate. Normies have no fucking idea what's going on right now with any of this, or any of what Gamergate was. Okay. It's dangerously close to self-awareness. An acknowledgement that these
They're saying they don't
groups need
change
to be on
games if
these
you ignore the
platforms,
counseling
but their
comments.
reason for
They
being
made
so
what the fuck
would
are they getting
normally be
paid
what
for?
gets them kicked off.
Consultation.
Telling people
just
about
sitting
a
down
company.
and telling people your
You
game
can
has
tell- you
not
can
enough
tell
black
people
people
about
in
a
it.
company, that's fine.
But then
In
you
fact,
go
that's
listen to the
even
lady
potentially
GDC
good.
presentation,
What are
and
these people
like she says
on?
the exact
What are the-
opposite. Like her consultation
I don't
does have
understand.
effect on games.
Have they been so insulated from the real world that they
They were just
think
talking about the
telling
black people in
about a
France
company
thing earlier.
is
That was
wrong?
from her presentation, if
It's
I
some
recall.
horrible thing.
Sweet Baby is a
They're
racketeering group designed to
obfuscation
pressure
and
games into
banning the
hiring them
worst
to
members of the
advance their
group is the
political and
name of the
financial
game.
objectives.
They're
Not really different from the mob.
to remain
agree with that.
unpinnable, observed Sweet Baby Inc. Chief Operating Officer David Bedard. If you accuse them of doing something, they go, no, we're doing this other thing. And if you move to the other thing, it's like, no, we're doing this third thing. If you talk to random people online, it's not super coherent. Damn. Also, why do you want to pin down random people online? You sound like a Minecraft YouTuber. They can talk about you, David. You weak bitch. You turned yourself into a public figure. Eat shit every day for the rest of your life. You fucking moron. Did you not understand what you were doing? That's the cost. You did this to yourself. You cannot have a scenario where someone can promote themselves to the whole world. They can promote their company to the whole world, and then people can't talk about you. That's insane. That's above dictatorial power. You're a god in that scenario. No, you have to let people shit on you. Otherwise, you're a fucking evil megalomaniac. Maybe that's what you want to be. Maybe
We've
that's
already
what you are.
created the order how to do the level.
You guessed that consciously or unconsciously, this is being done by design. Alright, conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory again. Nice. Many members of this group must feel caught in between realities. They join these groups to talk
That's
about
not how
their
life
hatred for
works.
Sweet
That's not
Baby
how
Inc.
the
and why they think
planet
it's ruining
works.
games.
It's not
But they're being
reality.
told they can't get too
You
specific
go-
about why
you
they
go
feel
talk
that
to a
way,
loved
or
one.
they'll risk getting banned. Yeah, some of the nastier people, sure. And they need to not be banned, so they can recruit more normies, so they can further their campaign against Sweet Baby and inclusivity at large. There was a really cool post on the Sweet Baby Inc. curator page, by the way. There were a bunch of really cool posts. Did you guys see the post where the person was talking about how they love
Right, Jay
that
Frosty.
trans mass shooter who shot up a school? And they want that shooter and more people like them to kill the people who support the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected page? Are we going to mention that one as well? If we're talking about the schizos who are against Sweet Baby, are we going to talk about the pro Sweet Baby schizos? Maybe they'll understand at that point that there might be trolls. Oh, hey, damn, crazy. Sometimes online, when something has the attention of literally hundreds of thousands of people, there will be people who are unsavory, or there will be people who are trolls deliberately trying to false flag. It speaks to how emotionally abusive this process will be. If you've been riled up and convinced of a grand conspiracy theory through out-of-context clips, being lectured how
It's
you
out of
can and
context,
can't be
you
angry
guys.
while random bursts of bigotry go through the chat can unmoor you from reality and leave you with little more than anger to communicate with the world. Or communicate to the world with. Belair admitted she isn't entirely sure how Valve or Discord should remedy
Well,
the
it
situation.
also has to do with their ESG score and all that.
Antword, thank you for the prime sub. Everyone follow us over, please. Thank
But
you
don't
very
these
much.
companies get graded on how
Moderating
progressive
speech
they
is
are?
challenging. Moderating harassment be hard. Sorry, what? Moderating speech is challenging. Moderating harassment be hard. Moderating harassment be hard. Bel Air admitted she isn't entirely sure how Valve or Discord should remedy the situation. That's fine. It's none of your fucking business. Bel Air wasn't sure, how to deal. Excuse me. You gave this game a 2 out of 10, but Sweet Baby worked on it. This is harassment. This is harassment. I'm not really sure why you're Metacritic
Oh my
lets
god,
this
ladies
review
and
remain-
gentlemen, holy shit. It's a Gondola Gaming raid with a party of 6. Now, thank you for the raid, Gondola. Welcome to the Mario vs. Donkey Kong Time Trial Madness featuring Ree and Sweet Baby Inc. Ree. We're getting to the bottom of the Sweet Baby mystery on a Dingus stream at last. Whoa, you already heard like 10 other people cry about it. Now you get to hear me cry about it. And my diagnosis is, I agree with the egghead on screen.
On the website. You're inciting the gamers. Fucking
Wish I had a more
just-
nuanced take.
She isn't sure how they should remedy the situation. She and her colleagues at Sweet Baby aren't experts in online moderation. They're writers. Okay, cool. If you're going to appeal to their lack of expertise, true, they should shut the fuck off.
But thank you for the raid.
Shut the fuck off. Shut the
I
fuck
hope
up.
you had a
Fuck off
wonderful
and stop
stream.
trying to
It's
witch
very
hunt
enjoyable
people.
and meaningful
They
for
don't
you.
like it when it happens to them.
And like.
But turnabout is fair play, especially when you're going to lie about what occurred. They incited this. Their job is to create fictional problems in... Their job is to create fictional problems in video games, not solve real ones. I understand what he's saying, but this is an incredible sentence. This is an incredibly accurate sentence. Amazing.
You built a waifu.
Amazing.
Were you doing more crafting?
They do not solve real problems, they just make up
Shout out
fake
to Tabba
video
early
game
for the night. Thanks for the
problems.
stream, Dinky. Thank you, Carl.
True. She urged Valve and Discord to
Have a
recognize the
good
harassment
night. I
campaigns
will
are
hopefully be
continuously
back
evolving.
tomorrow as well.
The gamers are
Do you guys
producing
know tomorrow is
ultralisks,
White Day?
and the communications platforms need to keep
It
pace
doesn't
with
get
how they're
more
being used to
alt-right than
spread
that,
hate.
baby.
It's clear that some kind of
The
evolution
anti-Sweet
is
Baby
needed
Inc.
because this will
Discord is
only
gonna
get
have
bigger.
a party.
And I don't mean for
Yes.
us, she said.
Without
If
the
this
tiki
playbook
shorts,
can work as
baby.
well now as it
The
did 10
khaki
years
slacks.
ago. What? You mean going off at people?
The
Deleting
Poindexter
your shit
shirt.
and pretending you didn't go off at people? You mean the bullshit you're pulling? You and your employees are pulling? It's going to keep working in certain ways, and they will find something bigger and worse to do than this.
Oh my lord, I wasn't
Damn,
looking.
Something bigger and worse to do than
I deserve that.
shit-talking a game company? I don't
RC
know.
model kit from Transformers designed by a
Guys, I don't know what
hentai
could be more
artist.
serious than that. That's some...
Well, you lost me at Transformers, but then you got me
Shut
back
up.
at hentai.
Steam and Discord are two powerful tools that connect players and developers on a daily basis.
I hope it was worth
Their
every penny.
policies should be engineered towards fostering
Anti-Sweet
better
Baby Inc. Pizza
connections
Party?
and even
Exactly.
giving players space to voice their dislikes about
They're
a game
gonna
or the
hear
video
White
game
Day.
industry as a whole. Oh,
And they're gonna start White Boy Summer
players-
early.
Players should be allowed to voice a dislike of the video game industry, okay? With
They
a
do
big
regularly,
vote. But
without
that's
your
not what's
permission,
happening
Mr.
here.
Journalist.
Bad actors have exploited loopholes in their policies, and a small consulting studio
Actually,
with
they
little
were
say in the
following
grand scheme
Toss.
of game production is paying the price. Oh, they're so small. They're so small. How many of the people criticizing them have connection to Warner Bros. Games? How many of the people criticizing them have connection to, Sony? How big was the Brazilian individual man not representing any corporation or company that they went after and tried to get taken down? How fucking big was he, you fucking lying scumbag cunt? Sorry.
Tell 'em.
I'm a little bit annoyed.
Tell 'em.
The steps both companies have taken to moderate these groups appear to
Oh,
have
they
had
get money from the
some
Canadian
effect.
government?
He used the C word.
Why is it always
My
Canada?
girlfriend's Australian.
Fuck
It's not my
Trudeau. Can we
fault.
get that guy
The
deported?
steps both companies have taken to moderate these
Mexico?
groups appear to have had some effect. But allowing them to remain online serves the organizers' overarching purpose.
Yeah, it reminds me of
Recruiting
Game
normies
Freak.
with little
Small
knowledge of
indie
game
team,
development
please
to
understand.
Capitalize on their anger and
It's,
channel them
Canada's
into
fault.
directing hate speech.
Sav's gonna have to explain
towards
herself
Sweet Baby Inc.
next time we
and
see
anyone
her.
else pressing for inclusivity in video games
She was
and
playing
beyond.
the
This
Snuffkin
is
game
an
yesterday.
Insane, deranged,
Is that a show or something?
unhinged conspiracy theory. The point of the curator group that tells people if the game they're looking at was worked on by Sweet Baby or not is to funnel people down the extremism pipeline of saying hate speech at a company. Insane. Not mentally well individual.
Won't someone think
wrote
about
this.
the company?
Mental. Genuinely mental. And if it was to do that, if people just... You see the curator group, you type the N-word at them every day for the rest of your life. They can just put the N-word in, like, the filter. They'll get banned on Twitter if they're doing that. Probably automatically, even. Send hate speech to me forever. I'm autistic. There are plenty of things you can say to me that are about a protected characteristic, right? About a disability, whatever. Literally won't do anything to me. If those loopholes aren't closed, those bad actors will have learned they can target other developers. Oh, they're gonna talk about other companies and corporations. Guys, people are gonna say bad things about companies and corporations. Oh fuck, people are gonna not buy certain video games. Holy fuck. Go away, and this will be the beginning of another massive hate campaign that will leave our industry and its people worse for wear. Sorry, game dev is not an ethnicity. Our industry and its people worse for game dev nationalism. Let's go. Game developer has reached out to Valve and Discord multiple times.
Give them their own ethno-state on an island, so I don't have to interact with them ever again. Not that I ever willingly did.
Oh, Gabe Newell, please respond. Gabe Newell, please respond. Embarrassing, one might say, perhaps. Very sad. Writer, journalist, and narrative designer. He's a narrative designer himself. Oh, that's where he wears.
Yeah, we're so small and powerless. Every single outlet under the sun cooked up articles.
I gotcha.
It's a crowd denouncing us, or denouncing the group rather. It's a good point, Easy Money. Thank you, Harmful Opinions. I've been subscribed to him forever. Recently, he started doing Twitch stuff. No longer does you know, political polemics. Now he plays games on Twitch, but occasionally he will do segments like that, which he, you know, goes over stuff that would be right up his alley, where he's still doing political content, and like, if you think about it, it's kind of like he never left. Now I have another video here that touches upon someone who we have seen videos on in the past, but by a different person. So we have well, yeah, I should just play it. No, I don't want to spoil it. Subbed him way back. I don't really care for the streaming though. That's fine. I see that in his comments too often, that like, oh hey, I'm not into your streaming thing. I liked it better when you did videos. However, I do like these clips where you know, you just clip it out and it feels like kind of like a real harmful video, because I mean he doesn't play a character. He's like still in character. He's just being himself. So it's kind of like a real video, even though it's just a clipped out segment. But he's still going over political stuff, or like borderline tangentially related stuff that political people might be interested in. Okay, we have this next video here. Is this stuff getting some weird animated Swedish kids show? I heard they censored all the old episodes to be more current day friendly. I think it is a TV. Is that the show with the hippo in it, the white hippo? I see that white hippo everywhere, but I don't know what it's actually from. I thought it would have been like some ancient anime or something. It's Swedish? It's 2 degrees closer to Frank than if it were a Japanese animated show. There you go. We have by Super Crazy. Yes, he's the one. Super Crazy has uploaded a video that is not about DSP. Whoa! That's right. Is Nick Rekieta becoming Darkside Phil? Let's find out.
So I've been watching this clip channel for a bit, and they've mainly been focusing on Nick Rekieta. And I've seen so many instances lately where he sounds exactly like Darkside Phil. Now, he doesn't beg like DSP. As far as I know,
we're not there yet. Not at that part of the story.
Also, as far as I know, he's never jerked off on stream. But as wasted as he gets sometimes, would it surprise anybody if he whipped it out one day on camera and started going to town on himself? I mean, I've seen this dude blitz drunk before. or what
It
we
could
in the
happen.
biz call white girl wasted. So it wouldn't shock me to see something like that. He's obviously not opposed to sex toys, butt naked resorts, and he was recently in a hot tub with the steel toe idiot and his wife, and only God knows what went on there. But
yeah, the Poochie Club's not a fan of Steel Toe. Neither am I.
We're gonna start with
Fuck
this
those
video that
people.
was uploaded by Alyssa Clips on March 6th. And by the way, if you find this video interesting or want to see more about them, this is the channel to follow. They upload short clips, straight to the point, and it's damn near every day. So I can't recommend them enough. But I broke it up into 3
I've
parts.
never died like that
and,
before.
Well, let's just watch the first one.
People think they know what's going on, and it's fun to listen to. I'll just tell you what's going on because I don't have any reason to not. People get this idea that like, oh, Nick needs to lie about, like, I don't have to lie about anything at all.
I don't have to lie, you
I'll
guys.
tell
I'm just being honest.
I've been looking to redo a whole lot about the show for quite a long time, and I'm finally getting the opportunity to do so. And I want to drag everybody along with it. And, you know, candidly, there's been plenty of times, and again, it's been obvious that I have not enjoyed doing what I built a career that was fun, and then it became unfun. You gotta undo
Oh
that
man,
shit.
DSP says you should
Because
enjoy
if
what
you're
you
doing
do.
something
Dash
that
to a
you
paycheck.
don't like, don't want to do, you can't sustain it. In my opinion.
Job instability?
For
That's
those
another
of
thing
you
he
that are
talked about
familiar
recently.
with and actually watch DSP, tell me that doesn't sound just like him. I have no reason to lie to you. Come to me for the truth. DSP says that all the time. And as we all know, he lies all the time too.
But outside of that, like, I'm very matter of fact about everything, and I'm
Hello,
very
everyone.
upfront, and I know bullshit. You know what I mean? So yeah, in that regard, I do feel that, like, you know, there's really nothing hidden about me in my life or anything. I'm not keeping secrets behind. You know, everyone, oh, Phil lies about everything all the time, and he has all these secrets and shakes going on. It's couldn't be further from the truth.
But in the second half of the clip, Rakita kind of hints that he's not happy with what he's doing anymore. He says, quote, I built a career that was fun, and then it became unfun. Basically saying that he needs to change things
What happened
up.
to him?
How many times have you heard DSP say
God, we talked about it I don't know how many times. I think the drinking is a symptom of what actually happened to him. Like, he was already, like, something happened in his personal life, and the drinking was already like an issue on its own, but whatever happened to him kind of accelerated it. Because I mentioned it once. He got on stream a couple months back, and he said he had the worst day of his life, but he didn't elaborate on it. And that was like, the degradation had already started since they stopped doing the trial coverage. But ever since that day, it feels like it's been accelerated. And then you had the Mandy stuff and the Hedonism 2 thing. Getting in the hot tub with Steel Toe Morning Show glow. Never mind the stuff with Drexel and all that. Fighting with Jersh. It's a number of things you can point to. Yeah, but it's just all this stuff piling up on each other.
he was miserable doing his job a couple of years ago, but now he loves it, even though he's doing the exact same thing.
A lot of things changed between 2019 and now. I love what I do now. At one point, I will openly say this, I hated what I did for a living. Around 2016, a lot of things were going really bad for me.
Tevis says it all the time too, but you could probably go back to 2016 DSP and have him say shit like, "Oh, I love what I do."
Things were happening to me behind the scenes. My personal life was falling apart as well.
I love streaming, guys.
By the way, and
I love my life.
I didn't know what to do. I felt
I'm
I was
the
trapped.
one.
I was like,
I was trapped.
I have so much debt in my name.
So much
There's
debt.
no way if I quit YouTube.
He doesn't have any debt now.
If I'm gonna get a 9-to-5 job,
He went out of his way this week. I don't remember what pre-stream it was, but he went out of his way this week to tell us that he is not in debt. It's not about him having financial issues. No. He's not in debt. You are a fool if you think he is in debt, because he just told you he wasn't. In reality, it's that the money isn't consistent. There's an inconsistency in the money. If the money would be more consistent, then he would be stable. And then he goes on and talks about job instability and the like. But he's not in debt. He's not in debt. Never mind how many times he says, now guys, every Like a Dragon stream. That's more over him not making money on that stream and him clocking in for a shift at work and basically getting nothing out of it, as he would say. But it doesn't mean he's actually like his bank account is all zeros, you know? Because he told us. He just did. I don't have money to do it.
Where I'm gonna lose everything. I'm gonna lose my house. I'm gonna lose everything.
He actually does have money to do it. He just doesn't want to do it.
Sounds kind of similar to me, but I guess let's go ahead and listen to the
I
next
don't
clip.
have money issues. I have inconsistent money coming in. Well, bro, that sounds like a money issue.
Show, which means that my life has to be in relative order, which is always a disaster. My focus has to be on work, which means that I have to eliminate other stressors or other obstacles that come up. I have to deal with those in a way that sometimes it's
worst
public
level
and
in the
sometimes
game
private,
right
and they
here.
have to go away, and then I have to be able to source material that I'm interested in.
Wrong.
Come on and
Incorrect.
talk for hours at a time.
No,
because
negatory.
You can't talk about shit you don't care about for hours. It just doesn't work. Kazuhira Miller says work in question. Lumafau. Yeah, dude, it's a different type of work. I'm not saying it's harder than other jobs. It's different.
Hassan moment?
It has different considerations, and you're usually not really ready
Was
for
this
them.
before or after the
In the
Hassan
first
thing?
half of the clip, he says his
Hey,
life
let's
is
all
a
the
mess.
jammies.
He's having a hard time focusing. He's extremely busy, and there's always stuff going on behind the scenes. And I thought
He
to
has trouble
myself,
falling asleep.
that sounds awfully familiar.
But basically, there's so many other factors going on. Some of these you guys know and some of these you don't. Like, for example, I've got personal stuff going on behind the scenes in my life that none of you have any idea about. All right? You just don't, because I don't share a lot of my personal stuff with you guys. As you know, over the last year, there's been a few days where I've told you guys things are going on. I'm not in the right mindset, or I'm not feeling well because of stuff, and that stuff's ongoing. So already, I'm kind of already at a limit of kind of stress in my life right now with that stuff going on. And that really sucks.
Now, to give Nick the benefit of the doubt, he's got 5 kids. DSP has a fucking cat. So I can kind of understand what he's saying there, but it still sounds the same. And like DSP, Rekieta has a stay-at-home wife that I'm sure does most of the stuff with the kids. And he even allegedly has a nanny. I don't know that for a fact.
Yeah, okay.
But
I didn't
see it
know
all
if
the
Super
time
Crazy
in the
knew
comment
that.
section, so it's got to come from somewhere. And at the
Does
end of the
Super Crazy
Rekieta
know
clip,
about the
he's going back and forth with
$3,000
somebody
nanny
about
checks?
how what he does is busy work,
shopping
and
trips?
it's a full-time job. The only thing missing there was him calling the guy a fucking idiot after he said it.
And, you know, and the other thing is, some people have said ridiculous things. Get another job.
Oh no, you
Do you not
fucking
see
idiot.
that I've already, my whole day is here on stream? Like, I'm here.
So here's the
around
deal.
9 in the morning, I
You're
start work.
fucking
I get
dumb,
my stream up
first
by
of all.
10. I'm here till 4. I have like an hour and a half, 2 hours tops away. I'm back until like 9, 10 at night in here. I have like no extra time to do anything. I can't work another job. No one's gonna have me working night hours, and I couldn't do it anyway. At my age and everything, I couldn't do it.
I love going back and watching those older clips.
Me
but
too.
again, what I'm seeing from Rekieta right now, I've already seen this story before. Now, let's go ahead and jump into the 3rd clip. And after that, we're still not done, because we got a lot more to break down.
Do people like?
Oh, can I make it?
This is the weirdest
I can't
thing.
make it.
Guys.
Time's up.
You think I like?
I meant nanny checks, and what I mean by that is the nanny they have, and I'm gonna believe it. I think they do have the nanny. The nanny spends like $3,000 on snacks, only snacks, no actual food, no actual papa, snacks for those 5 children. She spends it out of pocket, and Rekieta reimburses her later. I talked about this on a stream with Dick Masterson a couple months back. He's spending $3,000 on snacks for the nanny. Like, I think it's not even once a month, more like twice a month. I don't recall if there was what the frequency was, but he made it sound like she was doing it frequently enough for him to be upset about it, because, you know, it's $3,000 every time she decides to do the shopping trip. And I don't know if he's telling her to spend $3,000, or if that's like the limit they set, or if it's just always $3,000 that she spends. I don't know if she maybe even skimming a little bit off the top there for herself. I would hope he asks for the receipt every time she comes back, so that he makes sure that he's paying her what she spent. But that is the arrangement they have. Hello,
Spending
Nurgle.
20 to 30 minutes explaining why was late.
Yeah, exactly, Jay
Particular
Frosty.
show and had to cancel another show.
Now he's being replaced by
It's
Legal
not my
Mindset,
shoes. It's
who
not
was
like
one
a
of his
fun thing.
one of the people he gave a spotlight
You're like,
to.
oh yeah, I really love canceling show. Oh my god, I love being late. I don't like it. It's just reality. And I sit there and I try
reality,
and
huh?
like, go, hey, here's why this is this thing. I know it doesn't seem like it should be this way, but it is because my life's really fucking weird and stupid and different. And you guys probably can't understand it because you wouldn't run your life this way, but this is how I do mine. So I'm sorry. Like,
I'm sorry, you guys.
I really fucking hate it. Do you not get it? Like the inconsistent streaming, it's not a thing I like. I don't like canceling shows. I don't like being late. I don't like rescheduling shit. I don't like running a short show. I don't like any of that. I hate it. It's fucking awful. But it is where I'm at right now. That's just how it goes. So like...
Looks like the dad from
Yes.
Inside Out. I did not see Inside Out.
Inconsistent shows are a thing.
Pixar is trash after Wall-E.
Doing that. I want to just be where I am, and I want to be able to tell people, here's where I'll be. I'm retooling that because it got changed recently. Again, 6 years of a schedule. When you have 5 children, doesn't stay. It's just not the same that it was. I wish it was. It'd be easy. It would be easy if I could run the same schedule I ran 2-3 years ago. It'd be great, but I can't. So I'm trying to reschedule it, but it's not so fast. Because if I start telling you guys, oh, I'll do it this time, but I won't be able to, that'd be terrible.
Nom. Finish that drink, Nick. Don't let anybody else tell you what to do. Fuck them. But we get a lot of woe is me there. His life is different, weird, stupid, and you guys couldn't understand because you probably wouldn't run your life this way. He also doesn't like having to cancel streams and the messed up schedule, but it's just the way it is. It's reality.
You're a moron. Really, if you want to sit here,
Streaming is a job where what you put in you can get out usually. It just doesn't look like Mercator. DSP puts much effort into it. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Really, you
it's a
are
fair
the
assessment.
dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. You don't know
DSP
anything.
puts little to no effort, and the effort he does put in is shit that other people do for him for free, and therefore he gets $12 like a dragon streams out of it.
One day you're going to be forced to, whether you like it or not. One day you're going to grow up, and you're going to become an adult. All right, and you're gonna have to deal with reality of how shit happens when you're an adult. That you have all these responsibilities constantly, and all this is on you, on your shoulders. And you have to deal with things day in, day out, stressful things that come up that you don't expect. And now on top of that, in my life, not only do I have all the regular responsibilities of a normal adult, I have to deal with scumbags on the internet who want to fuck with my life all the time, constantly trying to ruin things left and right, fucking with me, really trying to fuck, seriously. And it's like, are you out of your mind? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yes, Phil. We're all out of our minds. You're the only sane one around here. You and Nick Recchietta.
Yeah, Wall-E was
good. You should have him on the stream sometime.
Up is good for the intro.
I'm sure y'all would get along beautifully.
But the reception of that intro proceeded to be the beginning of the end for Pixar. We could watch a video on that if you want to get the Pixar red pill. We could get the red pill on that.
Someone who's been making fun of me on the internet for months with, you know, videos that are not only insulting but prying to my personal life, with very insulting thumbnails on the videos to get clickbait, and someone who then, after months and months of doing this, now contacts me on Twitter and says, we want to come on my show. Fuck no, you idiot. You've been fucking defaming me for months. Why the fuck would I go on your show now, you stupid idiot? It's like people are so dumb. They don't realize that once you've insulted someone for endless time, now you grease me on my show? No, I'll piss in your mouth. How about that? Fuck you. I'm not gonna deal with that stupid shit.
And there's Phil burning another bridge. It's why he can't get popular again. It's why he can't gain any traction, and it's why he has to.
Yeah, that was when Mercator was like iron hot
his entire life. I mean,
bye, Phil.
We did it to him. I'm sorry about that, Phil. So those are all the things I've been noticing recently, but there's even more if you look deeper. Nick is clearly having his battle with alcohol. He's drunk damn near every stream, and guess who else gets drunk on stream all the time? Now the difference is, Recchietta is open with it. DSP tries to hide it with his different bottles, but he starts slurring towards the end of the stream. And if you've seen the bank leaks, he goes to Total Wine every single week. And that's not an exaggeration. And he usually spends between $75 and $100. Another thing they have in common is their appearance. I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I don't want to mock anybody else's looks. You know, some of that stuff is out of your control, but if you look at a picture of both of them from a few years ago and compare it to today, it's not good. I mean,
yeah, I hadn't looked at any of these comparison images yet, but yeah, look, Ricada. I used to only go off the old Ricada 7TV emote I had, but yeah, this was Ricada circa 2019, 2020. When he started using face cam with the lasagna stuff, which would be 2019, yeah. I guess you can cope and say maybe he got a better camera with his success and money, but no. There's a very marked and noticeable degradation.
ESP legitimately.
Yeah, the Dick Master cinematic stuff. That's technically the start. Though I picked up on him starting with the lasagna stuff. The lasagna stuff just blew him into the... Well, not the mainstream. That would have been the trial stuff. But it propelled him further than the Maddox stuff did. The Maddox stuff got him known in the IBS sector.
Looks like a ghoul. And Nick, you need to figure something out, dude, because
yeah,
you
right.
don't want to head down that direction. That shit may be irreversible. So I might end up making a part 2 if people want to see it. There's still so much shit to go over. Rikita basically has his own version of Only Iced Coffee. I mean, he had a pay pig who pretended to be a girl and became a huge part of the streams to the point that Nick was singing about her and saying he'd do all kinds of shit.
Yes, that's true.
Do you know Mandy?
Yeah. How can someone not know Mandy?
There's nice tits.
Mandy is
That she
so
does.
fucking gorgeous.
Would eat that ass.
Oh my god. Mandy, if I was single...
Why is one of them shirtless?
If I were single...
Why are two
Mandy,
shirtless?
You would never be single again. Mandy, if I were not married...
What stream is this? Where am I?
Wreck you. I would save you. I would do whatever.
Wasn't it a dude? Yes. Mandy was a man. A 50-something-year-old from Texas who, yeah, basically... I don't even know how to explain this. Where do I begin? He LARPed as a girl that Nick knew in high school, and Nick just kind of went along with it, thinking it was actually that girl. And he did this for years while being like an OIC level pay pig. It really is kind of just like OIC with extra steps. Ryan?
Earth. I would do whatever on earth to praise you. These weird guys who are like, oh,
you can't help it if you get tricked by a
whatever.
catfish, but
No, stop.
But like you enough to do it while you're married with 5 kids, and he got his. Well, I don't know if you want to say, oh yes, he got his rise to stardom by being the family man, but that was the image he was cultivating. At least that's what I took away from it in the beginning. Literally, I married.
So goddamn.
Hey, you don't see Phil. You don't see Phil playing into Ryan's bullshit. That's right, I'm saying it. Whenever Ryan comes up to him with that alphabet bullshit, he pretends he doesn't even exist in that chat. Whereas Ricada over here is talking about like eating out Mandy's ass and like fondling her boobs and like talking about like running away with her.
Hot. Mandy is fucking.
Big ups P5 Fona. This is Super Crazy's video. Is Nick Ricada becoming Darkside Phil? This is apparently a clip from a stream, an old stream of Ricada's where they're all shirtless for some reason, even the lady. And I'm explaining the relationship between Ricada and the guy who catfished him, the 50-year-old dude from Texas, who pretended to be Ricada's old high school classmate. And he was basically his OIC level pay pick until he got exposed.
Fucking phenomenally hot. Mandy is so hot. Mandy, if you come to Matsuri,
this dude is still going.
Will not say a goddamn word.
Oh,
I won't say anything.
Big ups P5 Fona. We're playing Mario. I'm doing some time
Christian,
trials.
Trad, whatever.
It's pretty fucking crazy. And like I said, I can make a part 2 if people want to see it, but we're gonna end with this. Ricada has been sick recently, and he put up a community post, and it sounded...
yeah, okay. If he doesn't explain it, Ricada said he had a 107 fever? A 107 fever, and he had to cancel one of his streams. Now, 107 is fatal? Not even Phil will cancel the stream and tell you it was because he had a 107 fever. You're not... How are you alive, Ricada? You must have the strongest immune system ever or something. But then, like, eventually Ricada got better and then went back to streaming and then never talked about it again.
Exactly like DSP. I'm not
it's a
gonna
fun
read
game
it
to
out.
fight for.
I'm just gonna put
Especially
the
if you
pictures
like
up on the
puzzlers.
screen and let you come to your own
But the time
conclusion.
trials are pretty strict.
Let me know what you think. I'll talk to y'all on the next one. Let's fucking go, man.
107 is almost fatal, 108 is. I've heard both. Okay, March 4. Okay, so he goes into it. March 4, 2024. So was hoping to be fully recovered, but alas, my head is pounding from sinus pressure. My chest hurts from all the coughing, and my eyes are pounding when I look at a screen. Add to that, Lady R is still fighting this damn flu. We're a mess. Going to try and knock it out with some more rest, meds, and hope. Sorry guys, this flu sucks balls and won't go away. Friends of ours who have had it last 10 plus days. I'm on day 8. Hoping to beat the double-digit odds. When I return, parentheses, should be tomorrow, we're going through this SCOTUS 14th Amendment decision and laughing about how cool and right I am and how dumb Sotomayor is. Wow, if you could just... You could cover, like, the Ricada avatar and the name, and you could, like, tell me this was from Political Side Phil, and I would believe you, because it reads exactly like a Phil tweet does, or a Phil community post. Those tweets can't be that long. I think the highest I've ever been was like a 103 or 104 at my worst. Let's post another... Okay. Okay. All bad news. I've come down with a bad ear infection causing excruciating pain. I'm supposed to have medicine delivered today, but I can't stream when it feels like I have a knife in my ear. I'll update everyone later today on how I'm doing and revise the schedule. Sorry. Meds are here and first helping of eardrops administered. Let's hope they take positive effect by the end of the day. In the meantime, it seems most are telling me to forget about Warzone entirely and bump ass to King until next week. Makes sense that you'd want games, you'd want all the games I like. So I took some Mucinex, gargled with salt water, and hot tea. Now I honestly think I feel worse. Hoping this shakes off overnight, but I'll let you know in the morning if this means the streams are off or not for Saturday. Sorry, y'all. Today, on the last day of my medicine regimen for my right ear, my left ear is now hurting. Talked to a doc and confirmed the infection crossed into the other ear and I need more meds. This saga never ends, but hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow, as meds are on the way. And then we end on the food. Ah yes, the food. The ear infection stuff was quite a saga. To the point that we never heard anything about it ever again after the last time that he had an ear infection. It's the daily wrap-up? Whoa, I love the daily wrap. It's midnight. It's midnight. Oh, it's not up. God damn it. See, I hype myself up for this stuff. Yeah, ear infection into the end of the vest streak. Oh, I hate it, guys. I was sick and, like, there was nothing I could do about it. And because of that, we had to, like... Like, I don't blame you guys. I really don't. It's because I was so sick and, like, Dude, I forget he was sick as recent as last year. And then right into the sickness right after that, the internet stuff started happening, and then he took even more days off. You know what? Let's watch more Ricada stuff until the wrap is up. Because now I've mentioned the wrap, therefore I have no choice but to go over it. Ricada Law's working definition of morality. I almost said mortality. Ricada's probably immortal, you know, being able to survive 107 fevers.
You're saying, well, this guy has immoral character conduct. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? I challenge you to find someone who can accurately define morality in the same way that you or anyone else does. It's really not that simple. Like, we have a general idea of what is moral versus immoral. Like, if you take an axe and chop a pregnant woman in half, you're moral if you work for Planned Parenthood, but otherwise you're immoral, right? Like, most people are like, that's immoral. You can't just axe a woman to death. You can ask her a question, but you can't axe her to death. That's not good. And if the baby's in there, that's double well, it's like 1.5 ungood. So you can't do that. So you have to like figure out outside of these big principles of morality, like stealing bikes is moral for some people and immoral for others. And then you've got generally like fraud and deception. Those things are, most of the people are like, yeah, I don't want that. That's immoral. But we have these broad concepts of immorality, but trying to define what morality actually is hard. So I have a definition that it's my working definition. So bear with me on this. I'm sharing this with you out of the goodness of my heart, and maybe it'll be useful.
Let's see what his definition is.
Not, but I think this is critical. Now before the Christians in chat fucking rail me to death on this, please hear me out.
Hear me out, you guys.
There is an objective morality. Yes. I think there's an objective moral good. I believe in a creator, a Christian God, Judeo-Christian. Maybe he's got high interest. I believe in a Christian God who has some sort of idea of what it is to be right and be wrong, and it's based on his.
Oh, they have the vest streak scamming. I forgot about that.
Humans accurately have ever portrayed it. No, not really.
I thought ninjas couldn't hurt you.
We try really well, but I think that God gives grace a little bit for us to kind of screw up, as long as we're giving it a shot. Right, but I do think there is like ultimately an objective morality, right? If there's a penultimate deity who sets the rules of the universe, and there obviously is an objective morality. He's like, whatever I say.
Why did I?
Like, yes,
I
sir,
died the exact same way. I was trying to prep the back.
That's got to be correct.
How
so I do
embarrassing.
think that there is, but I don't think that we accurately assess it anywhere on Earth. I think we make our best guesses. So before you say, "Oh, he's a relativist," I'm not actually a relativist. I do believe in objective morality. I do. And watching Big Bang Theory is immoral, objectively. So know that I'm correct in this. But also, my definition of morality for humanity, because humans are fucked up and they get it wrong all the time, is simple. It is proper behavior under a given cultural set of ethics. Which means that it's going to vary by geography, your moral behavior. And obviously, it
how's
does.
adultery
like in some places
positive?
you eat peanut butter, and other places you eat bugs.
Does Jesus smile on that?
Proper behavior
Is that an
varies by
explicit
location,
commandment,
by culture, by demographics,
Mr.
by
Ricada?
age, by education, by wealth, by a whole bunch of factors. So morality is, like on Earth, practically is relative to the society and the culture you're in at the time of your action, and is proper behavior under their accepted set of ethics. That's a good way to think about this. So then you think about, okay, what is immoral character or conduct when we're talking about a Minnesota public school teacher? Because I don't know if you guys know this, but your out of work activity as a public school teacher is generally not reviewable for termination unless it directly impacts your ability to teach and educate. So like OnlyFans chicks who are teachers, they tend to run into this problem because the eighth graders are looking up their butt pictures on OnlyFans or whatever. Like they borrow their dad's credit card and just sign into his account, and they're looking at butthole pictures of their teacher, their English teacher. Obviously, like that poses a problem because now the kids can't look at their teacher without seeing the starfish, and that's not acceptable. That literally impacts their ability to educate. So
I don't think his wife has an OnlyFans,
but
actually.
Let's say they're not on OnlyFans.
I don't think that's true.
Right?
At least I've never heard that.
Privately. Like a private hoe. That doesn't impact their teaching ability unless they're sleeping with the dads or the moms at the school, or the kids. Sometimes happens. Don't do that. Like if they're doing that, that impacts the ability to educate. But if they're just like, if they have a body count of 6,000, it doesn't matter like to their teaching ability unless somehow that gets brought into the classroom, right? So what is immoral behavior for a teacher? It has to be something that is actually brought into the classroom and impacts the education. That's why the reason I'm bringing this up is that's why the appeals court is saying this is overbroad. Because just saying immoral character or conduct is going to sweep up protected activity. Like, you can worship the devil and sacrifice cats or whatever. Like, you shouldn't. But like, if the kids don't know, like, it doesn't matter so much. That's illegal. Don't kill cats.
Thank you, Ricada, for your definition of morality, of which I'm sure you probably have none, or else you wouldn't be in the situation that you are in today. Most of these other clips are just, they're very short. But yeah, he's absolutely gone. Oh, what was clipped from the recent Kino Casino? The one I didn't restream. Might be an update for us. No, it's not been clipped yet. Ah! Oh well. Let's go back in time with Ricada for a little bit. Oh, he talks about the fever on this one. Oh, that's relevant.
Guys, I'll briefly say I got the flu on Monday of last week. My temperature is relatively stable. My energy is hit or miss at any given moment. I'm feeling really good right now. My head is congested. I've got a lot of sinus pressure in my nose and behind my eyes. And if you guys have seen my nose, if I
I'm not saying it OnlyFans doesn't exist, just that I haven't seen it.
I'm here for the show. We're gonna go as long as it takes. Hopefully,
I wouldn't be surprised if it existed.
And thank you for bearing with me through all the canceled shows. I have really, like, I didn't see this flu coming, and it's been really fucking brutal on me, Lady Rackets, and all but 2 of our kids have gotten it so far. Although one of them had a runny nose and a little bit of a temp tonight, and I'm like, please, just don't make them sick. Like, please let that be incidental, because it's nasty and it lasts.
Did you know Ricada's married and has kids?
And then James Pruitt says you look like death. I feel like death most days. Most days.
You look like it too.
Most days lately, I do feel like death.
I already said that
Again,
first.
I've been sick since Monday of last week. And
you're really good at the controls. Yeah, I think you're not. A lot of the tech is just backflipping and double jumping.
Yesterday, I couldn't do it. I couldn't stare at a screen for hours. My eyes
kind of have to get good at the controls too, because the game obviously
is so fucking irritating. But we're working on it, trying to
obviously
get
needs you to know these moves.
Healthy enough space to just stream and not have it be a thing. So thanks for bearing with me. I don't want to sit and belabor this shit though, guys. I want to get into the show. I know I often ramble.
I want to get into the podcast, guys. I don't want to fucking talk about me being sick all the time.
We'll get into this. I'm drinking Brother Justice single malt whiskey, American single malt whiskey. It's very good. It's not a bourbon, so it doesn't have that bourbony flavor. Your stuffed nose makes you sound like a Minnesotan. Yeah, dude, I don't like it at all. But hey, it is what it is. I blow my nose like 50 times a day right now, just trying to keep the shit out of it. Sometimes I actually lose my sense of taste, and then I get it back, and then I lose it, and I get it back. It's been a mess. Did you drink your daily heavy water? What is heavy water? No, I don't drink heavy water. Kevin, being a 170 degree fever, guys. Come on, guys. Give the dude a break. It was 107, and it was very fucking weird. It was very fucking weird.
A lot of these are just, they're me trying to recognize when I want to have to do the handstand jumps, the backflips, at what part. So get the memorization of the level back in my head, and then just run it back like that. Alright, where's this daily wrap? Are you not ready yet? It's been 20 minutes. The classic shooter returns in glorious form! March 15, 2024. And the word classic is in all caps. Wait, the wrap is here. Yes! Yeah, Destiny has a kid. Kind of a shame, because the kid's probably gonna grow up taller than him. Anyway, suggestion box. House of Hope and Finding Akane. Huge RPG day. The Daily Wrap. March 13th, 2024. Yes, Destiny's a cuck.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 13th
That's
of
the guy.
March,
There he is, right there.
2024, my final consecutive streaming day of this week. Another full day of RPG progress because I am pushing to try to get as far in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth and Baldur's Gate 3 as I can, as quickly as I can, to try to wrap them up. I'm closer to beating those games than anything else right now. It makes sense to focus on them because there's new games right around the corner. In fact, it's coming Friday, so I need to clear the schedule, and that's why I played the heck out of them recently.
Makes sense.
Let's talk. Today
Here's
on
Phil.
the Level 1 Podcast,
Tell you more.
Good variety of topics discussed, some various updates on different topics, you know, a little bit of game
Can we be a little bit more
much.
specific?
Suggestion
It's
box.
always so generic
That
when
was
it
the big
comes to
focus
this shit.
today.
Yes,
Actually
we
got some
talked
pretty
about
good
the various
suggestions.
topics.
Someone
Every
said,
fucking
why don't
daily
you
wrap.
take the guitar riff out of the podcast in the morning that's on demand. No one likes it at the beginning of the show.
That's a waste of
Someone
fucking
actually
time.
taught me about
You hate it, wasting
pause
time.
feature during recording. For example, I can do
Actually,
this.
their critique of the cold open was a bit more
and then I'm over
specific
here
than
all of
that.
a sudden magic jump cut because
All right, we got to talk about this.
actually taught me about a pause feature during recording. For example, I can do this.
Now, he tries to be subtle with it, but you can see it coming. Now, it snuck up on me because I was playing the game, but if you were looking at the screen, you probably weren't surprised by it.
And then
he's over here. He acts like this is magic, like this is some new fucking feature. He discovered on the podcast today, courtesy of a suggestion, how to pause the recording. That little pause thing next to his the stop recording button, he never knew what that did, and probably didn't even notice it. But now that he knows what it is, the unrecorded segments just got even lamer because now he can just pause shit, and then just have it all as run recording, splitting the part. Does he even have to split the part anymore? Nah, he'll probably still split the part because it just makes it easier when uploading the videos in batches. Never mind. If he did it all as one recorded video, he had to split it on his own later. So wait a minute, how does this actually help him? Besides maybe when he goes to the bathroom. It's more like a side grade, if anything. I wouldn't call this an upgrade. This is a side improvement, not an improvement. Nah, this isn't Warlock. I was shocked too. I was baffled. He had no idea this was a feature, and when he found out it was a feature, he was acting like it was a new feature that will really help improve the streams, but it's been there the whole time. Probably since day one.
I'm over here all of a sudden magic jump cut because apparently this has been a feature in OBS for the longest time, and I had no idea about it. It's like a pause recording and then resume recording, and it's
This is how he makes his money, but at least he acknowledges it's not a new feature. But this is how he makes his money. And he doesn't know the ins and outs of the program which he uses to facilitate the transaction of that money at all. His entire business, what keeps his house paid, his bills, his wife well fed, his cat with toys. He keeps his cat, gives him toys to play. He knows not how the app operates. Now, I'm not saying I'm a master of OBS either. You know, I'm still learning. But I feel like at least a couple of weeks into OBS, I knew how scenes worked and shit. This guy, though. This guy over here.
stuff. I think it's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's probably the first time.
So let's say, for example, all of a sudden in the middle of a video,
it's fucked
I
up,
got
Seal.
pee. Oops, hit that, go pee, come back, and now there's no dead time in the video. I never knew about that. So I'm going to start implementing that for sure.
Oh, well, I guess that does help him out there.
Good stuff. And then, you know,
Because, okay, so it doesn't help him out when he's splitting the part, because if he keeps it as one continuous recording, then he has to splice it out on his own later anyway. There's no point to doing that. Splitting the part makes it easier to upload the videos in batches. However, he's right. When he goes to the bathroom, you just do pause recording there. You know, you won't have to look at the empty chair. So almighty chair segments are probably dead now. Aside from the part when he gets out of the chair, moves over to hit the pause button. Well, no, you'll still get the almighty chair segments if you're watching it live. They just won't be recorded. Can you believe that they were actually recorded before any of this? Wow. What a content curator.
Also, some suggestions that I hate to say are more nitpicky and just kind of annoying when people are so demanding.
I feel like at some point he'll forget to pause the recording. Oh, undoubtedly.
With me. You know, you'll see what I mean.
Because remember, the laptop is just for chat. When he turns his head to look at the monitor, he's turning his head to look at a monitor that's across the room.
if you watched the podcast this morning.
Well, the camera's been
But
in pause
anyway,
the whole time, right?
Suggestion box, always a good segment, and it was like over half an hour,
inevitable.
and the show ran late because of it, which I knew it would. It always does.
No mentions on suggestion box. No
Baldur's Gate
specifics
3
on
progress
suggestion
today. Lots
box.
of great progress.
No
We
specifics
finished
on
the
suggestion
Hag
box.
plotline. This time around,
Nothing from that
basically
segment earlier.
finding the Hag, following up with the fight, and taking her out
But I
was
saw
more
the segment.
easy because I was already aware
I feel
that
like
there
you
was going
guys
to be
have already
some
seen it
trickery
too, so
involved. I knew how
really
to find
is
the
it
real
really any
Hag
point
out
for
of
me
her
to watch it
clones,
too?
just like in the first fight, it was a trick, and this time I knew how to do it. But also, because I had done research by doing other quest lines ahead of time, I knew how to beat the Hag. I knew I had to take out these mushrooms in the room so she doesn't respawn. I knew that I had to hit her with this potion that the child that she had absorbed would be freed.
But no, Anne did not stream
And I was
today.
using good combat stuff too, like for example, casting
By
Sanctuary on the
promising
kid
it.
after it was free, so no one could attack the kid. So
Was really
went
busy with
pretty
work,
well,
I hear.
And then we went into the House of Hope plotline, and that was like 2 hours of today's stream. And I guess what people are saying is we're near the end of that plot line, and it's going to be really good finale. Everyone says it's one of the best in the game, so I'm excited to see how it ends. But basically, man, weird boss fights, stealing, interesting dialogue, and now kind of trying to escape from hells. Pretty interesting. So I'm actually very excited to play Baldur's Gate 3 again next week, so we get to see how that plot line continues and concludes. So we're doing these major plot lines that I need to do
Yeah,
in
he's
order
so
to
hyped
finish
to
the
play
game.
Baldur's Gate
So
3
good
for the
stuff, right?
700th
Good progress
time
today.
since he
Tonight,
started
Light
playing
Dragon
it.
Infinite Wealth, massive progress in the story.
He paid
Last time
the
around, we
10K,
had completed chapter
the
8
10
and went
bands.
into chapter 9. Tonight we've completed chapter 9 and went into chapter 10. And humongous plot dump, humongous developments.
You
If
telling
you've
me
been
he's
waiting
almost
for
done
big
with the
plot
game?
developments in the game, tonight was definitely the
Sheesh.
night. By the end of the stream, we had a new party member added, which was really neat. And the game introduced another grindy optional dungeon in Japan, very similar to the one that earlier in the game had been revealed in Hawaii. And it basically serves exactly the same purpose. You get great crafting items in there, you get rare weapons, good
He ain't
stuff.
gonna do it.
And so by the end of the stream, we had gotten a lot of cool new stuff. I was like, oh, this is excellent. And
This is so meaningful.
You know, now my plans are to really focus on story and Like a Dragon for moving forward. I want to make progress in the story as much as possible. I might even go to the end of the game, just story, and then decide, hey, do I want to stop and do optional content or not?
Now, he said
Why? 'Cause
maybe,
really,
but,
we've
like,
gotta clear
that's what the
schedule,
plan
you know?
is.
For example here, Friday we got the Battlefront Classic Collection. Star Wars returns to my streams for the first time in years.
Yeah, if he does these chapters pretty quick,
and,
like,
well,
I don't want to
year,
be
'cause
filled with
last year I guess we had
opium.
Jedi Survivor.
What, are we looking at 4
But
more streams
is
of
a
this
game
shit?
that's really cool.
It's got
because
14
it was
chapters. He's on
very,
chapter
very
10.
popular in the 2000s.
He's not doing
They
side
tried to
content
replicate
anymore?
that in the 2010s, and EA failed miserably.
Massively miserably.
To go back to the classics is going to be ultra fun. Then we've got Rise of the Ronin, which all reports are saying it's going to be a great game. Very different from anything I'm playing right now. Good variety. I would like to play other games. For example, this Alone in the Dark game and other stuff coming up. But I gotta finish the
No
games that
mention
I've
of
been playing
Peach.
that are so long now and lingering. So focusing mostly on just
It was never
progress
gonna
and not
happen.
necessarily on
Mr.
like the side
Variety
content
God
grindy
crying about
stuff.
RPGs.
And Like a Dragon is probably the best way
Platformer
to go,
game.
and that's what I'm gonna be
No,
doing.
672
So,
will call
great
it a kitty
streaming day
game
today,
and make fun of
alright?
me.
So guys, I'm off tomorrow. I hope you all have a safe and
Did
fun
anyone even
day.
care about the Battlefront
Remember, there's
games?
still
I
content
hear.
everywhere.
Okay.
You know, the rest of the new videos today on DS.
The thing is, I hear they're good games. People legitimately love them. They really don't like the EA Battlefronts. But here's the other thing. Here enough. They're already available on PC. Already on Steam. So they're on PC. And it's not even like a thing like they're abandonware or you have to have the CD from back in the day and it's got to be on a specific earlier version of Windows. It's not supported on the modern systems. It's on Steam. The original versions are on Steam right now. And they're still releasing this classic collection on Steam. So you'll have 2 versions of the OG Battlefronts. It's gotten to a point where if you already own the OG Battlefronts, they'll give you a major discount for this classic collection. But at that point, it's like, why is this on PC again? And it is remastered, but it's not like... There are different kinds of remasters, right? Correct. There are remasters where there is a clear amount of effort and care, and then remasters where it's like, oh, just make it HD. Make it 1080p. And I don't want to front on the game itself because people do say it's a good game. But the Battlefront thing, the amount of effort seems to be more towards the latter than the former. I'm just being honest, guys. So why should we care? Yeah, no idea. I did hear they were taking stuff. So on the original releases, the Xbox versions got exclusive content that none of the other versions got. And apparently, this new collection puts all the Xbox exclusive content on every version of OG Battlefront. However, mods on PC have added the Xbox content in like for ages now. So it's kind of like, is it... It's like it still doesn't fix the problem of why did we port it to PC? Like, okay, I get consoles. That I understand. But why did you release it on PC again?
DSP Gaming tomorrow. There's still going to be new video content, both on DSP React
cash
and
grab.
on DSP Throwback.
Hey,
I hope you'll check it out. And I'm looking forward to Friday. Star Wars Classic Collection Battlefront all day long. All right.
And he's doing a Splatoon with this where he says he's not going to play the campaign because I didn't even know they had a campaign. But it's like, why the fuck would I play the campaign when the game is a multiplayer focused game? And if like I can't even get people to show up for the multiplayer, what makes you think I'm going to make them show up for a side mode campaign that nobody's going to care about? He's probably right. Probably should focus on a multiplayer mode. Like, who's really going to care if he plays Battlefront campaign? But to see him dismiss shit like that so readily and without any care in the world for the heart, soul, passion, blood, sweat, and tears put in by the original developers of the game and making that campaign, it's just really depressing to think about. But yeah, I don't think this game is going to be the banger revival to the business that he thinks it's going to be, because maybe a case could be made if it was a brand new EA Battlefront 3 and it like apologizes to the fans. It's like, okay, we're making it good now, and it's a brand new one, and it's actually good, and EA redeemed themselves and all that. But these are just remasters of the same game. Like, they're good games, but it's like he always says, we already know what it is. Yeah, we already know what it is. So why should we be so excited? It's locked at 30 frames per second. Yeah, and I also hear no crossplay, which is really fucked up. And according to someone in DSP chat today, the games are separated. So you got like, you go into a menu and you click like, oh, I want to play Battlefront 1. Oh, I want to play Battlefront 2. Which DSP kind of has he does have a semblance of a point that it could divide up the player base. Why wouldn't everyone just be on Battlefront 2? Unless there's stuff in Battlefront 1 that isn't in 2.
I don't know if I'll play Battlefront 1 or 2. Both are going to be separated in this collection, supposedly, but both have great online play. Maybe I'll try 1 first, then 2, because I'm
Heroes from the Xbox added in the collection are actually the mods from PC instead of the original DLC. Is that legal?
On the late stream or vice versa, you know, we'll figure it out. But I think it's going to be great
version has over 20 servers, while the PC version only has 3.
Using the heroes, using the villains, it's going to be neat.
I would just stick with your original version if you already own it on PC.
This is the opposite of that. It's all pure
Maybe it'll revive the player base on that version.
I think you guys will like it to break up the stuff. So that's all day Friday. You know, RPGs resume on Saturday with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and More Like a Dragon.
His attempt to like brand it as the return of Friday Night Firefights is also really cringe.
A bunch of RPGs in Tekken, right? Now finally we're gonna get to more variety. I hope you'll join me on Friday for that.
I'm so
excited.
excited.
We'll have a good chill time. Okay, that's really it. That's all I got, guys. I hope that you have a good day off tomorrow, and I hope to see you Friday for the Battlefront fun beginning. Peace out. Be safe. See you Friday, and good night.
I really don't think it's not gonna do anything. Like, no, this is not gonna be the money saver. I'm sorry, man. Nobody likes Star Wars in your chat besides Haseo. And I don't even think Haseo's gonna show. He didn't save every Star Wars Jedi Survivor stream. It's gonna be such a, I don't know, it's like fake fanning combined with fan fiction. It's just forcing this as the sacred cow. It's like, bro, we can all see it. This isn't what you think it is. And you know what it is too. When DSP realizes that it's just a low effort remaster, you know what he's gonna say. You know he's gonna shit on the devs, shit on the publisher, shit on that, shit on the game. Even though the game, look, it's supposed to be a good game intrinsically, so he should like it no matter what, right? But you know what's gonna happen. It's gonna start dying. He's gonna see there's no new content or anything that he hasn't already seen before. It's gonna be the same game as it was a gazillion years ago. And you know what it's really gonna be? The lack of modernization. He's gonna talk about the graphics for sure. Oh, it's just the same fucking graphics. It's the same fucking graphics. He's still gonna play it. But he didn't play the Tomb Raider game because the remastering of the Tomb Raider collection wasn't up to snuff with him. But the remastering quality of this collection is. It's because he's biased. He's a normal man. He doesn't like to play as women. He hates women. The only woman he doesn't hate is his wife, and even that's debatable to some extent. I don't think it's gonna make a goose egg seal, but I am wary of the legs on that game. It's like when you try to champion what's clearly a C-list or D-list kind of game, like D-list. And again, it sucks because the game is supposed to be good. But you can see what it's gonna be. And the champion has like the ace in the hole. Like this is gonna carry the rest of the games on the rotation. This is not the cornerstone, man. It's just not. I'm not saying like the Peach game would have done better. It probably wouldn't have, but it would have been funny to see him play it because it's a platformer, number one. Two, it's a Nintendo game. Three, it's $60 full price, whereas a Star Wars game is like $30. Four, a million Princess game jokes, and five, a million Derek jokes. And we can't get that because no fun allowed. Alone in the Dark game is probably gonna be bad. Because Alone in the Dark games are always bad now. The new ones, not the old ones. I don't know what they're doing with that franchise. And nobody's fucking talking about it, like less than a week to launch. So that's a good sign. But I don't know what other games he's talking about that's going to come out in March, because by then we go into April. And I don't recall what's coming out in April. I think right now his finish line is Paper Mario in May, late May. He has until late May to finish Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon, and make some headway into Final Fantasy. Maybe finish it by then, maybe not. But if he hasn't finished Like a Dragon, Baldur's Gate by May, sheesh, you're slower than a snail. And he's only got 4 chapters left in Like a Dragon. So can we really still be playing it in May? By May, I hope not. Alone in the Dark is supposed to be a remake of the first game, but who knows how it's going to be. I haven't heard a thing about it. The only thing I've heard about, like, all info I have about the game is retained exclusively from listening to DSP talk about it. And he doesn't even talk about it like that. He just mentions it exists. The last Alone in the Dark game that came out was back when Atari had the license. And it was a massive disaster. Jim Sterling was pooping all over it. But apparently it was a truly bad game, so maybe it was deserved. Thank you, Knock, for the random DSP greeting. I still have to add, I agree with Expand Dong to that rotation. Well, that's the daily wrap, guys. Let's see, what else can we listen to? There's a few things here. Hello, everyone! That's what I get for clicking on DSP's channel. Just immediate hello, everyone, in my ear. Whoa, yes! Yeah, we don't play meme games around here. That's why the mini PC continues to collect dust. Alright, how about this? Some of you might have listened to it, but I haven't, therefore you can re-listen to it. It's the guy! Look at my skeletons, bitch! See that? See that? I crossed over 2 detractor things into one. The day after defeat, the Tekken 8 Cope session. Been playing Rebirth for about 50 hours at chapter 10. He's on chapter 3 in 25 hours. I can't make fun of that too much, Jay Frosty, given my 400-something hours in Xenoblade 3. But I actually enjoyed the game and wanted to do everything in it, so,
Tekken 8. Alright?
Anyway,
so
it's the guy. He's the one. Here's the deal.
I've been playing fighting games consistently here on DSP Gaming, and when I say consistently, I mean Friday Night Fights, like Friday nights playing them every Friday night.
Big ups.
And then
UNF for the video
1 or 2
redeem.
other
We'll
streams
catch
a
it
week,
after
if
this.
not more. I've been doing that since the release of Street Fighter 6 in June of last year. So at this point, it's been, what, 9 straight months?
Oh, actually, it's a
fighting games non-stop here on the channel.
And I cannot
This is
express
much
to you
shorter
how
than
much
this.
I loathed those streams. They were absolutely miserable. Maybe there was something for you there if
Alright, hold up, Skeleton Man. Let's learn about the Alone in the Dark game together. This is only 2 minutes. I don't know anything about this game beyond the cover because I wanted to look to see if the game actually existed and if DSP wasn't like confusing it with a Silent Hill game or some other fucking game. But apparently this is a real game and it's coming out on the 20th. Alone in the Dark Into the Madness trailer. Published by, THQ Nordic. Is there no IP they don't have their grubby mitts on?
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone.
Resi 7?
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
We got another Baton Rouge game. I'm going to Louisiana. Oh my god. Maybe we just went all in.
I love games where there are different endings. You know,
I love games with endings too.
Choose your own adventure or
silent chill over here.
The world. Or the world
we got like a we got diversity in this game. Sweet baby hit it.
Apart from movies.
Is that the voice actor? Why are we talking to the writer and the director? Can we talk to the actual developers?
Story. That's why we need to make sure that we recreate.
Yeah, the frame rate is. I don't know. Maybe it could be my video. Let me watch it in the browser. Okay, it is not my browser.
I think what I'm most drawn to is the different characters, because they are all so fully fleshed out, so colourful and vibrant, and you really do feel like when.
Well, I only remember seeing screenshots of the original where you play as a dude. I didn't know there was a lady option.
The darkness. I think it suits me.
At the start of the game, you get to choose if you want to play as Edward or Emily. And the route you take will be slightly different depending on who you choose.
Slightly.
The people at
they didn't have time to make greater route differences.
Detective Conde, good to see you again. Solved your case yet? Hey,
this will be a fun game for Tevin to play on Game Pass in about 6 years.
Ups and downs, I suppose. You know, and I got to kind of see pictures of all the characters before
we're seeing more of the voice actors in the game.
To hear the kind of VO of all of them is.
I think this is on PS4.
Really exciting.
I feel like so many of these AAA titles are, you know, just like very straightforward. There was something about this.
Yeah, I am kind of getting a Sinking City.
It was very unexpected.
A Sinking City feel.
To it and a kind of,
like it's of that same kind of level
that I really liked. Emily, don't worry.
Like they're doing the most with what they have.
Set everything right.
It's like you want to make a AAA game with a AA budget.
Just be careful.
Does that make sense? Alone in the Dark. Available March 20th. Get the deluxe edition now, but we won't tell you what it comes with. Thank you. Hey, look, it's the OG version right here. Yeah, I'm sorry that didn't really pull me in. Let me see. They had another video, didn't they? We'll watch one more. I guess it's in the spirit of Alone in the Dark. Wasn't Alone in the Dark always, you know, a bit more goofier in tone than Silent Hill or Resident Evil?
It's been a while since I last talked to anyone like this.
What's the matter, Emily? Why are you so sad all the time?
I got a job.
What's that voice acting? What was that?
It's been a while since I last talked to anyone like this.
That face kind of looked derpy too.
What's the matter, Emily? Why are you so sad?
Look kind of like AOC here.
All the time.
What is it? What is with the faces?
I got a job. Taking a client.
I've not seen that seal.
You know what that is?
Nothing.
I wouldn't go that far, Nurgle.
It's a place where you go.
Yeah, what Stargar says. It seems like they want to make the most of they want to make the most of what they have, but it's getting to it's bordering on tryhard tier, where it's kind of like you gotta know your limits, and it seems like they don't know their limits.
Inevitable to me, like I'm chained to it.
10 years now, more even since he died.
Or like it's keeping me around for something.
He died a hero. He died, so now nobody asks anymore. Nobody
They're gonna
asks.
talk at
What's
us?
the matter, Emily?
Why the hell do I wake up hearing that damn voice? I don't want to take up the past.
Is this the schizophrenia trailer?
Alone in the dark.
Oh, he said it! Oh, he said it! Pre-order now. Wow. Thank you, UNFW1, for introducing us to the next DSP playthrough and the final DSP playthrough before the end of March. Dude, this game's probably gonna be like 4 hours. He's totally playing this. Doably so if Star Wars like flops and doesn't bring in butts to the seats. Okay, so what happens when RPGs don't bring butts to seats? Play a shooter. What happens when fighting games don't bring butts to seats? Drop it. What happens when that shooter game doesn't bring butts to seats? Play slow-paced survival horror game. What happens when that doesn't bring butts to seats? What happens when that brings even less butts to seats than the RPGs? Well, fuck, you ran out of DSP's favorite genres. That's it. Every other genre he's not interested in. No. All right, back to this.
It's time to talk about Tekken 8. All right. So here's the deal. I've been playing fighting games consistently here on DSP.
UNFW1, he's a mod. I don't think I can do that.
Like Friday nights playing them every Friday night, and then usually 1 to 2 other streams a week, if not more.
We're gonna punish him for introducing us to that game? That was an informative segment,
so at this point, it's been what, 9 straight months of fighting games non-stop here on the channel.
And I cannot express to you enough how much I loathed those streams. They were absolutely miserable. Maybe there was something for you there if you were into Street Fighter.
Sorry,
if you're a Street Fighter style individual.
Get you back and remod you in a couple seconds.
Dude, those Street Fighter streams, they never ended, and he did nothing but complain the whole time. If you ask me, Street Fighter 6 couldn't go away fast enough. And the fact that he replaced it with Tekken 8 immediately is just a shame. I always talk about how he has that unique skill to make every single game more boring than it is. And fighting games are no exception, because I actually like Tekken. I enjoyed Tekken 8 when I played it, but he still managed to make that game look boring as dirt.
And basically, with Street Fighter 6, what I saw was a really cool attitude from the viewer.
Not timed him out.
A reinvigoration
I don't think you can give yourself a
interest in
timeout.
fighting games, because I used to heavily play fighting games. I used to travel to tournaments. I used to be.
He used to be the one.
Actual, what we considered professional level competitive Street Fighter player back in the 2000s.
You forgot to say
style. Most of you are aware by now, but for those of you who weren't around during the time that he was playing Street Fighter 6 recently, the only reason that he was getting this reinvigoration of people interested in fighting games is because he cares far more about Street Fighter than he does any other fighting game. And that's simply because he's tied his identity to the game. I really don't think that I've heard a week go by where he didn't mention Street Fighter at some point. He's constantly letting everybody know that he used to play fighting games professionally back in the day, back in the 2000s. I used to play Super Turbo. He does this shit all the time. So when a new Street Fighter was coming out and he wanted to play it, people egged him on. They showed up to the streams, they talked in his chat, because the longer he played the game, the more salt they were gonna get. The longer he played the game, the novelty wore out quick on Street Fighter 6. He isn't as good as he thinks he is. That's why I said earlier, if you're a Street Fighter enjoyer or someone who just really enjoys salt compilations, I'm sure SF6 footage from DSP was your creme de la creme. But I can only sit through so much salt before it's obnoxious, before it's grating on the ears. And that's exactly what Street Fighter 6 became. So goodbye, good riddance. But first, DSP has to tell you his entire history with the game.
That was a long time ago, right? And I've been out of the loop of competitive play for a very long time. When Street Fighter 4 came out in 2009 and 2010,
even too much salt can be toxic after a minute.
YouTube. I made insane amounts of videos, but they were not high-level videos. It was me kind of messing around with the game, picking a character, digging around, just learning basics, and then playing online and raging and screaming and swearing, and people found it hilariously interesting, funny. I got tons of views on those videos, and I got very prominent on YouTube.
What, has he always taught, like, established a history?
And correct him real quick just to set the record straight, because he loves to claim that after he started YouTube, he wasn't playing seriously anymore, and he would just get online and dick around and have fun.
It's for the benefit of new people there who may not know.
Channel of him going to tournaments, of him trying to be
hard-pressed to find someone that doesn't know
in the scene. He very much cared. So don't fall for the pignosis. Always remember that even after he started YouTube, he wanted to be a Street Fighter player. He just couldn't hack it with the boys. He just wasn't good enough, and that's kind of the story of his life.
And what's funny is the FGC hated me for it.
What's weird is that with Street Fighter 6, like, that was this year he quit, right? So it's not even like he's talking about last year or something. We're still talking about this year.
People liked that. You understand?
Maybe there was some of that. Let's be fair to DSP. Let's say some of those people were jealous that DSP was getting more views on his dick around footage than they were on their legitimately good footage. But a lot of that resentment was probably from before as well, because DSP was a known character in the Street Fighter community, a known character that nobody liked because he, quite frankly, acted like an asshole. I also think that it's pretty fair that if you're in a community and you want your community to be taken more seriously, you want to draw more people into your community, into your hobby, so that they can enjoy themselves and you can continue to grow the hobby that you love. Having this absolute clown going on YouTube and giving your entire community a bad name is something that would irritate you. It is something that would piss you off and make you resent him. People could be going online, going to YouTube and trying to find Street Fighter footage after the game came out because maybe they're interested in, you know, checking out the scene and getting into the game. And DSP is the first guy they see. He's gonna be the face of Street Fighter on YouTube. Not exactly the best first impression, and I know a lot of those guys back in the day in the community really did care about their community. So let's not sit here and pretend like they were just jealous because they weren't getting the views that you were getting. Sure, maybe for some of them, absolutely. But it's not that cut and dry, and saying it like it is just being dishonest.
So, it was weird because my content was always very different from the content that the FGC was putting out. Now, over the years, my attitude towards fighting games changed. When Street Fighter V came out, I hated it. I thought it was a terrible game, so I barely played it.
You can play semantics all you want, DSP, but I just looked at how much Street Fighter V footage you actually have on your channel. And for all of my audio styles, I have a lot of them scrolling by on screen right now. But whatever your definition of barely played it is, it's completely different to mine.
I did casually play other fighting games such as the Injustice series, the Mortal Kombat
Whoa,
series,
it's Alpha Elite TV,
and other games
How
over
you
the
doing,
years,
man?
but I never really honed in and focused on a fighting game.
Welcome to the Mario vs. Dawgsitter situation.
Because
I'm trying
I've
to do some
never
time
really
trials,
found
dude.
that urge or that spark with
I'm
any modern
chilling
game
out.
like I had back in the day with classic Street Fighter. In fact, I just found myself going back to the well of classic Street Fighter over and over and over. Whether it was Capcom Classics Collection, the Capcom Fighting Collection, any collection.
Those are the same collection.
Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and or other various games that they were born
There are two collections he played, and he named one of them twice.
Actual modern fighting games, right?
But that's only because you were unwilling to learn the new mechanics that were in these fighting games. You were unwilling to learn all of the minutia that comes with a fighting game, all of the frames, all of the characters, all their moves, how you counter things. And that holds true to this day. But that's the reason he kept going back to these older games, is because nobody was playing them, at least no real competition. And he didn't have to learn anything
Platform collection is broken on PC. There's no server, and I can't host servers with my friends. I was just told by someone here that there are 3 servers for PC. You're telling me all 3 of those servers don't work?
And
Alpha versions get 20 servers.
Stopped being interested so much in fighting games besides the classics, I lost that audience.
Who would have thought that if you don't make a certain style of content, that the people who are coming to watch that certain style of content don't continue to come back to your channel? If you constantly watch a channel that talks about Warhammer lore, for example, and they quit doing Warhammer lore and instead start to just play chess on stream every day, you'd probably just quit visiting the channel. They can find a new audience, one that even enjoys chess maybe. And that's exactly what happened to DSP. People who did, for some reason, actually enjoy watching him play fighting games didn't want to see these old-ass fighting games. They wanted to see the new ones. That's what they were supposed to be coming around for. So when he quit
he's
playing
not a
them,
Street
they
Fighter
quit showing
V
up.
pro.
It's
He's a
crazy
Street
how
Fighter 2
YouTube
pro.
works like that
Correct.
sometimes.
Okay, so last year when I started playing Street Fighter 6, it was a unique experience because it was an opportunity for me to play a game at launch, to learn it along with everybody else on the internet, right? To try to get, good at Street Fighter again for the first time in my life.
But how is that any different than your experience with Street Fighter V? Because I know you bought it on release. I know you played it on release. I know that you were trying to get good at the exact same time that everybody else was trying to get good at about the time of release.
And it worked. People showed up, they were engaged, they were supportive, they were tracking my wins and losses, they were helping me with gameplay elements every single time that I played. They were incredibly supportive of those streams, which was amazing.
That's weird to hear about the server difference.
Fighting games for the first time in so many years because I was actually putting effort into it, right? And I can say this.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier, GPM. There are different levels of remaster, and that one's a bit, it seems a bit more on the, just touch up some stuff side.
What happens is, now, instead of just learning basics and fundamentals, now you have to learn a more advanced level of knowledge of the game.
There's so many times in a DSP pre-stream where I have to wonder who he thinks that he's talking to. Who doesn't understand that as you rank up in the game, as you face higher and higher competition, that you have to learn more about the game, that you have to understand more, you have to utilize more of the mechanics, and that you just generally have to play better. Who doesn't understand that? Who does he think that he needs to break this down for?
And in Street Fighter 6, for that, it was the top tier characters all play exactly the same. They're all rushdown characters. Every one of them gets in your face with crazy speed, hits you with these mix-ups and or attempting to fool you into blocking the wrong way, and then they get a giant combo, and then they push you to the corner, and now it's game over, okay? Especially for the bottom half of the whole tier listing of the game, they really can't hang against maybe the top
it's
6, 7
double
characters.
A.
It's bodied
Looking
by
at my
in this
RC
regard,
Cola.
okay? So what would happen is I would get to a certain ranking with a character,
yes,
and now
we
it's like,
love
now
RC.
it's like an uphill battle because you have to really fight against these people who all play exactly the same.
I'm doing all right.
Same
Double A, thank you
pattern,
for asking.
Same gameplay ad nauseum, and it gets boring and repetitive and grindy.
And I'll say this to my dying breath, if it's the same pattern, if they're constantly doing
shit,
the
I
same
fucked this
exact
up.
moves with the same exact characters, you should be
did.
able to counteract it. You should be able to read what they're going to do.
Yeah, I gotta do
Basically
that
read
quicker.
their inputs and do a counter. If it's really as simple as
Yeah, we're
you're
going
saying
over
it is,
the
if it's
second
as
shit.
easy to do as you're saying that it is, you have no excuses other than just being
I'm doing
dog shit
time
at the
trials in
game,
Mario.
which is the reality, obviously. And that mentality really
ain't
carries
nothing
into
but a chill
any
night,
game.
man.
Because while there might be tiers of characters in Street Fighter, and there might be tiers of weapons in other games, the
Tears of the
reality
Kingdom?
is if you are just
Tears
skilled
the
enough,
Tekken.
if you are just really him, you're the guy, you could just beat
He's
it.
the one.
You could just do the thing. All of the other information and stats be damned. Needless to say, though, that DSP is not him. He is not the guy. You know he will not be doing it to
Never
himself.
was.
Once you pass that level and you get to master, now it was better, right? It was fun. And basically what happened was I got so many characters to master, right? I had first it was Blanca, then it was E Honda, then it was Lily, then it was Dawgsitter, and then I was on the path. There was Zangief.
Yeah, I was overthinking it, Mr. Fun. Again, it's like I'm overthinking it, and I'm listening to the video, and I forget I'm doing a time trial, and I just try to do the level normally.
But I caught it. I caught out the fact that you did not mention the second time that you got Blanca to master because you decided to buy the game an additional time for a different
I do need to spring
like I said,
at the
pretty
start.
sneaky, but I caught you.
So really, there was nothing left to prove in the game except if I wanted to keep playing through Master, and again, it felt like another grind. You hit Master, everyone's doing the same shit again. It's like, oh my God. But the thing is, with Street Fighter 6, a couple key factors here. Factor number one, people were along for that ride with me and very supportive of it. They didn't mind if I was playing Street Fighter 6 4 or 5 times a week because they understood I needed that much time.
Was it really
investment
5
to get
times
good
a
at the
week? I
game,
don't think it got that
right?
bad.
I was doing daytime streams, nighttime
Broken up
streams.
with
I was
variety
doing
every
all
now and
kinds of
then.
streams of Street Fighter 6 along that 5-6 month period that I was playing the heck out of it.
Oh,
In
come
addition,
on Fight.
I have fundamental knowledge of Street Fighter 6 because I know Street Fighter
frame
in and
lag.
out from back in the day, being a pro player. And I started at a level higher than most people. Most people jumping into Street Fighter 6, they're at entry level. I was above entry level. I was like mid-level to start. So for me, there was less of a learning jump to get to a more competitive level. For everyone else, it was a bigger climb, okay?
So to translate all of that from Pig to English, he basically just acknowledged the fact that the only reason he was able to get to the level
Pig
that
Latin.
he did in Street Fighter 6 is because he had prior knowledge about Street Fighter. That he started off on better footing than everybody else did when they started. But when he got to those higher ranks, he still couldn't make the cut. He still couldn't hang. And that only became more and more apparent the later we got into the life cycle of Street Fighter 6. Because just like with every fighting game, it comes out, a lot of people buy it, they play it for the first few weeks, first month even, and then all of the casuals drop off. All of the new people that you were stomping in ranked mode just kind of quit playing because they don't like the game that much. And all that's left is people that do like the game. And typically people who do like the game that much are going to continue to play and continue to get better. And that's where DSP has his hang up every single time. Because once other people have a basic understanding of the game, DSP just again doesn't make the cut. He's not better than the basic understanding.
So for me,
He's
it's kind
not
of a
good at the
natural
game,
thing to get better at
guys.
that game and do as well as I did. Now here's the thing. After 7 months of it, I got tired of it. I was burnt out. I wasn't having fun with it anymore. Because
Neither
either
were
I
they.
take a character who, you know, a character I don't know how to use it, and I'm trying to climb and learn it with them, and it's like such a grind. Because again, everyone's playing exactly the same online. The meta had been discovered. And it's just like, do I really want to do that? If I play the characters who hit master, it's the same shit, the same repetitive people online doing the same spam patterns of rushdown. That's all it is, rushdown patterns over and over.
Yeah, the story of Peace is pretty inspirational and makes me not take the guy seriously when he cries about shit like this. He does his daily spiel about fighting games.
Is a grind, and the journey after Master is a grind because everybody's just doing the same thing. Well, DSP, if that's how you feel about the game, if you think that both ends of the Master rank suck, either getting there or being there, I just don't think that you enjoy the game. And you can say it's because people discovered the meta and they're all doing the same thing, but the meta is part of the game. Up until it changes, obviously. But it is still part of the game nonetheless. You don't get to sit up here and say that you like Call of Duty, but you hate all of the overpowered guns, you hate the movement mechanics, you hate all of the perks that they introduced, and you don't like skill-based matchmaking. Well, at that point, you don't like Call of Duty then. Which I don't. And for anybody who's confused at this point what any of this has to do with Tekken 8 because it's in the title and that's what he started with, you know, let's talk about Tekken 8, I really don't have any idea. I have no idea why we got this huge-ass Street Fighter 6 segment. Completely unrelated to Tekken 8 if you ask me.
And basically it would cause me a lot of stress. It would cause me a lot of, you know, adrenaline rush, you know, sweating my balls off trying to play the fucking game and getting angry, punching my joystick, screaming and everything. And after 7 months, I had enough.
Don't require you to beat the bosses with full health.
All right,
kind of lets you cheese it a little bit.
Tekken's coming out at the end of January.
Can afford to play a little bit
riskier. I want to try a different fighting game, and I'm curious how it will go because I didn't know how it was going to go at all. I thought, you know, Tekken's a whole other animal. It doesn't play like Street Fighter.
I'm terrible at fighting games too.
It's a completely different engine. You know, fundamentals will help you, but I've almost never played Tekken competitively, you know?
We'll never make it to Elite Smash Boys. It wasn't meant to be.
I think it's really funny that in the last video I did where we talked about Tekken, the one where he was bragging about hitting purple ranks, he explicitly said that he has no competitive nature or background in Tekken. He's not really that familiar with the game at all. But now that we're sitting here talking about Tekken 8 again, we're willing to acknowledge that we have at least a little bit of competitive experience when it comes to Tekken. Even though it was years ago, at least a little bit, and we haven't tried in quite a while to be competitively viable in Tekken, where, like I said, previously he was trying to play off that he had none. Very robust and meaningful eyes, DSP, keep him up. But I have to acknowledge the fact that he addressed himself that he was having an adrenaline rush, sweating profusely, and punching his joystick in rage when playing Street Fighter 6. So what rational human being would think that it's a good idea to go immediately into a different fighter? If you're getting that flustered and that upset about a fighting game, DSP, I don't think that fighting games are really for you. It kind of sounds like you need to be playing games that are more your speed. I get being competitive, I really do. But I think that any actual adult-style human being can acknowledge when they're being unnecessarily upset about something that doesn't matter, something that is considered a hobby, and realize that it's not worth getting upset about and that they look like a total asshole in front of the entire internet. But like I said, that would require him to be a normal adult-style human being. And at this point, we all know that DSP is just LARPing as an adult, because he doesn't understand the very basic ideas of accountability, responsibility, or respect.
And therefore, unlike starting at mid-level like I did with Street Fighter 6, I was kind of starting down at the bottom like everybody else, really. So it came out and I said, let's try it out. And you know, we played through all the various modes of the game, which were good. The story mode is good, the arcade mode is good. It's good to have all that offline content. But of course, the meat and potatoes of the game is playing online. Now, what I can tell you is this, and this is really odd. Overall,
I know the order now.
The online connections of Tekken are good. Okay,
little finicky,
I
but we
don't
got
think they're as good as Street Fighter 6 when it comes to latency. And what I mean by that is when you're playing Street Fighter 6 online,
latency.
You regularly will get lower ping matches, 20 milliseconds, 30 milliseconds.
Really now?
Those are really good pings. Okay, you're gonna have a pretty good experience. But what I actually found, and this is a tricky thing, when you're playing Street Fighter 6 versus Tekken Online,
Probably should have waited for that second one.
Would significantly
This guy talking in the video,
way
that's
more of
Atlas,
your inputs
the bookkeeper.
than Tekken 8 would. So even though the Tekken connections might have been a little bit laggier and slower, my moves would come out 99% of the time. Like, no exaggeration, it's rare when I'm playing Tekken 8 and you hear me complaining, oh, my move is repeatedly not coming out. But I used to say that all the time playing Street Fighter 6.
Because I thought I could beat it before the ice school comes out.
Well, the real reason is because DSP has different cope strategies depending on the game. Because you might not know this, but not all games are made the same. So of course, if you're going to cope and seethe about why you're losing, you have to come up with a different reason per game. In Street Fighter 6, it's because his moves aren't coming out. That's the real problem. He knows that he's doing them correctly, obviously. He's a Street Fighter professional. It's just that the game is dropping his moves, which means that if his moves would have came out, he would have won. But being that he's not a Tekken professional, he's not a Tekken 8 connoisseur at all. He's not nearly as familiar with any of the mechanics, including the moves, so he wouldn't know whether he's dropping them or not. Instead, one of the major differences as far as DSP is concerned between Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 is that the character roster for Tekken 8 is a lot larger. So instead, his go-to cope is that he just doesn't have an encyclopedia of knowledge about all of the other characters and all of their other moves. But I'm definitely jumping ahead because I know that we're going to address this. We pretty much have to.
There's a very good reason. Because this is the
Gotta tell
drawback
my jumps
of
better.
rollback netcode. This is why rollback netcode fails, but the FGC
It is like
either
learning
isn't smart
GPN.
enough or just doesn't want
The
to
sequels
recognize
are
this fact.
the
Here's the problem
sequels
with
go
rollback
from a lot
netcode,
like
okay?
Lemmings to literally
When you
Lemmings.
have a lower ping and supposedly a better connection, how exactly do you think it is that the rollback netcode accounts for that? All right, you know what they say? It's
Oh,
kinda
how did they
like
fall? Oh, I didn't wait
when
for them.
a government comes up with this awesome new plan where they're going to throw a bunch of money at something, and everyone says, "Oh, it's a great idea."
Oh, I
They're like,
knew.
"Yeah, but where's the money
I knew
coming
about
from?"
those settings,
The
Seal,
taxpayers,
but
right?
I'm not like
Someone's
about to
gotta
tell them shit like
pay
that.
to make that happen.
Yeah, I don't think that anybody has ever said that about
I generally
rollback
try to veer
netcode.
from
No,
things
DSP,
that,
nobody
you
has
know,
said
if he
that.
were to
It
be
is kind of
informed
a
about
funny
such
bit to
things,
say,
he
you know
would
what
be
they say,
aided in
and then
some
say
manner.
something that nobody has ever said in their life. That's a good bit. I'm gonna remember that.
So when you've got netcode, how do you get the connection to have 15 millisecond ping and have a better
Oh, I
connection
forgot about the
that's more
trampoline.
responsive? Drop the inputs. That's how it does it. That's actually how rollback netcode does it. As you approach a better connection, all right, lower ping, supposedly supposed to be more responsive, it'll drop more inputs.
We've already gone over this a million times, so I'll say it for the millionth and first time. That's not how rollback netcode works. If you want to know why that's not how rollback netcode works, there's a bunch of YouTube videos online that you could go watch. That's not this one. You just have to know that DSP is entirely wrong and ignorant about the entire subject simply because he has a vendetta against the people who made the rollback netcode to begin with.
So in Street Fighter 6, when you're playing online, you got a 15 millisecond connection, all of a sudden someone will do rushdown, you can't block it. Why can't I block it? Because it dropped your input.
Even if that's how
it got
rollback
you a 15
netcode
millisecond
worked once
connection.
upon a time,
It
yeah,
just
it's like
ignores half the things you
there's
work.
been no
Of course,
changes to the
exaggerating.
netcode
It's not
since its
half.
introduction.
Maybe you'll ignore
So that's not
4%
how
of your
technology
input, but
works.
Still, in a competitive match, that's a lot, and you'll notice it. I can't block on reaction. My move, I swear,
How do I do that
input it. Where
faster?
the fuck is it? Why didn't it come out? Because you got a 15 millisecond connection, and the game drops more of your inputs. Okay, when you're playing Tekken, all right, you don't have 15 millisecond connections. You probably on average have like a 40 to 60 millisecond connection, I would think. And shit, when you're on wireless, forget it. That thing just goes root half the time. But you'll almost never drop a move. Almost never. Because it doesn't sacrifice your inputs for the sake of giving you a better connection. It just gives you the connection that you're gonna get if you get all your inputs. Do you see the difference?
I mean, I feel like he would still
whatever.
complain
I've hit
even with
point
that.
in the rollback netcode dropped inputs conversation that I just don't give a shit
Speak
anymore. You're
different
wrong, you're
complaints.
ignorant, and you're never going to be convinced otherwise. So cope and see, and cope some more.
So I can definitely tell you guys this, okay? 100%. I've had a more satisfactory time in the month and a half that I've played Tekken 8 online than I did playing Street Fighter 6 for 7 months. Because half the time I play Street Fighter 6, my shit dropped.
Less than a second to go.
Playing Tekken, it almost never drops. It might have a laggier connection that's very annoying that it's going and stuttering, but at least my moves come out. I'd rather have that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would rather have the laggier connection and have all of my moves come out than have a game that looks smooth but half my inputs drop. And that's the illusion of rollback netcode. Rollback netcode looks better, but actually plays worse.
Awesome, cool,
So
great,
says the guy.
fantastic.
That's
So
him.
Tekken 8 plays better than Street Fighter 6. DSP said so. He's acknowledging this fact right now, right here in
An
front of
empirical
everybody.
fact,
It kind
as
of
stated
sounds
by
like
the
we're
guy.
loving Tekken 8, and we're going to continue to play it. Very cool, very robust. I mean, obviously, that's not what's going to wind up happening. This is the day after the Rage Quit, the final Rage Quit. But it seems like all of the things that we've had to say about Tekken 8 were fairly positive. In fact, a glowing review coming from DSP saying that it's better than Street Fighter 6, a game that he played almost non-stop for 7 months.
And that's what I've been trying to tell you guys since the launch of Street Fighter 6, and no one
No, you're
wants
fine,
to listen.
Seal.
Everyone yells at me that I'm the old man screaming at a cloud.
It's a very
and I don't
passionate rant
understand
by
'cause
the guy
FGC
here.
knows better. The FGC doesn't know better. All right, they don't. They're either
They do.
ignorant
They know better
or
than you.
They just don't care. They want their matches
You're
to
not
look good
ignorant,
on their
DSP.
stream so people will watch and click and give money.
No, DSP, that doesn't make any sense though. First off, the FGC would know so much more than you beings that they played the game non-stop all of the time, and it's pretty much the only games that they care about. So they have a vested interest in this. They need these games to be good. They need them to play well and consistently for them to be good at them. And I don't know where he gets the idea that fans of something, people who have a vested interest in things like a video game or a movie series or a TV show, just don't care about them. That's not how this shit works. Let me tell you, the people that are fans of something care so much more than you do. They're the first people to contact the devs or make a stink online saying that the game is unacceptable and not satisfactory in any way because it doesn't meet their unbelievably high standards that they've set for the game. And it doesn't matter what the game looks like because he says, oh, they only care that the game looks good so that people come to their streams and give them money. When fighting games aren't about the way that they look, they're entirely based off of gameplay. They're entirely based off of pure execution and knowledge of the game. So if the game is not playing consistently, if they cannot execute the moves that they need to execute, then it's not going to work for them and needs to be changed.
They don't care about the quality of the match. The quality of the match in Tekken 8 has been far better for me than all the time I played Street Fighter 6, and that's the bottom line, and that's the truth.
So apparently the quality of the matches in Tekken 8 are just better than SF6, simply because DSP said so, and it's based entirely off of his subjective opinion and experience. Sound good? Sounds good to me, and by the way, Justin Wong agrees?
All right.
I guess he does.
So you want the ultimate best online experience in a fighting game? Tekken 8 gives you a better one than Street Fighter 6.
Right.
That's the truth.
That was off stream.
All right?
On
That's
fight.
just being honest. All right.
I'm being honest.
Okay. Now, continuing on. So what happened in Tekken 8 is thus. I started playing with my characters who I knew from previous Tekken games, like Paul and King. Now, I didn't know high-level strategies with them, but I just kind of flubbed around, and I did pretty good. All right? And then as I continued to play, I started studying online. I started studying videos, and at first there were 0 videos. I was like, oh shit, this is a problem.
Yeah, the game just came out.
But then all of a sudden, a flood of videos hit the internet, and I started learning.
It was a problem that there weren't already tutorial videos online for you, DSP?
On
Have you ever
day
just
one,
considered
by the
maybe,
way.
I don't know, playing in the training mode to figure out your combos and your high-level execution
That's not how he
style
learns.
moves?
Imagine
Maybe even just trying
labbing
to
when you're
figure out
DSP.
something live and in the flesh for the first time? From what I've been told, audiences actually kind of like some of that stuff because it's robust and interesting to see, especially on day one. But I know you guys, there's not tutorials on YouTube. There's no way I could possibly learn anything about this game. Dude acts like it's completely impossible to just learn a game by doing it, by experiencing the mechanics. But that would actually explain a lot about his other gameplay. And every other game when he can't figure things out, it's because he didn't watch tutorials on YouTube. Completely disregard all of the tutorials in the game and all of the hand-holding that he's been receiving through chat, dude. He didn't watch YouTube videos. How is he supposed to know?
So I tried a character like June, who hadn't been competitive in Tekken in a very long time, and she's a great character in it, and having a great time. And then I started using Yoshimitsu, and that's really when it got, for me, serious, because Yoshimitsu has a great moveset, a great tool set. He's like a jack of all trades, master of none kind of situation.
Hey, it's kind of like him.
How varied he can play. Now he has little answers for all these different situations in the game.
Variety guy, but a master of no particular genre. That's DSP.
I don't know if you guys realize. It's been a solid month I've used him. It was like the first 2-3 weeks I played Tekken, I did variety, and then I stopped doing the variety, and I just focused on Yoshimitsu.
People were fans of him stopping the variety.
Nice burp in the middle of your sentence, you absolute goddamn heathen. I'm sure everyone's super appreciative of that. But I always think that it's ironic and kind of hilarious that Mr. Variety is the guy who's constantly telling you that he can't play a variety of characters in these fighting games, dude. He has to hone in on only one character so that every time he plays the game, you only get to see that one character again and again and
yeah, it's pretty annoying.
And I understand. He says that it's to get good with the character. He can't focus on a bunch of different characters because they all play differently and he cannot get good with a bunch at one time. I absolutely get that, but I think that DSP just doesn't understand that his main priority should not be getting good with these characters and instead being entertaining, because he is a content creator. He is a streamer. He's supposed to be an entertainer.
Mario didn't grab the tail.
Of the FGC, he has no intent of ever being part of the FGC again. Then he doesn't need to worry about being good with these characters and instead needs to focus on making an entertaining stream.
I was told Dave only picked the S-tier characters in Tekken 8.
That same mentality over to his streams where he would focus on one game at a time instead of playing 3 different games for 3 months at a time. Because I'm getting real tired of seeing Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon, and Final Fantasy Rebirth on loop.
Now, I climbed up the ranks with Yoshimitsu.
Final Fantasy just came out, to be fair. We've done like
bottom of the barrel to
5
all the way
streams
up
of it.
to as high as purple ranking, which is really high. One more, if you get the blue, it's considered like master level in Street Fighter 6. So I'm just like below a ranking.
I feel like
where it would say,
DSP has
hey, you're pretty good
objectively
at
had
So
worse
before us, the rank
rotations than what he's got
directly
going on
before
right
saying
now,
you're
but
pretty
holy
good at
shit, I don't
Tekken,
care
that
about
makes
anything
you
he's
okay
playing.
at Tekken, that makes you an average player at best. Is that something that we were really trying to take pride in? We were going to sit here and gloat about our purple ranks when apparently that equates to being completely okay, entirely adequate? That doesn't exactly sound like something that needs to be praised. It kind of
Why
sounds
won't
like
Mario
a
grab the rope?
participation trophy to me.
Okay.
Mario, rope!
And that's pretty amazing because, again, I don't play Tekken competitively. This is me learning from the ground up, learning fundamentals,
Yeah, I
learning
blame
more
Reina.
advanced strategies and combos and things like that. And basically, here's the deal. I love playing Tekken. And I
Do you?
really enjoyed it for this
Do people
month
who
and a half.
love to play
But my
games have
audience is
segments
not
like
with me
this
on
about
it.
games that they like to
Unlike
play?
Street Fighter 6,
Guys
where
that
when I
love
was
Mario
playing
vs.
Street
Donkey
Fighter
Kong,
6,
but you guys just
the
aren't really
whole
gelling
crowd
with it.
here was with me. People were rooting for me.
The
People were
core
tracking
crowd
my
is
matches.
not
We were
showing up for
counting the
Mario
first
vs. Donkey Kong.
1,000
They don't
wins,
like to
right?
see me do
We were
time
tracking,
trials. They
oh,
don't
you hit this
come
rank with this
to
character
Dingus
and
stream
this
to
and
see
that.
me
And
do
it was
time
fun.
trials. They don't
It
like to
was
see
really
me
fun.
reset
But
the
people
same
haven't been
level
doing that at all
30
with
times
Tekken.
over
No one,
just
honestly, is
to
really caring that
complete
much
it
in Tekken.
on
And
time,
like we talked about at the
under
beginning of the
par.
video, this is entirely because DSP just doesn't care about Tekken like he does Street Fighter. His genuine passion and
It's just all
interest
what it
for
boils
Street
down to,
Fighter
really.
is the reason that people cared so much about his Street
just
Fighter
doesn't like
gameplay.
Tekken like he
Whether
likes
that
Street
be
Fighter.
for LARPing reasons or because they're genuine fans, I'll never know, but neither does DSP. So once again, all of his problems really just stem from a lack of passion, that he's not actually interested in any of the
Passion or
games that he's
paycheck.
playing, including Tekken 8. And that was only made more obvious by how quickly he decided to drop
it's pretty
Tekken
weird,
8
ain't it,
after
Red Check?
having a couple of bad streams. I mean, how many
I don't have
salty
to,
sessions
like,
did we get of
ask
Street
for
Fighter 6
feedback. I
before
don't
we
have to
decided
beg
to
for
finally
feedback?
call it quits? For Tekken 8,
While
it
being
was
weird
too.
about
Granted,
doing
the last one was
polls, which is
absolutely
such a-
egregious. The dude lost 30 matches
such
in
a
row.
weird
But still,
thing.
2 salt sessions
Always wanting
compared to the
feedback, but
numerous
never
that we
doing
got in
polls.
Street Fighter 6?
And
At
I
least
don't know if
polls
that's
in
a
the
result
chat.
of the
He'll do
fact
polls in the
that
community
there's
posts.
just fighting game burnout because I played Street Fighter 6 for 7 months and then started Tekken when it came out in January, or if it's just the game that basically people are more into Street
All right,
Fighter
take your
than
time.
Tekken with me because I'm known
There
as
we
being
go.
a Street Fighter player for a long time and I have that notoriety. I don't
Oh.
know, honestly.
Well, if you don't know DSP, you could ask.
DSP
You
threatening
could
his
ask
viewers
for
that
some of
BG3 better be good since
glorious
it won an award. They
feedback
kept
that you
requesting
are
it once later.
always
He's still
asking
playing it.
for,
I
so that
guess
you
it's
could
good
get
then,
a
man.
genuine
There you
understanding
go.
of why people are and aren't showing up
This
for
is like
certain
when he
content.
threatened
You could
people with
very easily
Wolong.
make a
Remember the
community post and
Wolong
ask
hostage
people which one
situation?
they preferred and
He'll
why they
never bring
preferred
that
it
up
over
again.
The other one. You might even get some honest answers that would clarify the
Wolong
entire
was a
situation
victim in a
for
bank
you.
robbery.
But no, of course not. The only thing that we ask for feedback on is very
the gun to
specific
its head
shit
from
that
day
isn't
one on
actually
Fight.
gonna matter at all. Do you guys want me to play Star Wars Battlefront all day Friday or just the night stream or maybe the day stream? Like the same 200 dents aren't gonna show up regardless of what you play. How do my burps sound into the microphone, you guys? I've got these new filters on. Leave me some comments and tell me how my burps sound into the mic now. Shit like that. So real quick before we get off the topic, I have to address Hadley in DSP's chat for the second video in a row, I believe. Big ups Hadley. And Hadley says that Tekken had more viewers last night than Final Fantasy VII
Was he
and
admit
Like
he
a
was wrong
Dragon.
about
And if you know anything
BG3?
about those Like a
Never.
Dragon streams, you know they are completely dead and nobody is talking or there at all. But of course that's completely irrelevant because Like a Dragon is a game that DSP does genuinely enjoy. I think it's hard to tell, but that's the only justification that I can
I
come
think
up
he
with,
enjoys
considering
it
that the support for
well
the game
enough.
is minimal to non-existent and nobody is showing up.
But that's just been a fact, is that Tekken has not gotten people that invested in it. You don't see that level of excitement or investment when I play the game at all, right? And because of that, I've cut back on streams. Like when I was playing Street Fighter 6, like I said, I was playing probably 4
Well, nobody
times a
asked you
week
to do
minimum.
React content.
So
They
you're
sure as
talking
shit didn't
8
ask for
to
throwback
12 hours
streams.
of gameplay, right? Basically, excuse me, with Tekken, I've had to cut down to like
Can't even menu
streams
right.
a week,
Come on, Fight.
if that, and that's equivalent of 4 to 5 hours of gameplay. So you're talking 10 to 12 versus 4 to 5 in the same amount of time. It's not a lot. And my problem is I'm not playing enough Tekken to learn the more advanced things I need to learn to succeed at the level that I've now reached. When I hit that purple rank, basically here's what's happened, okay? Tekken has now hit the point where everyone who I face literally has found an abusable, repeatable, spammable, repetitive strategy that they use over and over. There's no intelligent thought behind it. They just realize if I keep doing this move, if I keep doing this particular hit string, generally it hits a lot. And if I get that one hit, usually it leads to then a giant combo. Then every once in a while, mix up and throw out a different move, or throw, wash, rinse, repeat. That's their gameplay.
So he's ran into the exact same problem that he did in Street Fighter 6. He's not as good as he thinks that he is. He cannot hang out in the rank that he's achieved. And he's constantly falling for the same moves, the same mix-ups, the same combos. And instead of actually analyzing his gameplay and getting better at the game and maybe even playing offline because he likes the game so much, he's instead just decided to complain and act as though it's the game's fault because the game exists in a manner, I guess.
That's a basic tool
it
set.
is you,
That's not
Mario.
an intelligent tool set for fighting games. That's just, I know basics about a character and they just seem to work online, so I just keep doing it ad nauseum. And then, by the way, if these players ever face anything different, a moment of adversity, oh my god, a sweep, what's that? I have to block low? They can't even do it. They don't have the fundamentals to fight people at that level. It's the same thing as Street Fighter 6. These rush down players, they mindlessly pick a top tier, mindlessly rush down, rush down, rush down, rush down, rush down. And the moment you interrupt their rush down, they're like, and then you just dominate them and crush them because they don't know what's going on because their rush down failed. They're a one-trick pony, basically, is the point I'm making, okay?
Then again, this should be super simple for you, DSP. You should be king of the mountain. If you know that they're not going to be able to deal with whatever
Can't even
you
be the
throw
king
at
of
them
his own
because they don't know
molehill.
the basics of the game, then you should be beating them hand over fist. You're actually giving yourself no excuse. And I think that's why he goes for the combo cope when it comes to these fighting games. In Street Fighter 6, it was a combination of people spamming and using rushdown while he was also dropping inputs. So he gets to address the real problem, which is that he's unable to actually respond to these people doing the same move over and over again, while simultaneously covering his ass on the other end by saying it's because his inputs dropped as well.
The difference is
he doesn't have fucking time to research that seal. He's a full-time streamer. He has a family. Like, where is he gonna make the fucking time to look up all out? Oh my god! Oh, just take more time. Okay, well that's less stream. That's less streams that I'm doing. That's less time I'm spending with my
Because
wife.
every time I
That's
tuned
less
into
time
the
I'm doing
Street
my
Fighter 6
taxes.
stream, it was you once again complaining about rushdown characters, and very seldomly did you ever seem to have an answer for it. To be as fair as possible, maybe I was just tuning in at the wrong times, but it seemed a little too consistent to just be poor timing on my end.
in Tekken, I'm only playing the game twice a week. I'm not playing it enough to have the character knowledge to stop the one-trick pony spammers. In addition, there's 32 characters in Tekken 8.
Can you stop the Hail Mary pass spammers?
So I need to have double the amount of knowledge in Tekken 8 to even be able to hang with these people. And what happened last night was essentially for me the straw that broke the camel's back, okay?
And there it is. The
It just seemed like he was looking for an excuse to drop the game, if you
It's
ask
not
me.
dropped inputs this time. He's already clarified that he doesn't drop inputs in Tekken 8. Instead, it's the entire roster of characters. So due to the sheer amount of characters that are in the game, there's no possible way that he could remember all of the moves for all of the characters, you guys. Come on, that's absurd. He only plays the game a couple times a week. But this is why I said earlier that if he's not interested in being in the FGC, if he's not going to wind up going to tournaments or actually caring about his rank, then he needs to focus less on being good and more on entertainment. He needs to be playing with different characters. He needs to be trying fun challenges that are going to keep his audience entertained. Or here's an idea.
Too much work for him. He ain't doing that.
DSP, why don't you do a Tekken 8 community night before you throw it in the bin? Maybe
No.
that'll reinvigorate your audience.
No, he ain't
Maybe
doing
some
that.
of them who had no interest in the game prior will buy the game simply to play with you and find out that they actually enjoy
People buying
it
the
and
game
look
'cause he's
more
doing
into
community
it and
night?
look forward to
Oh,
your
no.
streams.
He would
Or
not want
worst
that.
case scenario, you could just use it as an excuse to continue to play a game that you claim that you enjoy. Because if that were me, if I was in that scenario and I wanted to continue to play a game but people didn't want to see me play it, I would try and incorporate them enough that I would be able to continue to play it at least every once in a while. Not that
Good
I'm
point.
a plot and scheme and scam and son of a bitch like DSP, but sometimes putting something into a different context, giving it a different objective, a different goal, is
Big
enough
ups
to make
Flame.
people
Welcome to the
interested.
Mario vs.
And with the
DK
character
show.
creator being
I'm
as
doing
good as it is in
time
Tekken
trials
games,
here,
I'm surprised
so
that he
expect a lot of
hasn't
resetting.
capitalized on community nights before, because I'm sure that there's somebody in his audience that really wants to show off their creative character on his stream. I know that I'm just wasting my breath here because he has to protect his family, dude. What if someone shows up and their player name is Cat Got Black? Whatever would we do then? Speaking of what we're gonna do then, I'm actually gonna have to cut this clip in half. So unfortunately, this is gonna have to be a two-parter or it's gonna be way too long. But we're not gonna cut it before we take a look at a couple comments from the last video. So big ups all of my members. I appreciate you. The Chody Taint says, "Hello, Door. Tower. Obviously a reference to one of the greatest DSP bits of all time, where he talked to the door instead of his viewers. Because the door listens better, of course. 713, chat. Hey, DSP, can you play Pizza Tower? DSP, I can't, dude. No one's asking me. Make it make sense. And in a similar vein, John Doe,
Pizza Tower, was that brought today?
Play these games
What was the
on
day
PC?
he
DSP,
shot
no,
on the mini PC?
Later, DSP. My viewers do not want me to play games on PC. It's always going to be shocking to me how much DSP asks for feedback and then refuses to take any of it, even on simple and small things such as playing video games on a different platform.
He just implemented OBS filters, you dumb skeleton.
That we get where he says the exact opposite of the truth, a lie, if you will. But that's it for today's video. Shout out everybody who watched it, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other Detractor content and dive deeper into that.
That's Nortex.
I got nothing good whatsoever out of being here late last night playing Tekken 8. Instead, all it did was piss me off, piss off the viewers, piss off
the viewers
my wife.
were bigly pissed
Everyone
off
was
by
upset,
having 4
right?
seconds.
Everyone. I'm not gonna bust my fucking balls anymore.
Damn it.
So anyway,
DK.
That's that.
Kick them back to the jungle, man. We appreciate Atlas the Bookkeeper. Let's see if he has one more. I think he does. Yeah, Jade had tears down his eyes. Jade was downstairs. You know he can't be upstairs because there's no elevator in DSP's house. He was downstairs crying. He's always downstairs. Alright, well, part 2 of the Tekken analysis is not out, but we have something else from him regardless. Keep it up with the bookkeeper here. Streaming is an amazing excuse to get caught up with my sub box. You guys have no idea. What's racist about saying a monkey needs to go back to the jungle? That's my Frieza impression, stupid.
Would Knights of the Old Republic 2 be on the table in the future? Maybe. Here's the thing. I really feel like...
Right.
All right. Time to be... Okay. DSP becomes honest. All right, you ready for this?
Oh, finally. Thank God. I've been waiting for this moment the entire time I've been following DSP. Just one moment where he's actually honest and open about something, and I don't mean honest in the way that he typically does. I mean genuinely 100% honest and open. Granted, it is a little strange and almost concerning that this is stemming from a Knights of the Old Republic 2 question, but hey, I'll take what I can get. Let's be honest, DSP, what do you got?
All these years, you guys told me, man, I'm really missing out because I don't have a gaming PC, right? Like, man, you miss so much stuff. You don't
what
play
a
it.
segue.
You're only a console gamer.
I'm gonna become honest, guys.
So much
all right, so about PC gaming.
So I got this PC. It is a mini PC, but I got this PC end of last summer. It was donated by a fan. Thank you so much to that fan for that.
Thank you, guys.
What have we done with this since then? We played Chrono Trigger. Like, that's fucking it. And oh, I take it back. We played the paranormal game around Christmas time. I can't remember what it was called. Like, that's it. And I have it, and it's available, and we can do stuff. There's no demand.
You know what really bothers me when people say that they're going to be honest?
We played the paranormal game.
With telling a lie straight to your face. I'm sure that
Blade
that
is
bothers
very
a lot
generous
of people, and I'm not
for the
special
treatment
in
you
this
gave that
way at
fucking
all.
game.
But that's exactly what DSP just did. He
Not
just told
close to that
everybody
bomb.
that he was going to be honest, and then told everybody that he received his mini
rest in peace,
PC back
Phasmophobia?
this summer, and they only played 2 games on it because nobody's been asking to see any other games. And that's just not true. Since the summer when he got the mini PC, people have been non-stop telling him all sorts of small indie games that he could be playing on it, all sorts of AAA games that would run on the mini PC if that was the platform that he decided to play on. But I'm sure that all of you are aware by now that DSP shot all of those suggestions down. I mean, people told him to play Lethal Company, they told him to play Pizza Tower, and what did he say every single time? Absolutely not going to happen. He doesn't have an audience for that, dude. People don't want to see that. There's no demand. As they asked, day in and day out. So let's just set the record straight. The reason that DSP has only played Chrono Trigger and Phasmophobia on the mini PC is because
they
that's
were
all
on
he was
cancel.
interested in playing.
Cancel.
And even
They were
then,
on
he
console.
really wasn't
He's
interested
gonna
in
get
playing
canceled for not using the
Phasmophobia.
mini
That's why he
PC.
dicked around for 20 minutes out of the hour, not even playing the game. And then when he finally did actually get into the game, he spent 40 minutes just wandering around, not paying attention, and then giving up.
Literally no one says, hey, Phil, now that you got that mini PC, you absolutely should be doing this, this, and this that you missed out on. It's like, meh.
So the same evening that he makes demands for you, like, Well, maybe it wasn't from the same stream. Look, today he cries about people demanding shit from him in regards to the cat co-op stuff. But on this stream, whenever the fuck this was, he says you need to demand to him. He's gonna say demand later on. I've seen the clip in advance on Tevin's stream, you guys. But he's gonna say that you need to demand him. You need to make demands of him to make more mini PC content because he doesn't know that you want it or something of the like. Very weird. Very two-faced, you may say. You may say it is two-faced, a two-faced approach.
You have it, big deal. The big games are on console. Play those. Literally, that's what I've been told.
But that's not the reaction that you get, DSP. Who is saying that? Because that's not what I'm seeing in your chat. Now, I can't guarantee that the people that I'm seeing in your chat aren't LARPers, but neither can you. People are constantly telling you about all sorts of smaller indie-style games that you could play on your mini PC. Hell, even something as simple as Sea of Stars could have been played on your mini PC if you really wanted to. Not that you would have to, but to familiarize yourself with the hardware and the UI. But you just aren't interested, and you've made that very clear. The closest that we've been recently to him playing anything on that mini PC is someone almost convinced him to play Pizza Tower one time. But that was a few months back, I believe, before all of the RPGs started coming out, and that got pushed to the wayside because, you know, the RPGs started coming out. And those are obviously far more important. His audience is eating those right up, aren't they? Just completely ignore the fact that we complain about all of the RPGs that we're playing every day and how we need variety. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, categories.
So it's like all these years that everyone yelled at me, right? That I didn't ever have a PC, so I can't really play these games. Again, like, I got the PC now. It literally sits there collecting dust. The one thing we were gonna do with Fightcade, it made more sense to hold off because Tekken was right around the corner. It didn't make sense to set that up, get it working, and then play Tekken.
Yeah, now nothing's gonna happen with that.
So,
Big ups.
I tell you that, 100%, Fightcade will be coming at some point this year. When things die down with fighting games, I want to play old school fighters on Fightcade, okay? But outside of that, that's the only thing that I could think of. Like, what else would I even do on there?
What do you mean, what else
and
would
again,
you do
would
on
only
there,
do
DSP?
Fightcade because it's not available on console.
Install a plethora of
No desire to actually use the mini PC, more because it's not on anything else that he would rather play on.
Buy a bunch of classic games that you remember from back in the PS2 days and play a bunch of those. You could play modern games that you've played before, but instead mod them, and it would be an entirely different experience.
His mods are gonna have to help him pirate
genres of games that you've never played or looked into simply because they don't make them for consoles like that. But none of those are big AAA new releases. None of those are going to be the new hotness. Those aren't going to get you day one views, so you're not interested. But let's not sit here and act like, oh, there's nothing to play on the PC. What would I even do? Because there's infinite things that you could do, and if you were entertaining or interesting in any capacity, you would go and do those things. Oh, but don't worry, guys. Fightcade is coming. I'm sure you're super excited for that. I mean, I'll believe that when I see it, because DSP is absolutely terrified about how that system actually works. I mean, from what he was told, people could just message you and request to play you whenever they want, and they don't even need permission, which pretty much means he's just gonna get spammed by a bunch of people named things like Cat Got Blacked and Justice for Jasper. Not that it would even matter whether or not he got Fightcade up and running anyway, because it wouldn't last. Because it would get absolutely bodied by these people who are still playing the game and have been playing the game consistently since they came out like 2 decades ago or whatever. It would just be a couple of gameplay sessions where he saves and copes the entire time because he's getting dominated. And then the following day on the level 1 pre-stream, he's gonna tell you that it was a waste of his time and everybody else is stupid but him for making him play it. Again, assuming that he ever even sets it up and gets it operational. But even that might be above his skill set.
It's funny because people say things like Pizza Tower and stuff, right? But is there really that much demand for it? Obviously not. No one's really asking for it. It's like
was that the game of the was that the Game Awards? No one's asking for a game that was at the Game Awards.
Years, again, it sounds
I disagree with it. I've seen people ask for Pizza Tower.
Very adamant and vocal. You need a PC, need a PC. So now I get to a means to play PC games, and no one's really caring.
Maybe they meant more like you need an upgraded PC.
How telling is it that you aren't looking? How telling is it that you aren't interested in this huge library of games that is now opened up to you? How many games are on Steam that you don't have access to on modern hardware on modern consoles that you're just not even looking at? Have you even honestly opened up the Steam store since you got the mini PC and just looked around?
To take a look
because
at the mini
think that
PC.
If you genuinely did, that you would have found games that you were interested in, even if they're classics from back in the day. But we talk about this all of the time. DSP's not actually interested in games. It doesn't matter that he now has access to essentially
all games on PC are like memeable games. They're not real.
Because it's really just another day in the Snort Fort, where all DSP cares about is drinking gin and
even if it's multiplats,
he
they're still
give a
meme
damn
games
about these games.
Because I said so.
Okay, sure. I don't know because I'm not looking.
Right.
Thank you for telling me.
Correct. Yes,
And for
that's
anybody
true.
who didn't see it, including my audio style, shout out all of you guys, DSP was responding to a message about the view botting that's been going on. One of his dents, Ponage101, had him in the chat saying it's happening again. May I suggest you put a pinned message again like yesterday? So the answer is, of course, stupid. I'll address the trolls. I'll address the detractors. Why wouldn't I? Just so we're all on the same page and nobody finds it jarring. I'm going to be skipping quite a bit in this video because there's a lot of dead air.
Welcome
of
to,
course there's dead air.
Mario
it is a DSP
Thursday?
stream. It wouldn't be one without
Yeah,
it.
it's
But there's an
Thursday.
exceptional amount, so we're going to go ahead and skip ahead. And I'm going to find that DSP message
He doesn't even
for
play
you.
Game Pass games. Yeah, Game Pass nights went away real
Thanks
quick.
for telling me, because like I said, I'm not looking at all. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not going to pay attention to it. So
If he gets Star Wars on PlayStation, he will have to get PS Plus again. Which, never mind. That's a nothing issue. He'll just buy it on Xbox. Never mind.
okay.
No, that's not an uh-oh. He'll just play it on Xbox.
So now that it's fully on screen, I'll just go ahead and move over to the side
But
here.
he could play it on
Attention, trolls have been
PS5 and then
maliciously
say like,
attacking
oh
this
guys, I
channel
had to
with
buy the
bots.
game and
Please
then like
ignore the
buy
botting
PS
and do
Plus.
not
Now
talk about it
guys,
or give it
he'll just play it on
attention, as
Xbox.
This is exactly what they want. Thank you. Yes, he did misspell the word want. Big ups. So I'm really not
Crisis
sure what this
averted.
message exactly accomplished. I don't know what the end goal was, to tell people to not address it while the person that they're trying to mess with the most is the one that's addressing it. And the botting has been going on for a few days in a row at this point. So anybody who cares already knows, and anybody who is pretending like they're surprised and bringing it up is probably a LARPer. But don't tell DSP that. I don't think he's caught on yet.
And as you can see, when this happens, people will come in and troll. Just ban those people. When you see them saying stupid comments about it, just take them right out. Continue on.
Take him out back.
DSP will never cease to amaze me, because I will never understand how after 13 years of online content creation and at least a decade's worth of trolling, he doesn't understand that the entire problem is him, and the way that he handles all of these situations is not correct. Because even this small reaction like this is enough for somebody to continue to mess with him, to continue to bot him in this instance. Yes, he's not screaming and flipping out and raging like a lunatic, but if you keep doing this enough, if he keeps having to bring it up
I
in
grabbed
these
onto
small
the
ways,
rope,
eventually
stupid.
you are going to get a blow up. That's just how he works. And if it's not a blow up specifically about the view botting, it's a blow up about something else, because all of these things add up eventually. and
Mario's too
DSP
high on
just
life. That's
has
why he doesn't
let
want
off
to grab
some
the rope. He
steam.
has so much to
Joe
live
Wolf
for.
says the Warner Brothers Discovery CEO stated their brands are all going to go live service moving forward. Mortal Kombat and Suicide Squad are already proof of their strategy. Okay. I've never been to New Orleans. No, I have not.
Great questions, guys. You're really asking him the tough ones. But this is one of his favorite segments to do. He loves Q&A. He loves reading shit that people have to say just so that he can respond with, okay, sounds good. No, I've never done that, and move on. This is what he thinks some of his best content is. He thinks Q&A is the way to go. This is the meaningful, curated, chill-style interaction that he's always going on about. It definitely leaves a lot to be desired.
Dingus,
But
I
we're
got
gonna go ahead
Hawaiian
and
Papa
skip
John's
ahead so
today.
that we
Big
can get
ups.
back to talking about the mini PC
I would have been caught
and
dead with
PC
Hawaiian
gaming.
pizza, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Average YouTube enjoyer says you wouldn't be able to play something on the
Average
PC now
YouTube
even if you wanted
enjoyer.
to. You have too many games you're involved in. But the point I'm making is I've had that mini PC since the fall. You understand? Or not even, since late summer. And there really has been no demand. That's the point. The point is, everyone said you need the PC. I got the PC, and it just sits there. Everything that I can play or
Kind of disingenuous. They said you need a new PC to upgrade to run the stream on, and maybe game on top of that. The mini PC doesn't improve your setup, really. It's just kind of like supplementary. So that's why they're still saying you need a new PC. It's just like, come on, man.
people want me to play
I'll
is on
spell
console.
it out
So
for
the
you.
record, this Dent was trying to give DSP an out. He was trying to hand him an excuse, an easy win, so that he could just brush off the rest of the conversation.
I need two
But
hands for one
DSP wanted to
pineapple.
bring
Then
it
Hawaii
back up. He
pizza's
wanted
got
to
like
continue
you. I
talking
would
about it.
never.
He wanted to take the opportunity to
Never.
continue to shit on PC gaming for some reason. But the argument that he winds up going with to defend his point is that everything that he wants to play or people want him to play is on console. But the exact same thing could be said the opposite direction, though. I'm sure all of those AAA games are going to be on PC as well, and he could just play them there if he really wanted to play on that platform. That whole thing is really just a nothing statement. There's no point to it.
So, and this is the point I made for so many years, is that there are some games that are limited to PC. Usually it's the indie games, the games that go viral, or the games that, you know, are the meme games for like a few weeks and then they disappear. The rare case where that wasn't the case was Pal World, because that was on Game Pass. That was a rare situation, right? But outside of that, that's the kind of games that are the big PC stuff today.
everything else ends up being cross-platform.
DSP does understand that there's indie games that aren't meme games, right? There's indie games that aren't virally popular for a week or
understands
whatever.
that he's just being disingenuous. The whole segment is disingenuousness.
He has to understand that there's smaller development studios that consistently.
The end game of this segment is to brag about how he was right, and you guys need to apologize because apology fetish.
Make games only for PC.
I was right the
Things
whole
like
time.
Project
You guys
Zomboid,
yelled at
things
me
like
for no
Kenshi,
reason.
things like
I know how to
Grimlock.
won my
Just some of my
stream.
favorite games that DSP will never have the opportunity to play because he doesn't play PC games. Not that I think that he'd be able to figure them out by any means, but there's entire genres of games that he has never played and will never play due to him being a console exclusive style person. He's the one that's always telling us that it's AAA studios that are ruining gaming, that they're only in it for the money, it's all about
Buys
greed.
Call of Duty
That he
every
wants
year.
to see indie studios
Except
succeed,
last
but
year.
he has the
Wait, no, he
opportunity
didn't.
now to play indie games on PC.
The
and
year
he's
before,
just outright
Vanguard, whatever the
refusing.
fuck.
And that's what pisses me off every time he does that rant. He doesn't practice what he preaches because there's so many of these smaller games that are absolute gems that he's not gonna.
Same thing with him buying deluxe editions of games and then telling people that they need to stop supporting bad business practices. Proceeds to buy a $110 edition of a game that locks New Game Plus behind deluxe edition.
Of the time of day, he's not going to give the spotlight to simply because it wasn't crammed down his throat by marketing. If you want to be a consumer, go ahead and be a consumer. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't lie to yourself and everybody else while you're at it.
Very rarely do you get a game that's only PC centric.
Oh, what is wrong with these Cannonball hitboxes? Get out of here.
Very rare. So,
The toy was right there at the top left corner.
King, thank you for 27 months as a member and says, I like to see old versus
Yeah, I heard Vanguard wasn't good anyway.
That'd be amazing to be able to play the old
But
versus
that's
games
still
I
a
used to love.
loss
I would
because
love
that could have been
Viking
money
too,
he
for
would have
sure.
would have wasted on it. Every time he skips the game, it's the troll.
Typically when I would love to do something
DSP
I
didn't
actually
spend.
go out of my way and make it happen. I go out of my way to do it because, you know, I wanted to do it. But apparently when you say that, it doesn't actually mean anything because you instead decided to play Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 continuously instead of the thing that you claimed that you wanted to do. Makes sense to me, I guess.
Today he was crying about Like a Dragon, bought the new Super Duper Ultra Deluxe Edition, and was sad because he only played 4 hours of Dawgone Island. Yeah, so you remember when I told him about the Deluxe Edition shit, Hate Army? So how much of that came true by the end? Because even when I have to agree with Expand Dong, even while he was trying to defend it, because of course he has to defend and cope about everything, even when he wants to agree with you. But even while he was like agreeing with what I told him about him supporting bad business practice, even as he was like naming all the games whose deluxe editions he did purchase within the last year, he was kind of realizing as he was recalling it and giving us the history lesson, oh, I really didn't get I really didn't get like my money's worth for the extra money I spent. I didn't get the perceived value for the extra money I spent on these deluxe editions of games. And the one he was kind of not, the one he was kind of iffy on was Like a Dragon because he didn't know. I think that was before Dono Island failed. I want to say it was, or maybe recently after. I don't know these fucking timelines anymore, man. But he wasn't 100% on whether that would like be worth it. I think we're at a point now, as of today, where he can say, you know, I really didn't do anything with that. Because the deluxe edition was bonus items, which at the beginning of the game he proceeded to shelve into storage at the first opportunity because he didn't want people to say that it was cheating the game by using the extra items that you get from doing the deluxe edition. The rest of the items were Dono Island stuff, which, as you said, is now felted because he's not going back to it. And I think there was like a class or two. I think the football class was locked behind deluxe edition. Okay, we got to use that. But I think he just reclassed him out of the football class already. So bravo. I really got your money's worth. $110. And you're not even going to touch New Game Plus.
Guys.
That's very true. Lady Charisma says the things with PC games, you have to dig and look for gems. The mainstream just doesn't do that. You're right. I agree with you there.
Yep, the football class was just the Super Bowl event, and he tried to call it like a
page, you're
he tried to call it like an NFL football class. Like it was just a generic football class. It's a nitpick, but you were trying too hard to tie it into the Super Bowl event, Dave.
They've definitely shown me some stinkers before, but they're fairly decent. But let's say that that's true, that you have to find the hidden gems, you have to dig for them, you gotta scour for them. Why isn't DSP doing that? Why is he not listening to the suggestions that people have given him about all of the PC games that they want to see? PC. It just screams lack of passion for video games on his behalf. There doesn't really seem to be any other way to look at it. But that flies directly in the face of him every single time he says that he doesn't do this for money, that he has a passion for video
to show that he's not poor. Well, he said today he doesn't have any financial issues. It's more about the financial instability.
Games to play when news releases slow down. He would like to see 7 Days to Die, which is like Minecraft.
And in reality, I just think he doesn't have any self-control. I mean, we see that every day, kinda, to varying degrees.
Says, hold up, really? No answer? You're just gonna read the message and completely ignore it and scratch your skull? What an asshole. The least you could do is give a response. Yeah, man, that sounds like a good idea. Maybe after the releases, that's something that we could do. Or even just saying, no, I really don't think that that's a good idea. Maybe
nah, he was short-fusing by this point in the Q&A. He wanted to go home.
Either one, any response would have been acceptable, but literally scratching your skull and saying nothing was the worst option.
He was going to full monkey mode, full DK mode right there.
What did Kryptonite say?
Excuse me, tip tonight.
Oh, my bad. What did Tip Tonight say?
Tip Tonight.
If a meme game is $5, what's the harm in cashing in on that hype and playing it for a
that isn't getting charged back in a couple months.
If literally the meme game's $5, you're right. There's none. I have no problem dropping $5 on a silly game and messing around with it for a stream. I do have a problem dropping $30 to $60 on a game I'm only going to play once. That's too much of an investment.
Even so much as raise a brow at it.
That's just like a one-off.
Things that are done.
Yeah, that's different.
I noticed a very large gap in the amount of money that we're approving and disapproving for one-off games. $5 is okay, but 30 to 60
football class
is no
wasn't
good.
tied to
What
the
about
Lux
from
edition?
5
Why the
to
fuck
30?
did he buy
is
it
that
then?
just being left vague so that DSP can deny all
got
of those
nothing-
games
no-
that are
none
in
of the
that range,
value-
knowing that most indie games on Steam
see
are
any
going
of
to
the
be within
value
that
from that
range?
edition then.
Maybe I'm thinking
No
about it too deep,
value.
but you have to with DSP because he's always plotting, scheming, and scamming. There's never a downtime for him. But let's say, okay, DSP, your limit is $5 for a one-off PC game that you could play on stream. Steam has a feature on their store where you can limit the amount of money that you're willing to spend. You can set it to games only under $5 if you really want to, and I just did it. There is so many games in here. So DSP really has no excuse. Any of these games would work for a one-off stream for him, and he's just not interested. And these under $5 games aren't just shitty games either. There's actually some big titles in here that are just a little older now and on sale. I mean, there's Saints Row games.
Yeah, it doesn't
in
even
here,
wear the
Resident
DLC
Evil
clothes.
games, Metro games, Vampire
He's already
Survivors is
played
under
these.
$5. Brotato is under $5.
He's
It's
already
just
played
crazy to
these,
me that
Mr.
Mr.
Skeleton Man.
Variety isn't looking
I'm looking
at
at
this
your
like an
skeletons. He's
actual
already played
option.
these
He's
games. He
only
hated them.
interested in AAA slop.
The thing is, I feel like a lot of these games that go viral, look what they are. Online multiplayer,
He got to Deluxe.
co-op,
He said he spent
survival.
110.
It's not stuff that
I don't know if the Deluxe is 110.
I'm a solo gamer.
But I
for the
remember
most
him
part,
specifically
right?
saying
I am.
$110.
All these games, Phasmophobia. What's the latest one that just came out?
110
It's a
is
shooter,
ultimate?
Right? Again, but it's online co-op.
All right, well, then
It's
I was
not
just
my
using-
style of
I
game.
was
It
just
seems like all
saying
these
Deluxe is a
memeable games
colloquialism.
Are games that you get together with your party or your
Ultimate
friends, your
edition.
group. It's like a party game, right? That's how it's designed.
He spent 110 on the Ultimate Edition, and that's the same price he spent on Mortal Kombat's Ultimate Edition, which I would say he got even less value out of because that went straight to the trash. Even he couldn't cap for that one when I pointed that one out. Oh, and then he tried to act like, well, it was actually 120 if you count the tax and the tips to the Amazon driver. Well, I mean, he got it digitally. The tax plus tip to Sony, digital tip. Shut up.
That's just not the kind of game that I play, or it's not my forte. It's not what I'm known for. The times I've tried games like that, they didn't work.
There's only two versions of Infinite
friends,
Wealth.
though,
Okay.
DSP.
So
That's
Ultimate,
not a failure
Deluxe,
on the
yada
game's
yada, same
part.
thing.
What do you want them to do? Include friends for you? I guess they got to start putting that on the store page. Friends not included, like they do with the batteries. And this is just kind of a sad reality.
Okay, Hate Army has the list. Special jobs, which I thought the football player was one of the special jobs, but Zetterzardun says otherwise. The Heroes Booster Pack, which is the items he shelved at the beginning of the game. Cosmetics, which he hasn't put on. Sujimon, which he hasn't even touched a mode yet, and says he doesn't want to do any side content now that he's on chapter 10 of 14 and just wants to rush the game to the end. And then we'll decide, in quotes, if we want to do side content, but in reality, that means we're going to put the game to rest so we can move on to bigger and better stuff. Because CD Collection set is music, and we have not played any music or done anything like that because we suck. Like a Dragon is my favorite game that DSP has ever overpromised. Sega gave me stuff and I'm playing a great game, dude. I agree. I like to see, I will say this because Tevin is here at a percent higher than 2%. I like when Tevin plays a game, is actually enjoying it, and actually plays it for more than 2 hours and more than a day, and by gum, actually enjoys it to a point where we get a full, completed, almighty underscore Tevin live stream playthrough of an amazing game, and it's meaningful and makes him cry during the credits. It's very touching. That's how you know the game's good. When the game is so good, not even Tevin wants to drop it after the first hour. That's how you know. That's how you know. That's how you know.
That I don't think that DSP is really understanding, that he's really grasping. He's unable to capitalize on all of these games for his business and experience these games the way they're meant to be.
Dude, how many of us here would have just like tossed that aside? Oh, that's like probably like a 4 out of 10 mediocre game. I haven't seen anyone play that, but then Tevin played it, and you know, it's not the most standout spectacular. Oh my god, you guys! Oh my god! Oh, this is like the greatest game ever, right? It's not. But it's probably like a fair 6, 7 out of 10, you know, not the worst game ever. And then Tevin did the full playthrough. It was super amazing. He actually beat it. And then on top of that, did the DLC. Nobody asked him for it. And unlike Like a Dragon, which I'm not going to say he likes Like a Dragon because they send him stuff, but I'm just going to bring it up. Unlike Like a Dragon, they didn't even have to send Tevin stuff for him to, like, you know, play the game or anything. He didn't get like a Dead Island 2 box. But I'm not saying because Tevin got Like a Dragon stuff that's why he likes the game. I'm just mentioning that as an addendum, that Tevin can also like games even if the dev doesn't send him anything. Yes, that's actually like a big ups to his character.
Be experienced simply because he's not
social.
He doesn't have any friends and he's not interested in having friends. Talking to people is an actual chore for him. He'd much rather just talk at the camera. Human beings are social creatures, which only furthers my theory that DSP is not actually a person, but instead some sort of alien style. If his speech patterns weren't bad enough, now you get to take into consideration that he's not interested in talking to other human being styles.
Years ago, I tried games like Destiny 2, games like Apex Legends. They don't work. People want to
That's because you ran out of mods to play with
when I'm playing a game. If my focus is on a party of people who I have to interact with to play the game, I don't get to interact with you, and people don't like that.
That's
people
really weird, Flynn. I don't know how that works.
There you go.
It's almost like he plays games to have
Legends
fun.
streams, though. I remember him playing with Brian and Kekin, and I remember them going fairly well. I don't remember the support specifically because that's not important if you ask me. But it seemed like he was actually having some sort of fun, and his chat,
They're kind of surreal, those streams going back to it, because it's him talking to
I had
like...
seen DSP gameplay in a very long time.
Yeah, it's him talking to people on stream, like in the same party as him, and they're like not making fun of him. They're not saying like, oh, is that the guy? It's the guy. I'm watching this. No, they're like normal people. Asterisk.
Of course, that had to get sent to Banworld because he was very clearly being upstaged in charisma by both Brian and Kekin, and that's saying a lot given, you know, who Kekin is. They had interesting things to say. They actually had personalities, and DSP just has neither of those things. So of course we can't make friends online. Of course we can't be bothered to play with randoms even and have any sort of rapport with them so that we can play these games the way that they're meant to be played. We'll just continue to skip them and complain that we're only playing RPGs all of the time. That's a sound business move.
Yeah, Apex was a little bit before I started watching him on the daily, but that's what I hear. That he was getting upstaged by Kekin.
Games are only viable for like one stream. It wouldn't amount to any meaningful playthroughs for on-demand viewers who enjoy long-form content. That's also true. It'd be like, if you want to see the random thing, join in the one time, and then that's it. You know,
like DSP's never played a game only once before.
Random game one time, and they would probably pop back in for that one.
One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. Yeah, I remember when he played that once and then never again.
Right?
Very specific reference, but it's recent.
Because instead of people not being interested in the 37th part to a long-ass playthrough, they don't give a shit about it anymore.
Yeah,
you
for
would be
Slayer's
something
dumbass.
new that they could pop
and
into,
then Slayer
take
wanted
a look
more.
At, and if they're interested,
you know
stick
what?
around.
Yeah, Slayer wanted more, and he was like, "Guy, Slayer, don't you know the One Piece Odyssey game comes out like next year? It was 2022. The One Piece Odyssey game comes out next year. So like, rather than like One Piece Overload, he probably didn't say One Piece Overload, but he was obviously implying that he didn't want to. He didn't. The Mario thing from 2017 with Mario Rabbids and Mario Odyssey and fucking, what was the other one? Mario Sunshine. That like buck broke him forever. That mentality of the overload mentality from back then has buck broke him, and he still feels ripples from that to this day. All of the RPG overload shit he talks about every day now can be traced back to that one instance in 2017 when he played 3 Mario games back to back to back like Drake, and they all failed spectacularly according to him. But that continues into the now and even into that One Piece situation. No, Slayer. Let's go ahead and wait. I don't want to play the high-paced, actiony Musou One Piece game that retells the whole story or whatever. Let's play this like new, just this new slow-ass One Piece JRPG that like tells its own story, but it's not in canon. Now, if you asked him to remember anything about One Piece Odyssey today, I wonder what he would say. What would he say if you asked for his overall thoughts on the game? Would he even be able to give you anything? I still remember when he like rushed it. He went like what, half-hour overtime to end it on a day stream because he didn't think he was gonna end it. But then he looked like it, all of a sudden, like miracles happened. We made miracles happen, magic happened, and it looked like he was actually gonna be able to beat it. So we went overtime to finish it, and we ended it on that day stream. And I think it was gonna turn into a night stream. I may be wrong. I think he had it as both the day and night stream to like get into that home stretch, and he wasn't convinced he could beat it. But then it looked like on the day stream he was gonna beat it. So he rushed it, and then we didn't even have to do the night stream of it. I'm pretty sure that's how it went.
Not leave. I mean, some watch time is better than no watch time, right? And that's exactly what's happening to a lot of your later episodes in your playthroughs. Nobody is watching them. You're getting sub 1,000 views. Sometimes
I know Joseph Anderson doesn't.
Well, we've covered a lot. That's what it's called. Lethal Company. Yeah, that's the latest one.
Lethal Company, rather.
Lethal Company. So that's the next.
Lethal Company is who he's got right now, interviewing EDP and
Lethal
Boogie.
Company came out in October of 2023. I think you're talking about Helldivers, which is not a first-person shooter, but instead a third-person shooter. You don't even know what you're talking about. Ack.
Huh, yeah, he really does misdescribe the game. I didn't even catch that.
Peace God says, PC would give you true variety. We have variety. And I have a PC.
You actually don't.
Wait. Were you not listening?
Big up Zitchazilla C on the Poppy. I'm taking care of niece Dingus's Poppy, her French bulldog, while she's at work every day this week. She doesn't have the luxury of working from her chair at home. The other niece that normally takes care of her, yes, is out camping all week. And I think she comes back tomorrow or Friday. Thank you for the kitty.
I have it. Oh my god.
We have variety, guys. That's why we're only playing RPGs non-stop, and I'm complaining about it
the skeleton man said it before I could. Yeah, he's just said he has variety. Bitch, you don't. We're gonna get variety Friday. We had a little bit of variety with Tekken, and then out of all the games we could have dropped, we chose to drop Tekken. But we're gonna get it back with Star Wars, and Star Wars is gonna save the stream. And we love Star Wars, and Star Wars is goated.
Every single day and constantly telling
like
you
soy,
that
right?
I'm being burnt out on them, and so are you, and that's why you're not showing up. Make that make sense, DSP, because it just doesn't. There's no way to. How can you sit there and claim that you have variety when you're the one bitching nonstop about not having variety? I mean, it's just insane that he will flip the script as soon as it's convenient for him. It doesn't matter if it directly contradicts the sentence that he just said a few moments ago. As long as it fits the narrative now, we send it.
Am I supposed to get time on this?
Hello,
that first segment takes pretty much all the time you got.
The point I'm making is that I've had a PC, a mini PC, since the summer, and I don't use it.
Are you playing it on PC, Cypher? Because GPM was here earlier and said he was having issues. PC gets 3 servers and consoles get 20?
Well, the door didn't say no.
DSP
and the door
wins,
didn't just
baby.
say that if I had a PC, I'd have more variety. So I guess the door actually did listen better. I don't know what else to say.
So now we're outright saying that inanimate objects are more attentive and responsive to what you're saying than your own viewers. That's great, DSP. Keep doing that. I'm sure you're going to have a very large viewer base for a very long time if you keep that up. Just belittle and berate them as often as possible. They love that, clearly. I mean, in all honesty, they probably do, at least the ones that are sticking around now.
Console,
because
but none of the servers worked?
Maybe
Oh
not
god,
this
we're
brazen,
fucked.
but still typical
No, wait,
behavior.
that's good. Because people could have gaslit DSP into playing it tonight, or maybe even, well, he wasn't in play it Thursday, but imagine if there was a reality in which he did play it tomorrow. Day 1 inflated servers and people breaking it and game sucks, doesn't work. I guess we're gonna have to play more like a dragon, guys. Get fucked. He's gonna have no issues when he boots up Friday because everyone will have already dropped the game upon seeing that it's a lazy HD touch-up remaster.
Hadley, I have absolutely no idea.
And him saying that he has no idea was a direct response
every
to
time I gotta
Hadley.
pause
When
it
they
to make a
asked him,
point,
"What
I gotta
GPU
reset the
do you have in
level,
that
'cause I
mini
ju- I-
PC?"
I just, like,
DSP isn't
immediately
even aware
forget
of
what
the
I'm doing.
components that are in his mini PC, but he's gonna sit here and tell us what he can
Mario's
and can't play on
fucking
it all the
pissed at
time
me.
and why he can't play certain games that people are asking for. But I might be jumping the gun because I'm pretty sure that he's just about to do that right now.
I choose to get games on the console versus the PC version. What are you talking about? First of all, you have to understand that's a mini PC. That's not a full-fledged gaming rig. I can't play modern games on it. The whole point is the memeable games, the lower res games, the indie games, yes.
Yeah, it was close.
Modern games, no.
All right, here's
will
how you
not
cut
work on
time.
that PC. So any of these new games I'm playing that have PC ports, I couldn't play them on there. They would
Yeah,
not
he should
run.
not dedicate that much time to it.
You know,
it's
Baldur's
not a
Gate
big
3,
release.
Baldur's Gate 3 would have run on the mini PC? Oh, I don't think
That'd
so.
be a game to
I'm fairly
premiere on
certain
the
that
night
game
stream,
would run.
not a
Whether
day
or
stream
not it's in
premiere.
the highest fidelity possible is definitely questionable. I'm even leaning towards that it wouldn't be in the highest fidelity and that you would have to turn down some settings, but that's typical for PC gaming. But at least you have the option. If you didn't want to play at 30 FPS high, you could totally
Dude,
play
this
at 60
monkey!
medium. It's an option that you have. It's actually really
I
nice.
had
But I
it.
would absolutely take a downgrade in
It takes
graphics
so
if
much
it meant
time
that
to
I
get
could
over
play
there,
with
man.
the PC controls, with the PC UI for Baldur's Gate 3. Because I just wouldn't be able to deal with the console UI at this point. It doesn't seem intuitive to me as someone who hasn't played console games in a fairly decent time. But that very thing is something that DSP complained about himself. He said that Baldur's Gate 3 didn't seem to be designed around a controller. Said it was more PC centric and designed around a mouse and keyboard. So he had the option, if he really wanted to take it, to play the game on PC, and he didn't. Instead,
he's
he'd
right.
much rather just complain.
That is true.
Maybe if everyone looked like a Play-Doh
Could have played
sculpture, right? Or the Pillsbury Doughboy. Imagine that. It's Baldur's Gate 3, but everyone's just
Oh,
an
shit.
unrendered Doughboy.
I gotta
walking
time that
around.
better.
That would have been my experience playing the game on that mini PC, right? So that's the thing. I have to. If it's a modern game, a high-end game, a full AAA experience, I have to play that on a console. It's the smaller time stuff that I could play on the mini PC. It looks like my
I think
chat is
just out of
crashed.
convenience, he would still play the smaller
It did,
games on
'cause it's not
console,
updating on here,
just
but it
because
is
they're
updating
on
over there.
console.
Hold on.
Be kind of like forcing yourself to play it on the mini PC just to get use out of the mini PC.
With your love of SNES style RPGs, the mini PC is perfect. I agree. That I'll agree with you on. That the older style games, yes, I could absolutely play them all on PC.
to overheat.
Then why aren't you doing more of that, DSP? Why aren't you moving in a direction where you play more games that you enjoy? These
They were meant
SNES
to overheat.
RPGs
Wouldn't
that
they
you
get
claim to
sued
love
into
so much.
oblivion,
I
as
understand
he
that it's not what
says?
your audience wants, but you're kind of already playing games that your audience doesn't want. Except you paid
semantics.
$60,
You're taking him
$70
out of
for those
context.
games.
That's
I
not
think
what he
you
said.
even paid $100 for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and emulating old SNES games is free. Seems kind of like a no-brainer to me.
Oh, I made it, but out of time.
That I agree on as well. Walk Warrior says, I think once you get past
Walk
all these
Warrior.
RPGs that the devs release all at the same time, people will stop complaining. I do agree with that too.
He
Once
reads
we
all
get
these
more
names
variety
and doesn't
into the
even blink. But
schedule,
when he reads
people
Expand
will
Dong,
not be
oh, we
as,
gotta wait. We gotta like pause 5 seconds to make fun of his
this
name.
is boring and blah blah blah. I think people are only complaining because it is so
He didn't used
seriously
to do
so
that.
many.
He didn't used to
of the
do
same
that.
style of game for sure.
But wait, didn't you just say that we had variety? Weren't you just telling us that we don't need to play PC games because we have so much variety? I swear you just said that.
We have variety.
Yeah, that's what I remembered.
Dark Gaming, no, the stream didn't crash. The chat actually froze, legit froze. And I just refreshed it and now it's working again.
Yeah, his head is oddly shaped. That's why they called him that in high school. DSP with the oddly shaped head.
Sarah says, the problem is if you become virally popular, you'll have to lose your current niche audience. The fans of your content are not also fans of the mainstream viral creators.
Oh shit, the toy was right there. The
I
Shy
don't
Guy
know
was
about that.
covering it. Fuck!
But here's the thing. If I were to grow to the point where now I'm like, you know, bringing in so many viewers and the chat is
hold
going
on, Drake.
and there's so many people there.
Right, underscore Drake,
I would
underscore
not- definitely would
331.
not have the personal
suffering through Mario versus Donkey
ability
Kong.
to talk with many of you like I do on a daily basis.
I got
enjoy our
dominated,
conversation.
dude. You know
I
how
enjoy
it
the
is.
fact that I recognize many of you in chat and we have kind of running jokes and things. You know what I mean? That's a nice feeling.
Like
It
Chef
feels
Boyardee, that
it's
was a
group
nice
of
running
community
joke,
of
and then you
friends or
ruined
people
it.
hanging out as opposed to
I mean,
this is
Major
a
Riot
crazy
ruined it
ass
by not
party room with a
PayPaling
zillion
you.
people in it, bouncing off the walls, going nuts, going freaking out, spamming memes, being stupid. It doesn't feel like that in my chats, correct?
Yeah, you're right, DSP. It's not like that at all. People aren't going crazy in the chat.
Is he
People actually
mental?
aren't even typing unless their name is Derek or Slayer. Most of the time, the only person that's actually typing in your chat is Nightbot. Shout out Nightbot for holding it down.
That's a
We
good
love
thing.
Nightbot.
I like having a better organized stream. I've always
OBS
enjoyed
update
that.
fucked up your
and
Steam
I hope
Deck?
that you understand that. Like,
Oh,
that's
Stream Deck.
why I have
That's
not
tough.
actively done things to try to
Yeah,
make
see,
myself
look, he was
get virally
covering.
popular.
He was covering up the toy.
And the sad part is it wouldn't be good stuff. I would have to basically...
a fun thing. A fun thing. And
Oh,
there's,
it's Rye Drake.
carry,
He's playing Gran Turismo in like the most disgusting aspect ratio I've ever seen. Oh, I know he's looking at Shybot play it. Sorry, Shybot.
yeah.
Thank you, Rye Drake. And thank you, Shybot. And thank you, Cerulean86 for the massive raid with the party of 9. Hello, Saru. What are you doing up so late? I saw you stream for a little bit. And then I had to continue onward with my own stream. But welcome. I have outlasted you. I'm sure many funny messages were said on the Dingus TTS. Did you guys know Cerulean86 fed an AI Dingus stream VODs, and now there is a Dingus text-to-speach on the Cerulean86 stream? Oh my god, why are you following him right now to make me say the funniest messages ever about Brokeback Mountain and like sucking cucumbers, and there was one about maple syrup being a lubricant. Yeah, sexual style Dingus messages. Yeah, Saru did a complete overhaul of his amazing, already cool, super awesome stream, and is now using the Sammy bot, which is supposed to be superior to Mix It Up in every way. But he told me it was okay. I don't have to switch everything from Mix It Up, which is good because I got way too much stuff on Mix It Up right now that completely changing bots would make goosebumps show up on my goose flesh.
Become like a lot of these other people.
Thank you for the
the
raid.
only way they can get attention
We're
on the
doing
internet
Mario
is to
versus Donkey
make
Kong
themselves a
time
joke,
trials.
to be dramatic, to be
And I
stupid,
do all of
right?
them.
DSP has such
Probably
a
not
narrow
tonight.
view of YouTube and everybody that uses the platform. He seems to
Yeah, I
think
was there
that
when you were
everybody
talking about
who's
it.
been popular, everybody who has an audience gets it through drama, gets it through making
I'm very
themselves
fortunate
look
that
stupid.
I was
It's like
able
he
to
doesn't understand that
import
people
all of
can
my
get
stuff
an
from
audience by
MSI
just
1 to
sharing
MSI
their
2
passion for something
without
and
much of
being
a headache.
knowledgeable on a subject. But I guess that would make sense given
Big
that
ups to the
DSP
local
has
app
never been
data
knowledgeable
folder.
on a subject, and him being knowledgeable on a subject is kind of a foreign concept to him.
So I don't do that on
Damn it.
purpose. I just stay in my lane. I just enjoy what I do as a a basic
Exactly,
battle.
Eagle.
Rattle any trees. I just try to be here and
The stuff people make me
enjoy
say with the
who I am and
TTS,
what I'm
I'd be
doing with
happy to
all of you,
say
you know what I'm
organically
saying?
if you just asked.
So I hope you
I wanted to
understand
cheese that.
There's
Could
a
not.
reason for that. There were many times over the years
Siege
that I
mode.
did have abilities to grow or try to jump on those bandwagons, and I don't want to do that, right? And the other thing is, again, I feel like a lot of these games that go viral, right? They're not my style of game. It's for a different style of streamer. It's for a different style of content.
Try something new.
creator. I'm not,
Why do we only have to play
I'm just
genres
not
you're
that.
like
Yes,
a
those
fan
virally
of or you're used
popular
to?
games are meant for people who have fun, who enjoy having fun, and enjoy talking to other people and sharing an experience. You're right. You're none of.
Remember, like, he used to not be into Persona or Like a Dragon, and then through the power of people paying him money, he got to play those games and now is in love with them? Huh, interesting. Very curious. Can't do that today because the viewer's choice got taken away. Whoa, it's Almighty Tevin Video Redeem. But yeah, he didn't used to be a fan of lengthy JRPGs, and then people made him play them through viewer's choice. And now he's like he's now a genuine fan of JRPGs. And so 10 years into the past, people have felted him in the future, which is the present we are now currently existing in. Imagine if those games didn't win viewer's choice. Then he wouldn't be playing Like a Dragon today, because he wouldn't even know what the fuck it is.
Those things. You're a
The
sad,
power of the
miserable old
pancakes, beta.
curmudgeon who is going to be doing this indefinitely
Cypher. I love
until
the
you
handstand
pass,
jump.
I guess. Because you have no hope of doing
It's so
really
natural with
anything
it.
else.
It just feels like a natural
I think
extension
the
of
problem
Mario's
right
acrobatics.
now with YouTube and Twitch and all that, everyone thinks that there's one way to do it. You should just do that and then you're popular. And if you don't do it, you're doing it wrong. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. In life, it is variety. That is the spice of life, as they say. If everyone just did everything exactly the same in life, life would be boring. You want people to be doing things in different ways for different kinds of audiences. I feel like the content I make is great for my audience. I don't have to play every viral game because it's not the style of content that I put out. People don't look to that. Look to me for that, you know what I'm saying?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't it be that if they weren't coming to you for that style of content, for those memeable games, and then every once in a while you did actually do one, wouldn't that be variety? Wouldn't that be something out of the ordinary? Wouldn't that be the spice of life that you were talking about? Because it doesn't sound variety to me that you continuously choose not to play.
Is this the third or fourth raid? I think it's the fourth. It's the Eagle raid. It's the Eagle raid. Oh, whoa. It's Eagles do the wiggles. Yeah, it's the fourth raid. Big ups. Eagles do the wiggle. A massive Eagle raid. We need to... Okay, I'll do it. We'll give the Eagle shout out. What Eagle clip we get out of the 3 Eagle clips that exist. There he is. Look. There he is. He's playing Project Wingman or Ace Combat. All these games look the same to me.
All right.
Clip it, Jesse.
Clip it, Josie.
Clip it. Clip it right now.
Piece of shit.
Jesse, the clip could have ended there. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Eagle, for the raid.
All of these games that everybody else is playing. That doesn't sound like variety. That seems like you're making the same choice fairly consistently.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so my first guess was right. Wingman.
I definitely feel like people don't get that. Like, well, if you're not doing it exactly the way that everyone else does it, and you're not getting virally popular,
Virally popular.
you're doing it wrong, right? 10
fucking
years of
streams are
failure,
viral.
despite the fact that I'm still here, still
I'm
profitable,
still here,
have a great
guys.
personal
I
life,
never
have a
left.
great professional life. 10 years of failure. Why am I a failure? Because I didn't copy everything else everyone else was doing, so I could become virally
I was gonna
popular
make it
like
anyway.
them. That's not failure. That was a choice.
I chose to be a broke loser,
chose
stupid.
to lose.
I wanted this. I wanted to beg online. I want to have multiple utilities in my house non-operational. I wanted to have multiple sets of blinds in my house that don't work.
No,
Sounds
Eagle,
good.
it's
Sounds
like
good to
all
me. And real
RNG.
quick, I want to give a big shout out
Featuring
to
it doesn't
Niall
matter, I
M
don't
for
think.
the €2 in DSP's chat. Not that I can
Casper.
support troll tipping, but he's got a good point here. Stop talking so much and play a game. I agree.
That was a choice to be a different kind of person and creator that I'm okay with. If you're not okay with it, maybe you should look in the mirror and wonder why you want everyone to be exactly the fucking same, because obviously you don't have that level of like thought. You just think everything's
You don't
sunny,
have the
everything
level
good,
of, like,
right?
thought.
Not every actor who
Whoa.
stood out there was
Dave
intending to be a
Burnell.
Leonardo DiCaprio or a Brad Pitt. Not every musician is aspiring to be a Taylor Swift, right? I don't make decisions that would make me
They may
like
not,
that. I haven't
they
done
may
a
not be
single thing that
inspired
would
to be
blow
like
me
the
up 'cause I
best,
don't
but
care.
you
I don't
think they would
wanna be like
inspire
that,
and strive
right?
to improve at least, which you don't do. You do not strive to improve.
Okay then.
But while there are musicians and actors that don't want to be like the big ones, right? Not every musician does want to be like Taylor Swift. I agree. There's definitely musicians who aren't trying to be like Taylor Swift that are still making decisions that are good for their career. Making decisions that are going to push them to that next level, you know, level 2. And this is why people are constantly
Yeah,
hounding
always
you
striving to
about
improve,
things
even
like
if they don't
this.
want to be
Because
on
nobody's
top.
saying that you have to be just like these
He
other
agrees with
people.
me.
Nobody's saying that you have to play all of these games. What people are instead saying is that you should give some of these things a chance. You should actually...
This kind of ties back to the stuff from today with the co-op thing, where he got real upset because he willfully misinterpreted the dude's critique on his co-op with Cat. He interpreted it as them demanding that the whole co-op situation be perfect with no issues, no flaws whatsoever. Well, that's not what they said. They just said you should strive to improve it. The same here, where Phil is acting like, oh, you guys want me to be the best, right? Well, no, in reality, they just want you to improve, and you're at 0. You're not at level 1, you're at 0. There's a lot of improvement we can make, and you don't have to do it all at once. That's another thing. It can just be the gradual, small, minute, intricate improvements he can make every now and then, maybe like once a week. He's kind of doing that with the OBS filters and the pause recording thing, but it's kind of pathetic simultaneously that it took him so long to even realize that those things exist. But just incremental changes over time. You don't have to do it all at once, because he's gonna complain that he wouldn't have time to do it all at once anyway. But DSP does not want to take that extra step. He does not want to put in the work, the elbow grease. No, he would rather sit and whine and complain. Yes, that's true.
Really look into them. You shouldn't just write them off because other people are enjoying them, because they've become popular on the internet. You can play these games and stream these games in a way that's entirely unique to you. Because the only semi-positive thing that I can actually say about DSP and his streams is that there is no other streamer that does it quite like him. Every DSP stream is entirely unique to DSP and his content, for better or for worse. But that's going to be the end of the clip, and we're going to move right on to the comments from the last video. So shout out all of my members, obviously. Skycra 1962 says, God, the salt was real on the last Tekken stream. Went from his proud purple rank to mid-red. That he did indeed, my friend. Got absolutely smacked and the salt was flowing. And I may or may not make a video on his several cope sessions after quitting Tekken 8. I guess we'll have to see, because I don't even know yet. Crimson Doctor 502 says, if only Phil could strive to reach the stars, if only he could have more goals in life rather than always clinging at whatever little twig of success he can pull. Instead, we just get this massive cope segment justifying and giving excuses as to why he isn't good at games. And unfortunately, that's the exact situation that we find ourselves in. DSP has no aspirations to do better at anything, really. Instead, he just gets on stream and whines and cries every single day. But on the positive side, we all get to point and laugh, and that's pretty robust. And Justin Aron says, at any moment I could pick up a mobile and pull Hogan's at a professional level. And that's what's really important in life, being able to pick up your phone and pull at a professional level. But shout out to everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor content and dive deeper into that. Snortags.
Well. We have a video from Almighty Tevin. A massive Tevin video redeem. Let's see what video this is. Oh no. Bog Wars. King Cobra JFS fights with YouTuber. Looks more, the dude on the right looks like more of a thumb than DSP. Actually, that could be like old style, old era DSP, but he shaves his head. So he even shaves off the buzz cut.
So there's this stupid YouTuber by the name of Aaron Wills, and he's
Instant
declaring
siege
war
mode.
on Cobra. Oh jeez.
Oh jeez.
He made a video saying Cobra is a train wreck, and I responded with,
Is he wrong or is it a lie?
You on YouTube. How do you like them apples? And he's not happy about it, I guess. I have screen caps.
The guy he's at war with is insane. I side with Cobra.
His videos.
I heard a little bit about this.
He literally fucking.
Cobra cuts a promo that I thought was funny.
You know, disgusting things of such. This guy's a fucking piece of work, dude. It's the worst.
He's a fucking piece of work, dude. I agree.
Sons of guns.
More like unlucky, am I right? No, jeez.
Aaron Wills again. Bringing
Is
you
he
another
Morty?
Random rambling video. I started this on Monday, the 11th day of March in 2024, at 3 o'clock on the dot in the AM. I must be lonely.
You are lonely and you're a sick fuck. You can see it in his eyes. Just a sad little pout on his face. Wow.
Cobra can spot him.
That respond or react to my comment on my video that I entitled King Cobra JFS is a train wreck. And I will paraphrase what he said. Let's go back to looking at me.
You are so fucking jealous of Cobra, it's pathetic. You know why I'm not lonely? Because I got all these people that care about me. Who the fuck are you, dude?
There I am. How sexy am I?
So, his head actually looks dented. Well, no. What's the opposite of it? He's got a tumor of some sort. He's not dented. He's like undented. He's expanded. Me, the swollen guy, the expanded guy, talking about what's the word for like when your head swells up? Yes, he's swollen a bit. He has an obtuse, lumpy head. But, you know, every time I see like an issue with a head, I just jump for dent. But no, he does not have a dent. He's got like, he's got issues. He got the loose fitting shirt. He looks like he lives in a pigsty. Just by looking at, like, I know it's not, the room itself is not dirty, but rather it is so empty and so devoid of things that it like tells me, it sends electric signals to my brain that let me know this man does not live in a healthy manner. Also, he's very pale.
Man,
probably paler than Cobra.
Talk about how sexy I am.
I did not talk about how sexy I was in the comment section. All I said was, this train wreck is more popular than you on YouTube, so keep talking shit. But that's not you find me attractive. I am a good-looking dude.
And then I'll start laughing about how I can't get a girlfriend.
Well, if I can't get a girlfriend, then what the fuck is Jessica? You have no idea what the fuck I've been through, dude. You have no fucking idea what the fuck I've been through.
I'll say this about Cobra.
He every chick I've liked since the 4th grade.
From what I've seen, he never lets him see. He never gets down. Like, he's always Cobra, you know? Like, there's no pity parties.
So I can get a girlfriend.
There's no Wingo pity parties or depression sessions or nothing. He just stays true to himself. And if that isn't respectable, I don't know what is.
But then you want to give me shit about bitching about similar things. Like, fuck this guy, dude.
It's true, I can't get a girlfriend, but don't hear me bagging about it.
Oh, you're whining about it right now. You're whining about it. The look on your face right now at 2 minutes and 10 seconds says all that needs to be said, dude. You are an open book and you're way too easy to read.
Yeah, he's always here to conversate. I gotta give him props for that.
Myself. There's nothing wrong with going on YouTube and being like, this is how I feel.
Like, it's one thing to say, oh yes, Dave clocks in like every day and he's the guy, and he always does it and he always makes no money. But it's like, it's different because Dave clocks in and he could be like in a bad mood, a sour mood, maybe the food, the DoorDash got fucked up on the way over, so he's like cranky and shit. Cobra clocks in just about every day or makes a video just about every day, except for the days in which he doesn't. But he's always Cobra. He's never not Cobra, from what I can see. Maybe Sarah knows more than me.
Connect with other motherfuckers who feel the same way, dude.
UNF should be free, but he may have fallen asleep.
And girls
I'll mod him
like
again.
me, they're just afraid to
Don't let me mod
because
him.
of my fucking asshole trolls.
Okay. He is remodded, so he should be allowed to chat again.
I've had plenty of pussy, dude. Probably a lot more
The
than you
timeout was
have.
just for like 10 minutes anyway, so that was automatic.
Girl when you're in your 20s.
In my defense, I've learned that having a girlfriend is not the end-all game. If you can't get one, it's no big deal. If somebody in my 20s would have told me to just wait patiently and keep doing your thing, that would have been the best advice.
Look, he's spitting wisdom, true facts. Ack.
You can't get a girl. Period. And he had some women, but look at them. Listen to them. Watch them.
Is your girlfriend, bud?
I don't think he was happy with any of them. One chick lasted like 1 day. Another chick lasted like 2
Oh
weeks.
yeah, he's spitting his teeth out along with the facts. Obviously.
So you want to call Jessica a wreck? This fucking, look at the sad look on his face. Okay, and you want to call Jessica a wreck. You are so fucking jealous of me and Jessica's fucking relationship. You are jealous of my YouTube fame. And all I had to do to trigger this asshole into making a video response was leave a comment. Hilarious, dude. Dance for me, my monkey, dance.
I can't really, I can't hate him.
My response directly to Cobra.
Dance, monkey, dance.
I'm still with her. She's coming to say my birthday. Suck it.
Well, thanks for pointing it out. But you must be very proud of yourself that you have more subscribers than someone who has one.
Also, the other guy sounds like he's got dick in his mouth, so that's the point in Cobra's favor.
No, I mean, obviously, but I would have more if I was a train wreck too. Mad bag about not getting a girl, and I don't know.
Yeah, it is a stinky cooch, and she is trying to baby trap him, from what I hear.
Okay, let's see you fucking get a record deal. You want to accuse me of playing bad guitar? Let's see you play guitar on YouTube.
Well, is it bad guitar?
Underground record deal. with a fan of your videos that supports your endeavors and then gets inspired by your endeavors.
I can't
to
cheat
start
that, it
their own
seems.
record company. Go ahead, let's see it. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Yeah, we're winning so hard, Cobra Sisters. I agree.
Credit where credit is due. So I told myself, you're always bragging about how you can sing and play guitar. So I had to go check out your music. I did. I think it was Sinister Snakes I went and checked out. And I quickly learned that you can either sing or play guitar.
Oh, yeah, because I can't sing right. I can sing like the Beatles. I can sing like Elvis Presley. I can sing like Johnny Cash. I can sing like the Backstreet Boys. I have the songbird voice of a generation. I don't see you fucking singing or playing guitar on YouTube. And hey, you know what? If
He's
I
got high
sucked at my
self-esteem.
music, people wouldn't listen to it. They wouldn't buy it.
Or maybe
off
it's
of
just part of the
Deathbed
promo.
Tapes. Oh,
I've
God
never
damn it.
not heard him in
I
this
needed a
energy,
good
to be
laugh.
fair.
This is hilarious.
So I just feel like he's like this all the time.
Rip off of Ozzy.
Let's you get a deal. I always have a deal. That's why I always say, here's the deal.
Not having a girlfriend, not getting any girlfriend. There's no question I can't get a girlfriend. I'm 50 years old, about to be 50. I'm paralyzed, and I'm living in a
He's
nursing
older than the
home. When
McDonald's
I get
pizza
a girl.
guy.
Yeah. You have more subscribers than I do on YouTube, but I've had better looking and more girlfriends than you've had.
I highly doubt that. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
You gotta laugh like Dave. You gotta hear when he goes,
It ain't about looks, playa. It's if she makes you happy. You know, if you can manage to find a girlfriend that's super hot or hot enough to get the job done, you know, and she makes you happy, that's what it's all about.
I never had to go to a dating site.
Hot enough to get the job done, Goob.
I've never used dating websites unintentionally, and the sex dolls
My
were
friend's getting
sent
some
to me
bad
by my
reviews.
fans, something you don't have.
Got something we can talk about Friday then. Too bad he already preloaded the
Oh,
game.
that's hilarious. You've been catfished.
I don't know. I hope to turn this into a war. All I could do is put me on the map.
You hope not to turn this into a war, but here you are declaring war on me. You are so fucking stupid, dude.
That's another thing. I mean, I know your fans are going to bat for you. I got another comment on there from one of your fans saying that I huff air duster, whatever that is. I huff air duster and then jizz off in a 50-year-old Wendy's.
10,000 on launch night?
What the fuck is he even talking about?
I like that should be bigger. But I really don't know how much of an impact the originals really had.
My fans are taking the crap that I do in my YouTube videos and then spreading lies about me to make fun of me and then telling
Oh yeah, we're talking about that, Saru. 3 servers on PC, 20 servers on console that GPM says are all broken.
To that person I say,
oh no,
you
it was
should ask
Cypher.
Cobra about Wendy's Spoon. He worked there. She may have stopped in every now and again for Cobra's Baconator.
GPM's on PC.
Fuck this guy, dude. This is fucking delightful. That's just my trolls making
I gotta
fun
stop
of the
throwing
fact that
at that
Jessica's
door.
almost 40 and they can't handle that I have a girlfriend. And everyone's so fucking triggered by me and Jessica's relationship. It's fucking hilarious.
I have no
Their
idea who he
trolls
is,
and my
TRPG.
trolls are working together to try to break us up, and it's not gonna happen. Wah.
I don't see how you can argue that you're not a train wreck, Cobra, if you're watching this. Well, you can say you're not a train wreck. Look at the girlfriends you've had, the girls you get with, the friends you have or had.
I got more friends in life than you do, I guarantee you, bud. My phone blowing up every day.
So
because
says the guy
people
with the
wanna
lumpy
call me and
head.
they go, Cobra, I'm a fan of your videos. Thanks, man. I appreciate your support.
They're all train wrecks. You're a train wreck yourself.
Is train wreck the only word he knows? We have no other way to really describe the follies of Cobra JFS?
And I'm like, bro, my life is going a hell of a lot better than yours is, dude. Fucking holy shit. Because you know what I'm doing right now? I'm living at home in my own apartment. You're already fucking on YouTube complaining about your fucking life situation as it is. So shut the fuck up, dude.
and you can play guitar and sing, but you can't.
I agree. Good promo.
I can, otherwise people wouldn't watch.
I've heard Ozzy, and I know that Ozzy can sing. You cannot.
You literally just got done saying 2 seconds ago in your video that you thought Ozzy Osbourne was tone deaf, and now you're saying Ozzy can sing. Make up your mind. Now you're saying, well,
Isn't the apartment paid for by the dad? That's what I heard.
Before you did, dude. I wanted to become a famous musician, and I've already achieved it.
Look, the 50-year-old swollen, lumpy guy doesn't need to know about that.
Boom.
He doesn't need to know about that
bigger
part.
than you, and you don't even know the half of it.
That's adverse to the greater narrative.
Fucking bitching about somebody who's 20 plus years younger than you, who's got more in life going for him than you'll ever have. Your past is behind you. Fuck
Your past
you.
is behind you. Fuck
Okay?
you. You're fucking dead already. You're 50 years old. Why are you arguing with
my
me?
YouTube. Where do you think the food hacks come from?
That one kind of
Busting
cuts
my
deep,
ass
I'm not
on
gonna
YouTube,
lie.
making
Your
random
past is
videos
behind
to entertain
you.
sad fucks like
Someone should
you,
tell that to
and
Dave.
People who actually give a shit.
If Turkey Tom
and
told
my YouTube
said that
trolls
to Dave,
alike. And
ooh,
look what
buddy.
he gets me. This guy doesn't
Your
even
past
fucking
is
know me, dude.
behind you.
I landed with one gig. I was cast in a company, a professional company.
If that was the title of the documentary, your past is behind you.
How come you don't have a movie part in Hollywood?
So he says, my past is behind me. I want you to think about that.
Yeah, put me on the map.
I want you to, Turkey Tom says, my past is behind me. Even though I'm still here after 16 years of content creator, the first 2 years of which I didn't make a single cent, I didn't make a single red cent off of any of the content I did. It was just for the fun of it. 16 years, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. The trolls are not getting to me. But Turkey Tom says my past is behind me. Even though, 1, I'm having more fun than ever. 2, this is the best job I've ever had. 3, I have a loving wife and family. 4, I have a cat, Jasper. 5, I love what I do. But my past is behind me. Sure, whatever. Right?
See, this is the point. I'm not gonna fucking start a war with you because you're only doing it to chase clout. You're too fucking lazy to create your own content and then just wait
that's
for
another
it to
point that
happen
Dave
like
makes.
I did. I'm not gonna start a war with this piece
You're
of shit.
too lazy
I've
to
already
make
fucking
your own
won, dude.
content. You're a fucking
a
scrub.
Loser and a half.
Well,
Loser.
From all sides, from your people, that's fine. I don't have very many people to attack you. But some of my people, at least one of my people,
less fat,
is on your side.
supposedly.
I don't give a shit if your people attack me, dude. I've been bullied on fucking YouTube for well over the last 10 years of my life. You have no idea what the fuck I've been through on YouTube. Your people are not shit. If I can handle my fucking YouTube trolls, I can handle your bitch-ass fucking fans. Like, you want to talk shit, bro, but where the fuck's your acting career? Where the fuck is your acting career? It's in the past.
Cobra.
Your acting career is done. You wanted to fight with Cobra to get your channel noticed? That's called clout chasing.
It should have gone without saying. But it didn't. You had to say it. I'm more popular than you on YouTube.
Let's see, well over almost 100K subscribers. What the fuck are you doing with your sad life?
Yeah, I probably won't save DSP Gaming. I don't think anyone expected it to. It's not the game that I think he wants it to be, if that makes sense.
Can you believe this guy? The fucking... Oh my god, dude. If you're gonna attack
Can't wait for him to say lowest supported playthrough in DSP Gaming history.
I get bullied non-stop, and do the YouTube remove my comments? Yes, but will they remove the troll comments? No, I gotta do that myself. So I'm like, fuck it. How many subscribers? Oh, I'll tell you, 95,598 subscribers. How many do you have at this current time? 136. Oh, bro. Yikes.
He's flexing the follows / subs like Bossman Jack does whenever he has to use it on someone.
Your subscribers.
Oh, what's the matter? You're a little slow behind the technology, old man. This guy claims to be 50 years old. You know what's fucking sad? It's not sad, it's the fucking truth. My dad is 5 years older than this fucking prick. And he understands technology a lot better than he does. Holy shit.
I'm very proud of my 135 subscribers I have. Very happy about that. My plan is to keep growing it.
Yeah, don't subscribe to this fucking loser. Just ignore
it up in
him.
the last second.
This is the only fucking video response I'm gonna make. I'm not gonna put this fucking asshole on the map. You want to get on the map?
It would
on
depend.
YouTube?
It would really depend, Saru.
Dude.
The negative
Attacking
reviews would have to
YouTubers who are
hold.
more famous than you are because
They'd have to hold a
you're
line.
jealous of their life. It's not gonna get you anywhere.
Not to be paralyzed and living in a nursing home, that's not my dream, but I was a professional actor throughout my 20s.
And no one gives a shit about
This
your
fucking
shitty
segment
acting
here.
career, bud. You want to fucking come at Cobra and then be like, oh, well, you're 50 and you're disabled and you're in a nursing home. To that extent, I say I feel sorry for you that you're disabled and that you're 50 and in a nursing home. Like, that's gotta be rough, dude. This guy, what the fuck, dude? He's sitting there calling Ozzy tone deaf, and then he says, well, Ozzy can still sing better than you can, or
He said he didn't want to play the campaign. Like, there's no point. It's a multiplayer-focused game. Why would he touch the campaign? That's what he said today.
It's clear who the superior YouTuber is, and it's me! Ho, ho, ho!
Wow.
I don't feel the least bit sorry for him. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. And you can't tell me you don't bitch about being lonely, otherwise you wouldn't even mention it on your channel in the first place.
How did I get both of these in the middle before?
I don't hear me bragging about how I sing, because I cannot sing at all. I can't carry a tune and a bucket with a lid on it.
So, okay, you gotta
I feel like I'm overthinking this again.
Like,
It's 'cause it's too
you're
late.
a horrible singer, but singing's not my thing. I mean, this guy is fucking insufferable. If it's not your thing, you know, I don't criticize your acting and then turn around and be like, well, acting's not my thing. Like, what the fuck?
I'll try
dude?
Seal.
Fuck off. I brag about my singing because I know I got the voice. And there's nothing wrong with bragging about something you're proud of and taking pride in your craft.
I mean, I guess your voice wasn't horrible, but all you're doing is copying somebody, which doesn't make it very good.
Which is it? Which is it? You can't figure your shit out. You're a sad, lonely old man who's disabled in a fucking nursing home.
Figure your shit out.
You go
You're
from saying,
disabled,
well,
dude.
Your voice is horrible.
Oh, that's
to,
sad.
well, I guess it ain't that bad, but like you're just copying everyone else. That's kind of the point, dude.
I agree.
How the fuck are you gonna criticize my singing and then turn around in the same breath and be like, well, I guess you're not that bad at it, but I still hate your guts. This guy is fucking stupid, dude.
I want to say that your guitar playing is mediocre and your singing is just as mediocre.
You don't even play guitar. You don't even play
Yes,
guitar
that's
or
true.
sing, and you want to hit. Okay, if my mediocre was what? Okay, if you were sitting here saying, "Oh, your guitar playing, your singing sucks," then how come I have more subscribers than you?
Oh my lord.
That's what I'd like to ask.
No, I've had.
Who knows how the Battlefront collection works on console? If it's working fine, I don't think he's going to quit it. But Cypher said there were still issues even on console
You were just
with
saying
the
this crap
console
trying
servers.
to make me fucking triggered and jealous. And it's so obvious, otherwise you wouldn't say all the crap you said before. Calling me a crappy singer, and then you call Ozzy Osbourne tone deaf. If you had a smoking hot goth chick at your side, you wouldn't turn her down. You want to talk all this shit about Cobra, but then you sit there and go, well, I'm still hooked on your videos. What the fuck is even that? Appreciate y'all watching. I'll catch you later.
So I saw a bit of that when Tevin was watching it last night. I didn't watch the whole thing. I fell asleep before I could arrive to the conclusion. I will say, well, the other guy is kind of lame. Yes, I agree with Saru. We're siding with Coves here. Hollywood Coves. That was an amazingly cut promo. Cut to the meat of the issue, exposed the guy for what he is in reality, and I died again because I got too cocky at that segment. But yeah, it was kind of seemed like a case of you know, stones in a glass house. Yeah, average Copen W. I don't know, it's like, it's different than Dave, you know? I don't really hate Cobra. He's just kinda... He's always dooming out, you know? He never changes, he's always the same guy. The real question is, can we complete the level? Where I go insane? We can only hope. Oh shit, I fucked up. The other guy has a video on his channel that I won't even describe. He's an actual sicko. Then I will not look at it. I will not go looking for that. Thank you for warning me. Oh! Fucking dingus. Why did I go for that? Why did I go for that? I know it's up there. Why do I try to go for the shortcut? Saxophone is just jazz, dude. I don't need saxophones in my fucking Halo. Okay, I actually messed it up. I messed it up again, if you can even believe it. No one asked for Star Wars? True. He asked for it, though. So we have to watch him play it. I don't need, like, loud, blaring saxophones in my fucking Mario game. Question is, what's the Friday Tevin stream title gonna be? Why do I do that to myself? I gotta lock them inside. Get the newspaper out and these politics will begin. Then he'll talk about how hard it was to how hard it would be to find a newspaper in 2024. I had to go to like 3 different save-a-lots. Now, there. I make this segment so much harder than it needs to be. Okay, now I free that guy. It's not like it's the final world or anything. There. Belted. Wait. No, we don't need to go this way. No, 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 no. It's left, left, left. No. Okay, good. I'm not gonna make it. Ah! Why did I go left? Why did I go right? They need you to, they want you to memorize these levels. It's fucking gonna be 3 in the morning. Piss off. I just wanted to play games and have fun, you piece of shit. Dave was right. This game is not worthy of a playthrough. Yes, that's true. I'm gonna like live with these yahoos and woohoos in my fucking nightmares. And Cat agrees with me. Please turn around. Please turn around. Please turn around. Please turn around. Okay. Oh my lord! I'm trying to save time here. Don't you want me to do that? I need to get over there before 45 seconds. That's the timer I'm giving myself. 45 seconds because I said so. Me. Hit it. Mario, what are you doing? This is a kid's game. Anyway, that's great. They're just so slow. Why can't they be quicker? There. This is what I get for besmirching the name of Mario Day earlier this week. Wait, hold up. One more. See, this is making good time. This is right on the cusp of 45 seconds. 1 second off. Hello, Ghost MC. I've not tried that yet. I'm doing it within the time limit. We'll see if that strategy pans out. It's a risky play. Let's see if it paid off. Can that be the last level that's like that, please? Hey, 7 seconds ahead of the time limit, though. Guess what, idiot? There's like 4 more levels for that game. Let's just do the boss. Let's do the boss first. Yeah, that was totally first try. DK over there sounded like fucking Scooby-Doo. He's gonna hit it again. Yep. He hits it one more time? No, that's the last phase. Messed up a little bit near the end. But we got it. The game Dave is 100% skipping is the only one I want to play. The princess game? Eat it. Eat it! Because you like it. The mini Mario level. We'll probably do time attack. We'll finish up the time attacks for regular mode, and then that'll leave time attack for New Game Plus, and then expert levels. Dude, the game has so much content, right? And people were like, oh, Dingus is just a GBA game. There's no way it'll last, right? I forgot how to do this level, by the way. Mario, run it back. Stellar Blade needs to come to PC. What was the situation with the demo of that game? You got felted or something? I hate these little mini Marios. Oh, it was released early? Oh, okay. You trolls were trying to make it out to be like something with the sex and stuff, the sex content. I was like, oh wow, this Gamergate 2 was real. They're blocking this demo from existing. But apparently, according to what you said, is a completely unrelated thing. I'm coming back! Let me a second. That make me cross the whole fucking level to get over here. These fucking toys don't shut the fuck up. Alright, they're living. you would think that's an easy level. However, I also need to get the trash can over here. Oh shit, that requires me to hit the blue button again. No! Like there was a way to streamline that. Oh my god, come on. Go, 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 go. First try? Got it. Ah. I don't need sexual content in my games. I get laid by my cat. My cat. I said my cat, guys. Then, 10,000 out-of-context detractor clips are born from that quote. There's only one bush I jump in. Okay, 3 regular levels to go, and then we got the final boss. As you can see, the levels get worse from here on out. Where's this fucking key at? I just want to find a key and make a run for it. Can I do that? And now that I'm on time attack, there are no presents. So some of the areas in the levels are just dead ends. There. Oh god, almost jumped. I jumped too early. No! Fuck! I blame society. Society fucked with me. Society turned me into the Nintendo fan that I am today. Actually, you know what? I never needed to hit the blue switch in the first place. Yeah, I could have just left the red switch on. Oh my god. I was trying to avoid the blue one! I had it! I bet Cat wears earmuffs. Probably helps with deafening the rage from when he plays Street Fighter or Tekken. Not that that happens anymore, but when it did. Now I kind of see what I kind of want to see what records people have on these levels now. Like, what's the best time? There. So they're giving me damn near 50 seconds for this part? Oh, I already dislike this. Can I just... Okay. I just want to save time. That's all I want. It's what I want. It's what I need. Is the segment as long as it is? Like 87 seconds specifically because of these slow-ass robots? That wouldn't surprise me. Oh my god, he's way over there. I'm gonna make it, Ma! I'm gonna make it slowly, Ma! First try? Yeah, this is totally first try. Yeah, I definitely ate that one. Alright, we're making progress, guys. We're pushing P. Oh no! Fuck, I recognize this one. This is the one I was doing when I was listening to Hollywood God rants about black pirates and how they don't exist. Ah, shit. Okay, don't worry. I found out the strat for this one. Alright, that's the strat. Damn. $102 seconds, by the way. $102 seconds. I think that's the highest time limit I've ever been afforded. I think this is actually worse than the last level, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you hit the blue one so that Mario can jump down on his way back here. You do that to save time. Oh no, now you gotta hit the switch again. Shit, I'm thinking. Let me cook. Let me cook! Damn! I will eat this! Eat it! Eat it, Lapis! Eat it! Thank you for the 33-bit cheer. Did Tits give up? Hold up. Where's the stuff being tossed at me? No! Look, you can see my tits. Oh, it actually broke. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. No! Why? Thank you for the bit cheer. Almighty Tevin. He's the one who's watching me dominate this game in real time. Okay, so I have to hit the yellow switch. And then I gotta hit this one. This all makes sense. It makes sense in my head right now. It will make sense for you too in a moment. No! Why? How is that fair? Oh yeah, that specific area, you're just not allowed to handstand jump. You know, the thing that's been carrying you for every time trial up to this point. Yeah, you're right, it did make sense. Alright, we're gonna try something new. We hit the blue switch first, so we don't have to cut through the middle.
Let me guide you.
Then we get an Indrid Cold quintuple raid. Whoa! Thank you, Indrid Cold. Raid with the party of 6. Hello, Indrid. Damn it! You're here at the perfect time. We're playing Mario versus Donkey Kong. Gotta get an Indrid shout out.
This is why I shouldn't play puzzle games, because of that. I can pick up.
He's gaming? He's in the back rooms. Oh, the back rooms are so scary. I wouldn't be caught dead in the back rooms. See, the only drink they have in the back rooms is,
yeah, it is.
What even is that? Nondescript lemonade? We'll give you a shout out too. You should follow Indrid Cold now. One half of the Tractor Beam. They're on Twitch. And she plays games. Ain't that what you use the website for, idiot? Watching people play games? Anyways, I'm playing the monkey game. The game DSP didn't play because he doesn't want to spend $50 on good platformers. Obviously, I am dominating the game. 100% completion inbound with time trials that make me want to tear my hair out. I got a couple levels to go. thinking of ending soon, but for the purposes of the positive raid, I'll see if I can go a bit longer. It's been all raids all night, baby. What was I thinking? Why did I hit the switch? I wasn't thinking, that's the thing. Indra just finished a Fable speedrun, was pretty interesting. Oh, dude, I love Fable. Or at least, I loved when DSP played Fable, because he gaslit himself into it being a more memorable game than he remembered. And then by the end, he was hating it. What a nothing playthrough. Wouldn't tell just by looking at it that he played that game in 2022, because it kind of just came and went. Wait, hold up, not yet. I was gonna hit the red switch first. What's wrong with me? A lot of things. Never got to play it. I'm so happy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I need to hit the yellow switch. Problem is, the key is gonna get felted again, right? Yeah, just like that. It's like, when I get down there with the key, I need to hit the switch again, but the only switch is in the bottom left, which felts my positioning. I'll figure this out. I beat it the normal way. Did I forget the strategy? That's obviously what happened there. At least we got some good thinking music. Okay, this is the strat. Riddle me this, Joker. There. Then you jump back this way. Then you hit the yellow switch over here. Never say I don't know how to play games, because then you're just gonna lose every time. Oh shit. What room is this? What am I doing? That's not cheating, that's the intended way to beat it. Just gotta find a toy now. The plot of the game, Indrid, is that Donkey Kong stole all the toys, and you gotta go rescue the toys. It's a very deep lore here. Why did I do that? Why did I hit the blue switch? Why did I do that? Why did Mario do that? Now I have to redo the whole level again. Wow, what a waste of literally everybody's time, right? Like, literally, where's the checkpoints? Nice checkpoints, Miyamoto, correct? Thank you, GPM. I appreciate your positivity. Always believing in me. You've never in GPM's entire life has he ever doubted me. Why would he? He would lose that bet every time. Okay. Switch. Flip. Then hit the red switch. Alright, I've mastered this segment. We can officially say I have mastered this segment. Time to hang up the Mario hat, go for a torta. Now see, I don't have a co-host who can like talk to the stream while I'm out getting the torta. I'm not like Ralph, where you just pull on viewers and make them co-host for a day. We could put like, we could make GPM the co-host. Oh my lord, please. Now guys. Wait, why is it already at 100? No, 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 no. Why?
Time's up.
Shut up. What was I doing wrong there? Was I just doing nonsense? What was the goal? What was the end game? I never did. There we go. Wait for the next one. I probably could have done that better. Like, I could probably knock that down to 50 seconds. But even so, only 50 seconds for this segment? Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh wait, I think I see it. Come on, Mario, please. Okay. You hit the yellow switch and go to the right ladder. Not the wrong ladder, the right ladder. Which is also the right ladder. Shit! How are we at 85 seconds already? No! No! Why? This way. Where is this toy at?
Mamma mia! Time's up.
I dropped this game so fast. Now, technically, I am on a harder mode. This ain't the main game. We beat the main game already. We beat the main game, and then we unlocked New Game Plus. And then I did New Game Plus. And then guess what? I unlocked Time Trial for both the main game and New Game Plus. And then on top of that, I'm unlocking expert levels. So basically, the game has endless content. You think this shit would be like, I don't know, 6 worlds and that's it. Thanks for the money, dummy. But actually, no, it's very robust. I like it. I like puzzle games like these. I was saying it, but I always rented this game growing up. And I like this game more on GBA than the actual Mario games that they ported to the GBA, like the real Mario side-scrollers. Because I always thought Mario was more acrobatic in this one. Like he can't... In the ports of Mario 3 and Mario 2 and shit, you know, homie can't handstand or backflip or triple jump or any of that cool stuff. It felt like a natural evolution of the side-scroller games that they ended up porting. Even though, of course, you know, the genres were completely different, you know, the goal was different. Well, I was stupid Billy Dingus, I didn't know what I was doing. Well, they're both side-scrollers. But this one lets Mario do a backflip. That means it's superior. Can we not? Oh my god. I fucked up. I was trying to do a backflip. Yeah, I'm a big sadist. I like pain and suffering, which is the natural end result of trying to go for 100% in these kind of games. You think DSP's RPG playthroughs are long? Is Xenoblade on here? 25 hours Mario Wonder. Oh, we love that game. 480 hours of Splatoon 3. That's insane. No one should play Splatoon for as long as I do. Though, Crash is also kind of ridiculous. I was telling people 400 Xenoblade hours. Actually, 300. Alright, the other big ones aren't logged here. I have no live! I have 9 perfect games, more than half are spooky. I like horror too. I'm interested in the Silent Hill 2 remake. I was one of the rare people. You know, everyone had Resident Evil, but me and my cousins had Silent Hill. So me and Saru are bigly excited to see how Blooper Team will ruin Silent Hill 2. I was already depressed by the most recent trailer that came out. Yes, I totally want Silent Hill 2 to be more combat focused. Soma? No. If it's like a PC style game, I probably haven't played it. I'm sadly a console plebeian. Okay, so... Oh, shit. First try? First try? First try? Okay. Have a move, right? 10 seconds, which is cool to see. Oh, shit! Come on, come on, go, 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 go! Where is it? 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 Ah! Okay, there has to be some kind of skip I'm overlooking. Something so easy that it's like, wow, Dingus, you're such an idiot for not noticing that. Soma is on console? Thank you for fact-checking me on that. I'm not gonna act like I absolutely knew that for an empirical style fact, because I did not. Injured, we were just talking about how Star Wars Battlefront came out, right? Obviously Dave isn't playing it tomorrow because it's a day off, but the trolls in this chat are telling Ree that the game is broken on launch on both console and PC. It's pretty amusing. Yeah, I know, right? And PC has 3 servers with capacities of 64 players each, and there's 10,000 people on the game right now. 3 servers, 64 players each. 10,000 people attempting to get in the game. The console servers have 20 servers on a console version. And they're all broken. So, thumbs up. It's definitely the game that will save the business. I think the devs... Look, I was talking about it. There are remasters that go the extra mile, and there are remasters that are just make it HD and touch up the models a little bit. And I think this Star Wars thing, like the game itself is good, I hear. But I think it's kind of more in that other camp where it's like, just make the models HD and just re-release it. Maybe they didn't have the wherewithal to add more servers or give more of a fuck. But it's not on the level of, say, I don't know, what's a good remaster? When they redid all 3 Crash games, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Star Wars is putting butts in seats. You were saying you should have been playing the Princess game, the Peach game. I played the demo, it was quite a delight. I was kind of worried about it, but I ended up liking it. He can't play the Princess game because he's married. That could have been the next co-op game. Have Kat play it while he reads the chat to her. Oh wait, but the suggestion box says that form of co-op doesn't work. All right, there we go. I thought I could skip a step, but no, I still gotta hit that switch. I'm looking for any way to save time here. It's still 55 seconds, roughly. My wife! Alright, let's see if I can find the time save here. Oh, you know what? I think I see it. Yeah, you're gonna call me. No! Why? Why would he do this to me? I'm telling you, this stage actually, it may just be worse than the actual last stage. All I want to do is hit a monkey with the barrel and end the game. What if she calls you sir in bed? If she calls you sir in bed, your wife may be Indian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's too easy. Sir, do not redeem the jizz, sir. Alright, a little late on that one. Alright, the skip is up there with the second one. I gotta do the jump. Okay, there we go. There, that's the skip. Now we slowly maneuver. There, look, he's right there. He's right there. Oh, come on. Get me out of here. Eat it. Okay, we got this one, and then we got the final boss of the main game. Then starts New Game Plus, and basically the bottom row is everything I have left. This game is very long. I'll mail you the spoon if you pay shipping and handling. 114 seconds, that's even higher, a higher time limit than the last one. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the game to have this much content, considering, shoot, we could call this a remaster then, right? The original didn't have any kind of time attack or the expert levels. For $50? Wow! Still a ripoff by Nintendo standards, but, like, at least it's not 60. So I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going. I already forgot how to do this level. Yeah, it's $50 or free if you're JC. Okay, wait for the next one. Jump on the black guy. That came out wrong. There it is. Look, he's right there. He's right there, the little toy. The last little toy the Monkey Kong stole. He's right there. I can smell him. Shut up. Wait. Pro strat. Just let me win. I worked so hard for what I got, and I got so little. Oh, look, it's right there. You know what? The game assumes that I did the shortcut anyway, because, like, I'm not gonna do it. 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 Please, please, please. First try! First try! First try! First try! Belted. 4 seconds to spare, man. But check that out. You see how it assumes? It assumes that you were gonna cut through that part that I took the shortcut on. You need to master the double jump for this mode. And now we got the boss. Oh wait, you can't time attack the final boss? Oh shit. I'll do it anyway. Just a random old vid for the background. Thank you, Tevin. We have a Tevin video redeem, a Tevin style redeem. And he says... Well, I'll figure out what he's saying in a second. And he says, played on YouTube, you fucking buffoon. Gulag. Oh, okay. DSP tries it. Stubbornness, delusion on facts and desperation. That's quite the pre-stream slide to start on. Okay. Sadly, the troll who uploaded this didn't think to allow embedding.
Got a few things to talk about today, actually.
Oh my god, the audio.
A few things to talk about here on the pre-stream. First of all, last night...
Can we full screen? Okay, this is the thing with these windows. Refresh. I gotta wait for the video to load. Can you believe that? I gotta wait for videos to load.
On the pre-stream. First of all...
There we go.
Last night, I was just
I watched like a Dragon stream earlier. Awful. Yeah, I skipped it except for the night stream pre-stream, which was pretty fun.
First of all, me kind of spinning my wheels, and then really no one cares about it. And what I mean by that is, for example, oh, these videos are now live. Here's the link to the playlist. Oh,
hit the game a little bit.
Here's tomorrow's schedule. Because what a lot of people I think don't realize is that when I go offline, when I go off the air, and I'm no longer broadcasting on stream, that I'm not done with my work.
Oh, he never made more than $12? Because that's what I last saw.
Every single day.
Oh, that's tough.
After I go off the air, about an hour to an hour and a half of continuous work that I continue to do after I'm no longer broadcasting, which includes queuing up the videos to upload to YouTube, creating playlists, adding videos to playlists and ordering them, then adding those playlists to my main channel page on YouTube so that you can actually see what I'm up to recently.
Basically, well, slightly better, like a Dragon Knight.
So that the main homepage is updated with the newest playthroughs and also tomorrow's schedule, then screen capping
I'm not
those
sympathizing.
And tweeting that out on Twitter. Also
it's
sending out
more in
jest. Links to the playlists once they're live on Twitter.
Come on, Mario.
So there's a lot of work involved behind the scenes that a lot of people, you may not even realize.
What was the daily rap like? Bad.
Phil goes offline, and that's it. You don't hear from it again.
I like how he brought up the suggestion box as like a throwaway comment. Oh, we did suggestion box, and like nothing about the cat co-op rant Sieve segment was talked about at all. It was kind of funny. And then for 7 minutes, he very boringly described the RPG gameplay and goodness, and then told us what we're going to do Friday. Probably would be better off having the Dingus text-to-speech explain it. Oh my god, DK.
Right, I'm actually consistently doing work behind the scenes here every single day. But what I don't usually do is ask for feedback or ask for, are you guys even using it? I've realized this, I was thinking about it. I've had this website live since February. The homepage has been functional since March. And every day I've been tweeting out this schedule and I've been tweeting out playlists for years. And I never really said, gee, is anyone actually using this? Do you find this useful?
Now that website isn't even operational, and he doesn't even care. Didn't go out with a bang.
I did get some good
Didn't even go out with a whimper.
Saying, Phil, no, please
It
don't
just
stop
stopped
doing
existing.
We do use it on a daily basis.
And he didn't even acknowledge it until an offhand comment weeks
or
later.
Or your streams until you started, you get the links that tweet out when you go live and stuff like that. So that's good to know. It's good to know that, I'm putting the time in, but people are actually using it. Versus, versus
Strange
the fact that
era.
I'm just kind of spinning my
Back when the
wheels and
slideshow
everyone's
had
like, oh,
multiple
whatever.
slides, or if not every slide,
On the flip side
dedicated
of
to the
that,
game being
I
played.
aired my thoughts a little bit about
kinda
Twitter. Saying
Even if
that
the
if you
slides
remember, it
sucked.
was actually my resolution in the year of 2013 that year I was going to be much more interactive with my fan base. That I was going to be talking more on social
2013?
media. That I was going to be directed.
Our New Year's resolution in 2013 is to be more interactive? Oh shit, we must have failed that day one on Fight.
Answering questions.
Because he tells us he wasn't
People
interactive
basically
till
said they wanted to have a
2017.
more one-on-one relationship with me versus just me talking to the entire fan base. And so I did. I made an honest effort last year to talk on Twitter more and to try to be more interactive. And unfortunately, this year it seems like a lot of that has gone away. And I don't mean in regards to me actually doing it. I mean in regards to people actually just doing it, like talking to me on Twitter and interacting and stuff like that. And I was kind of hypothesizing what could have caused it. And quite honestly, the only thing that I can think of
Donkey Kong
is a lot
died
of people have unfortunately
again.
gotten turned off from my content and from me because of this slander that's been all over the internet about me.
Or did he? You could just have ended the game right there. Oh, we have a pause the video and read segment. Hold on. Yeah, rest in power, DK. Ah, yes. Well, by the looks of it, it seems you are driving away people, not the haters, but your own actions speak louder than words. Stay DS positive, everyone. Likes disabled. 0 interaction, all caps, 12 hours earlier. Looking up the dictionary and definition for slander. I agree. Phil, this is the textbook definition of slander. Most people haven't said untrue things about you, as you yourself gives everyone evidence of the things you are accused of. For example, your own videos can be used against you, right?
All the ridiculous
Video was uploaded
things.
9
It's so
years
funny
ago,
because, people who actually take the time to research and or people who've been longtime fans of mine know that 99% of the stuff that people say is absolutely ridiculous. But you get someone for perfect
Vice City
example of this
Stories
about a
PC
month
edition?
ago. There was a person who
You didn't play that shit on
recognize
PC.
the name. I don't know if I'd ever had a one-on-one personal interaction with this person, but they were a forum member of mine, and all of a sudden one day they posted up something like to the effect of, effective immediately, please delete my account. I can't figure out how to do it, but I am no longer going to be a fan of Phil because I just watched a video that said that he was dating his girlfriend when she was like 16 years old, and he doesn't want to admit it, but that's gross because she was an underage girl, and how dare he do that, and I'm gone. I'm gone. Goodbye. And when you see something like that, you have to understand or even think about, so this is the one guy who heard this bullshit, this complete nonsense, right? It's completely unfathomed. There's no basis in fact. I never even talked to
Completely
Leanna until she was well
unfathomed.
over the age of 18, right? I never
Right.
even met her. She never even messaged me online. I never even knew of her existence. But people make shit up, and it spreads like a virus. And then you gotta wonder, this is the one guy who was so upset about it because he was actually a big fan of mine, and it actually hurt him to stop being a fan of mine that he made this big overblown post about it on my website. How many people
It just
who
sounds
used to
like
be
another
fans of
LARPer.
mine heard
There were
this
LARPers back
nonsense
then, right?
And didn't say anything, didn't make a post about it, and they're just gone, right? And it's pretty bad. It really does get pretty bad when it happens, and people, someone just said on the stream, are people that gullible? Yes.
Yes, that's true.
Unfortunately, yes. People are that gullible, and this is the problem: is that it doesn't matter the fact that, like I said, 99% of the stuff that people say about me is false. What matters is that stuff is all said about me, and there is a group of people, as I've said for the past 2 years now, new people who are just jumping on the internet. Oh, I want to see video game footage. Oh, this guy Darkside Phil has like 30,000 videos and he covers every game. Wow, let me go check him out. And then
no one has ever said this ever.
There's 10 slanderous videos about me saying complete bullshit, right? That's lies.
Really? It's all made up stuff. All lies, right? Correct? Because that's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me right now. Do you seriously want me to bring up that video made by Evil AJ? Oh, big ups. Because all the stuff in that video is untrue. Right? Well, let's watch it again and see these quote-unquote lies and quote-unquote slander are all made up like he claims. Feel free to skip it if you don't want to watch it again. Well, I didn't watch it the first time, so I suppose you can inundate me with it. People just jumping on the internet. How old are they? They're at least 18 according to Phil.
Fun of them? I mean, it's not what I want to do. I want to entertain through comedy, through gameplay. I don't want to entertain through hate and making fun of people.
DS positive, yes. This will be a positive segment, I can tell.
Fucking life. This fucker's played 1,000 fucking matches. Are you kidding me? What a fucking loser. Seriously.
Sounded like he was getting ready to say something else right there. He stopped himself.
Just like the Xbox does. The PlayStation was designed for fucking autistic people. I don't know what they were thinking.
What?
What are the chances this guy doesn't make a living off video games like I do and he just plays a lot in his parents' basement? Look at this fucking idiot on Twitter.
ESP, why'd you let your fans carry you through to the endgame as if you were a child? Don't you have a scrap of personal dignity?
No, how about I have so much dignity that I don't fucking feel amazing accomplishment for beating a tough game like this by myself because there's other.
I don't even recognize old Twitch anymore. I recognize Justin TV more than old Twitch.
Oh, these idiots. I love it. Chances are that guy doesn't have a job, doesn't have a fucking life, and you know, he beat Dark Souls by himself, and that's his life accomplishment.
Don't you have any fucking dignity?
No, I don't find dignity in playing
DSP's life accomplishment is getting married.
What is wrong with
you? Do you know DSP's married?
Seriously, what a loser. Oh my god. What the flaming fuck, dude? A B+ Chun-Li with 11,000 points. Oh my god, it's Andre. Oh my god, it's someone who needs to get a fucking life. How about that? Yes, what a great game. Ooh, this is a great game mechanic. People will be able to invade. Yeah, and by the way, they'll be able to get cheap back attacks and insta-kill everyone because the game mechanicals suck ass. Oh,
the game mechanicals?
And by the way, no one will ever complain because the people who like the game are fucking idiots. They actually like to punish themselves, so they enjoy it.
Is DSP okay?
It doesn't work. This is me pushing my glasses because, you know, the stupid perfectionist nerd.
DSP didn't beat Demon Souls. No, he didn't. He cheated. He grinded for hours, so he's over level, and that's not fair.
And his head looks like a fucking kumquat. No, actually it looks more like zucchini. His head's shaped like a fucking zucchini. Look at this idiot.
Andre guy was a pro player at the time? Oh shit.
Do you want to play the fucking game? Just kill me. Here, I'm just gonna walk forward.
Hey, he did that in Street Fighter 6 as well, with some pro players up to now. The more things change, the more they stay the same, huh?
Come on, keep hitting me, asshole.
Come on, because we know that's how you want to do. Get your fucking win. You're so good. You're so good.
Because I actually like playing fighting games, you fucking idiot. So here, keep hitting me. Go ahead, hit me again. Come on, finish it. Get your perfect, because this is how you want to win.
This is how you want to win.
Go ahead. No, you're the bitch, because you don't play a fucking fighting game, you stupid cocksucker. You fucking walk back and shoot bullets. You're a fucking idiot. Your mother probably shat you out, you fucking piece of shit.
This was fresh. This was fresh when this video came out. This probably like just happened.
You stupid fucking idiot.
It's like if you made a compilation video today and you included, like, I don't know, the Scorn clip. That was new when this video came out.
Oh, gets all his health back. Fuck this.
So he wouldn't even be able to say like, oh, that was from a gazillion years ago. Oh no, that was from last Tuesday.
You wanna fucking cheat? Now watch this. Fuck that.
Time's up.
Fucking cheat again, dick face.
He rage quit.
Fucking stupid cheaters.
Or rather, disabled the internet so the boss that depends on the internet doesn't affect them.
It's just cheating. So he's massively over-leveled. Massively over-leveled. I'm destroying him with a fucking sword. I can barely do any damage to him, which obviously means he's got like 5 zillion fucking health. He's probably max fucking level. You know what I mean? But that's my fault, and I'm gonna punish myself because my console's online. This game is fucking stupid as fuck. What a bunch of dumb, stupid nonsense.
I agree.
There, I beat him. I beat him. Yeah, I beat him. I did. I actually just beat him. Yup. Because that's how you win. You outsmart him by fucking just cheating the stupid game. So dumb. So now you can live in as you live in your mom's basement, you can celebrate by eating your whole fucking bag of Doritos and chugging down your fucking Fanta because you gotta win with Deathstroke. You're so good.
You're so good.
And shot bullets. Fuck you, you stupid. Guess what, Notch? You're a fucking idiot. Go die in a fucking fire.
You think I'm still rich?
Listen to the butthurt fanboys in the stream.
You didn't finish the game. You cheesed the game so much that it would be impossible. You cheated.
Fucking idiot. Oh my god.
You cheated. DSP, you're a cheater. DSP, fuck you, DSP.
One question I got though. One question I got. And this is.
We're not time, man.
I know, I'm gonna go. A couple of months ago, I did leave a comment, and it was when you brought up Toby Games, and you started the King of Hate vlogs. I time-stamped it, and I said, quote, 417 is beyond ironic. Pretty sure I saw this guy give Toby Turner shit for doing the same thing. You told me to go die, Phil! What's up with that?
I can't believe I get people to complain. Why didn't you edit out the commercial breaks?
Internet, guys.
It's fucking YouTube. All you need to do is click on the time bar and you can skip it yourself instantaneously. Why are you bitching at me? You really want
I didn't even need to say, you said it for me.
Edit out a couple minutes of commercial breaks. Grow the fuck up. But as you get later and later into a playthrough, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but this
JC, he actually said like he said the 2014 version of what is sponsor block just there.
Every playthrough I've ever done, people lose interest. They have such ADHD that they can't hold interest. Look at this douche. He's wearing a fucking, look at that scarf he's wearing over a jacket indoors playing a song. What a fucking loser. You stupid yuppie piece of crap. Look at this guy. Who the fuck wears a scarf like that? You over-pretentious douchebag. I'm not the average YouTuber, okay? I'm not some guy sitting in front of his computer with his eyes squinted, he's got headphones on, he's using direct capture. You're not supposed to be hunched over in a tiny little computer chair, staring at a small PC monitor with headphones and a microphone on. That's not how you're supposed to play video games. Also, doesn't help that I'm so far away from the screen. The screen's over there.
Dude, I got called out.
Squinting. Maybe if I move up a little.
I got called out by DSP from 10 years ago.
Oh my god, now I'm dead. Now what do I do with this piece? Look at this. Every possible piece that I can't line up.
We're seething at Tetris?
God. It's like they're taunting me. So there's 1,000 viewers on a SpongeBob game? Well, you know where the intelligent people are tonight, right?
DSP will go on to play a SpongeBob game a decade later.
SpongeBob. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should play SpongeBob. Maybe then I'll get some viewers, right? That's what people want to see, apparently. Fucking SpongeBob. People are retarded.
Whoa, buddy.
SpongeBob isn't even pertinent anymore.
Pertinent.
What? Pertinent? SpongeBob is old. What? Why are you watching someone? I don't
Timeless,
care. Why are you
more
watching
like.
me play SpongeBob? What the fuck's your problem? I don't care who's playing it. I don't care if Jesus was playing SpongeBob. you still shouldn't watch it. It doesn't matter. It's stupid. You are an elitist fucking piece of shit. And I mean that. I hope you fucking see this video. You're a piece of shit. Hey.
I need to make this point. Look at how much more white the Mushroom Kingdom Pizzeria shirt looked. There's like no signs of yellowing at all. The hat is like cherry red compared to what it looks like now. And the black lettering is not faded out at all.
And I mean that. I hope you fucking see this video. You're a piece of shit.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my god.
Can you hear me?
They were trolling him in this game?
Incredibly annoying.
What weren't they trolling him on? He started the credits.
An annoying human.
The Dawgside Phil.
DSP.
Dawgside Phil.
Dawgside Phil. What the fuck is your problem?
Is that Bossman Jack?
I have officially unsubscribed from DSP Gaming.
What?
We got you there. We got you to where you are today. We got you your fame. We got you your job. And we can also take it away if you continue being douchebags to us. And since today, I just unsubscribed from DSP Gaming and the King of Hate blogs. I'm very sad to say that. I love
This was
Phil's
drama
content
back in,
since Heavy
what,
Rain,
2014
and I've watched a
YouTube?
lot of his
I
playthroughs, but
unsubbed
starting
from his
today,
channel.
I am done with this guy.
I've been a follower of DSP for nearly 5
with
years.
this
ever since
fucking
it started
idiot.
Back in 2008. As of now, Phil, I'm sorry.
Fucking done.
I think you've lost a subscriber on the King of Hate blogs. And let's look here.
The dark truth that Tevin doesn't want you to know is that he was one of these people.
I'm sorry, you've lost another subscriber.
Fucking idiot, I'm unsubbing from DSP. I hate him now.
This is a t-shirt that says Darkside Phil on it. I bought a t-shirt from him. 2
Why?
years ago. I gave him money and wore something on me that had his name on it. Okay?
Why?
So
Did he
you're talking
pay
to
you?
somebody here who was a massive
He should have been
fan
paying
of
you to
DSP,
wear that.
even to the point of wearing his apparel and giving him money. And I'm on video saying I can't take him anymore. He's absolutely absurd. He's ungrateful, hypocritical, and
To make up for it, you need to eat it. Eat it.
Like,
Eat it.
when people like me are saying this stuff and jumping ship, a lot of people are jumping ship. It's looking really bad. I don't
Wrong
really care.
idiot.
It's
He's
completely
still
his own
going
fault.
60 years strong this year.
Today, live, almost 8 hours, and not even 300 views. It's
Oh man, not even 300 views? What do we get nowadays? Ain't it a struggle to hit like 100?
obvious people are bored, but what do you want?
Oh
That's
wait,
the question.
no, he's talking about the live stream. Well, the average now for these RPGs is like 200, so it wasn't that much of a dip.
Okay, so straight away, DSP is moaning about.
Oh yeah, I heard you talk about
he's
that.
not getting enough views for this playthrough.
I'm a big fan of Nintendo. How can I hate Nintendo? I love Nintendo so much. I have the Mario shirt here. Look, the Mushroom Kingdom Pizzeria. I have given Nintendo money. I don't hate Nintendo. You guys, I'm not a Nintendo fanboy. I'm a Nintendo fan. I like Nintendo products. I like their games. But I'm like a normal style human. It's not all black and white. I can call out their mistakes, and I do. I call them out. I don't let them get away with this, you guys. I call them out when they fuck up, and when they fuck up is apparently all the time.
Not enough money, which is no good for DSP. He doesn't like playing games for fun. Why would you play video games for fun? That's just stupid. DSP says, the thing I don't get are the complaints. It's boring, but you'll watch someone waste hours in Minecraft. Nobody's
deflection.
taking games anymore. Oh, now you're just being ridiculous. Just because people don't have your taste doesn't mean they have no taste.
Yes, that's true.
And then DSP comes back to that comment by saying, if you think the crap that's being put out and getting millions of views is as good as Earthbound, you are factually wrong. In typical DSP fashion, he's going to insult people who like a particular game, which is absolutely asinine. Just because people aren't watching his videos, then the people who watch Minecraft are wasting their time and don't have any taste, okay?
Literally a waste of their time.
Now I'm
gonna tell everyone in the chat, I had enough of your bullshit tonight. I see everyone arguing with my girlfriend instead of talking about the game, and I've had enough. So we're gonna put it in sub-only mode, and now none of you can fucking talk since you can't act your age or act mature, and you all want to argue with my girlfriend. Now you can just have
massive
no chat.
almighty Ziggy Piggy moment right here.
Fuck all of you who are acting immature. This is what you get now. We're putting it into sub-only mode. Fucking idiots. I'm here trying to play a fucking game. It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature shits get into a fucking argument with my girlfriend. Fuck you.
Can't even say her name.
There you go. Subscriber only mode.
She's just
no
girlfriend.
Fucking chat. That's what you fucking get. Piss me the fuck off.
I forgot he said
Guess
that.
what? Now
Piss
there's no
me the
more
fuck
arguments.
off. Oh, you're such a big man.
No more.
Big man Vernell.
Dumb fucks. Now we can all concentrate on the game, which is what you should have been concentrating on to fucking begin with.
Almost
Immature
as brave as that time he
assholes.
flexed his
If I could slash you through
wife's
the fucking
restraining
internet, I would.
order. Because all that was nothing but slander and lies, right, Bill? All those videos made by you are nothing but lies. Why don't you just wake the fuck up instead of playing your fucking victim card? Oh no, everyone hates me because of all slander and bullshit for the haters. Well, we got news for you. You are the cause of your own problems. Eat it. You fuck up and the next day you pretend you did no wrong, and all your problems are caused by the haters, correct? I think I'm gonna run and refill some water. So as you can see, Phil, what people say about you is not slander. There's evidence of everything that you've done wrong, and yet you still blame other people for your own faults.
And because of that...
Stop pulling your fucking victim card and admit you are the fucking problem. This guy was pissed. People took this shit seriously back then. If you came out with a video like this now, and you would get like, I don't know, I feel like the people of today would tell you to go touch grass very politely. You know, we're all friends here, but I think there would be some polite comments, maybe one or two that would be borderline rude. Comments telling you to go touch grass, maybe. We're supposed to be here to laugh, you guys, right?
And because of that, they don't care about the level of content. They
I
don't
will
care about my
quickly grab
videos. All they
water,
care about
'cause I
is
need
that
water,
nasty
'cause
thing
I
they
have
heard
been here
about
without
me,
taking any
and they never
sips
check
since
out
I
my
finished the
stuff.
Dr. Pepper.
Or even on the
One
flip
second.
side, they go even for, they become part of that campaign. They become part of that movement of hate. And it's kind of out of control, you know? And it's sad because, like I said, in early 2013, I had people who were actively saying, Phil, we want to be more interactive with you. We wish that you would be more interactive on Twitter and do all this stuff. So I started doing it, and now here we are, you know, second half of 2014, and I don't even have many people who even talk to me anymore on Twitter, quite honestly. And it's sad. There were people who used to talk to me all the time, and then this slander bullshit started. Next thing you know, now it's all negativity from them. And I'm not angry. I want to have people understand. I'm not angry, right? I'm just disappointed. I'm disappointed that as a mentality, the internet has become such a sheepish mentality that it's almost a cult where one or a certain group of people who are very, very irresponsible, who unfortunately are also idiotic sheep, and who have a fan base decide to promote and or participate in a movement that otherwise would be seen as something that like a 5-year-old would do. And because that happens, now it gives credibility to the movement, and now all the people care about is the negativity towards me versus the fact that I'm one of the very first people
Why is it always about you,
honest,
DSP?
raw, unedited Let's Plays and playthroughs on the internet. That I've been there since day one. You know, I'm not one of these people that jumped on the bandwagon in the middle of the time when you could monetize these videos. I did it years before I ever...
Hold up. We had a wallet text for here. No, you haven't. You showed up in 2008 and recorded gamers with your camera and uploaded them to YouTube. Don't delude yourself into thinking that you were one of the first people in a Let's Play department, because you are not. Yeah, wasn't it started by something awful, if I recall correctly?
In the middle of the time when you could monetize these videos. I did it years before I ever could make a penny doing this.
Ah, yes, he did it before he could ever make money.
I got laid off from my job, not because I wanted to make it big on YouTube. That was never my intention. And the fact that my content to this day still represents the reactions and the gameplay of an average gamer who would jump in and play games. Welcome everyone to the stream. Jack 2 continuing today.
Oh no.
To the popularity. And the reason I say that is because yesterday I said I would base Saturday's game
directly off of performance. And so I couldn't decide for myself, and I said I would leave it to the viewers. The game that got the most viewers on Friday would continue on Saturday. And it just so happens that Jak 2 held around 600 or so viewers on average the entire time that I streamed it yesterday. So I decided that today would be Jak 2 once again. My God, the driving in this game is so tedious. You know what it is? This was the era, remember.
Big ups on the 3D World music. That game was new too when it came out.
Grand Theft Auto, Vice City, San Andreas, etc. So because those games are so popular, they decided that if we make an open world city in every game, they'll all be just as popular. So what it is packed. There's so much open world travel going back and forth from mission to mission. You spend a majority of your time fucking driving a vehicle instead of actually doing anything interesting. There were a ton of games that did it at the time too. There I go, driving. Jak 2 Driving Simulator. That's what it should be called. Every game during the era did it. They all wanted to jump on the Grand Theft Auto bandwagon.
They didn't particularly shy about it in interviews for Jak 2, to be fair.
Yeah, stick up from behind me, that's fair. Hey look, more driving over the same fucking area again! Dude, I played today for about 4 hours. I probably really played about 2, because 2 of it was driving through this stupid fucking area over and over.
Alright, World 1 complete for New Game Plus.
I'm playing fucking Crazy Taxi. What is this? Crazy
Well, that's
Taxi.
a good game. You act like that's tortured.
Crazy Taxi. God damn this stupid fucking mission. This mission's stupid. Crazy Taxi with horrible driving controls. Oh, okay. Jump on, you fucking asshole! You won't get on now. Now it's time for the psychic guys who know exactly where the fuck I am and hit me perfectly no matter what I do. How am I gonna kill these guys?
Never did play the Racing Jak game.
Watch this.
But the last time he played a Naughty Dog racing game, it was Crash Team Racing, and we all know how that went.
I can't aim for him because the aim mechanics suck monkey
13
dick.
seconds.
Look, I can't aim for him. Even
All they want me to do
I
here.
can't aim for him. Look. Look.
Oh, wait.
I can't aim. What the fuck kind of game is this? Good, I'll do this. It'll be a waste of time. Watch.
I blame the rocks.
Yup, what did I say?
Oh, it's not a bad game, but
It just fucking goes rapid fire and murders you.
it was bad at playing it.
This is fucking terrible. How's this fucking fun? Stupid. Enemies that are psychic, they know exactly where you are, they hit you no matter what, you can't dodge their shots, and they take 2 damage every hit. Why do I have a health bar with 8 things if everything that hits me takes 2 damage? Just give me a health bar with 4 things.
Jak 2 is kind of bullshit in that regard. I'm not gonna front. I can't front for Jak 2. Jak 3 is so much easier by comparison, it's ridiculous. I don't know what they were smoking with Jak 2.
What's that? It's 2003. We don't have checkpoints in our games. Do that incredibly hard platform part again. Double jump didn't come out and dropped my fucking button input. Oh my god, it dropped my button input. This is bullshit. Gotta do this segment 4 other times because the game keeps fucking up on the platform and dropping my inputs. Great. This really is my fault. Yes. Random rocks. Keep hitting me, look. Non-stop rocks. The rock infinite count. Oh, fucking rocks! 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 Now, swear to God, this game drops my fucking button input again. I'm gonna lose it.
It's almost as if he plays games
Hey, it's the clip.
to have fun.
Oh, come on. Sorry to break it to you, but you are not average at all. The average gamer doesn't care about views, doesn't bitch at the game, admits fault, and doesn't blame the game for his or her own mistakes, and doesn't bitch because the game doesn't hold his or her hand.
And I I think that's why when I play a new game, people watch my content. Gee, well, if Phil plays this game and he likes it, well, that means that I might like it too. If Phil plays this game and he's having difficulties with it and he's raging.
The definition of insanity is doing the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting shit to change.
That means that I might not like it.
Oh, I
and
love
I think
Far
people
Cry
actually
3.
gauge a lot of their buying
Dude,
decisions
these time
based
trials are
off
really
of
strict.
things such as how is Phil doing in a new game.
These levels are shorter than the ones in the main
because
game.
it used to be not that. It used to be
10
well, we watch Phil
seconds.
because he's the average gamer and he has fun. He plays for
Easy.
fun, and he
And
plays to
another one.
experience classics, and he plays because he for the love of gaming, not because he's trying to make a paycheck. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as of yesterday, I did get finally, because it takes 2 months to get the payment from Machinima for performance.
Here comes the money.
And I got my payment for the month of June, and I am happy to report that what I made in the month of June, even though I didn't work for a week and a half, ended up being more than what I made in the month of May. So just to give you some perspective, the pure gameplay that I did in May when there were new releases,
Everything he says now, he
didn't
says
do as
back
well
then.
as the month of
That's
June, when for a
kinda
week and a
sad.
half, all I was doing was vlogging.
In a
And what
way.
that means is that you guys basically watched the hell out of my vlogs, and or you still watched my gameplay videos when I wasn't making new ones. So thank you very much, everyone. I want to say for that. I mean, that's great, you know. For a time when I was really, I knew, listen, I knew the move had to happen. I knew it was the right time. I knew that, this was going to ultimately benefit me and benefit you in the long run. I mean, immediately you guys already have more vlogs and you've got higher quality video and higher quality
They
streams.
ended up
So
getting
immediately it's benefited
no
the viewer,
vlogs at
right?
all after
Just
a
me
minute.
coming out here and getting the office and getting the new equipment. But I knew that I had to do it, and I knew that it was gonna be a risky thing, and I knew that it was going to, negatively affect the business if I had a big dip. And I knew the summer was coming up, and in the summer there's no new games, and I was gonna have to do tons of filler content. And also, don't get me wrong, I am a realist. And I do fully
More like a
expect that the months of
defeatist.
July and August, when I finally do get my results for these months, are going to be low because there's not a lot going on. When there's nothing
I'm just
going
being
on,
honest, there's like
not a lot
nothing
of people
going
come to
on,
watch my content because they
guys.
know me as the guy that plays the new games.
I'm the
That's kind of
guy.
my thing. Phil's the guy who plays all the new releases from an honest and raw perspective, and that's what we come to see. So if I'm playing old games, it's not that much of an attraction, right? But to know that in that month when I needed your help, because I knew that things were not going to be as strong views-wise because I wasn't doing content for a week and a half, to see that you guys came out in force, in droves to watch my content, whether it was the older gameplay that you hadn't seen yet or it was all the vlogs, which by the way did tremendously well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Worthless
thank
humans
you,
for the
thank you,
views.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh wait, that's a different clip. My bad. That's a different clip.
Thank you, 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 thank you. That's about as much as I can say.
Yeah, this is
I don't
right
know
after the
how
movie,
else
cool.
to express it, but that is a huge weight off my shoulders.
Let's also not forget all those times you begged for subs, begging for subs, and complain when your playthroughs don't get the views you want.
Not because he's trying to show his giant E-dick by editing all the videos and all his fails out. He's raw and he's real, and that's what people liked about me. And today's mentality, this huge wave of negativity, is Phil's
Editing
a hypocrite,
out the
Phil's a
fails.
douchebag, Phil's a piece of crap.
more like you're
He
lazy.
makes money and doesn't put effort into it, which is ridiculous.
That's the real reason why you don't edit.
Into my content with the
It's
amount
okay.
of time and money that I invest
rarely
on a
do it
daily
either.
basis into it, just because I don't play one game a week and then sit in front of a computer video editing it like a lot of other Let's Players, doesn't mean that I'm not putting effort in. It just means that I play more games and I don't work on the back end of making them shiny and nice looking. Instead, I focus on
Probably
the
should.
games and the gameplay. And a lot of people say, well, that's quantity over quality. I don't think so.
Okay. I'm actually curious to see how he defends that. But first, You realize it's more than just flashy effects, right? All you literally do is click play and stop. If you want to keep a few deaths, then go ahead. But you spend hours failing at one tiny part that annoys the viewers, and your constant bitching doesn't help either. Also, this is no longer 2008. Quit uploading 10-minute videos and 2-minute matches of Street Fighter. Oh wait, you just want to milk the system for more views.
And a lot of people say, well, that's quantity over quality. I don't think so. I think it's caring about the game and the gameplay and having fun and treating it as a hobby versus I want to make my videos super highly produced so that the masses think that it's some kind of a gorgeous thing and now I can be widely accepted. There really has. There's become this mentality on the internet that it's almost an elitist mentality now. That it used to be, wow, someone's playing a game on YouTube, that's great. Now I can see if the game's fun and I can judge for myself if I like the game based off of what this guy's doing. And by the way, Phil's personality is funny as well, so we have fun watching. We're entertained.
Stroke her own e-dick while talking about how he famous and everything.
Video editor, and this is not his amazing epic.
Now he has mysterious editors he doesn't want to tell us about.
How dare this person upload this raw
But he hated editing back then.
You know, and it's ridiculous. It really is a mob mentality that's been happening. It's brainwashing. Here's what happened. Okay, here's exactly what happened.
Like a cult.
People saw that there was money to be made. Okay, people saw there was money to be made. And when you see that there's money to be made, you realize that you have to find a way to break into that market and to make it profitable for you, especially if you're a late adopter. Because I'll be honest, the people right now that are the biggest people gaming on YouTube, a lot of them weren't doing it back when I was. They jumped on in the middle as soon as videos were monetizable. Gee, now all of a sudden they're making gameplay videos. Gee, what a coincidence, right? But anyway, they said, gee, well, here you go. You got
like how this ran is over this PNG slide, this poorly photoshopped PNG of DSP to Slav at a bar.
Rather than just a normal person
staring
playing
at
a game.
me with that dopey cowboy grin.
Mentality that that's the right way to do it. That's how I'm gonna make out, and that's what
Bill, even before you jumped in, people would edit their videos to make it look decent. The fact that you are saying people only started to edit to look professional to make money, you are on the wrong there. Just because you didn't edit your vids back then doesn't mean no one else did. Yes, that's true. Even his idols, AVGN and Nostalgia Critic, who were existing well before he did, they were editing back then. Pretty sure Nostalgia Critic was even doing his stupid yearly movies by that point too.
Happened. You've got people who literally created hundreds of thousands of people that are now a movement that if you don't play a game a certain way, if you don't create a let's play video a certain way, you're doing it wrong. To which I say, fuck you. Because first of all, I was here before you, so don't give me that shit that you're doing it right and I'm doing it wrong. I was successful before a lot of these fucking people who are trying to say that. And number two, it's not about one thing is right and one thing is wrong. I've said this so many times. The world is not black and white. There is not correct and incorrect. There is not, you know, one way of thinking is right and the other way of thinking is completely wrong. There's just many, many, many shades of gray. And let's face it, if the entire world was just one fucking thing, how boring would this world be if we all just did the same thing? The variety is the spice of life. That's what makes it exciting to know that there's people who are doing Let's Plays one way,
well, we did on the Atlas video.
Another way. And if you don't like one version, that's fine. But don't take your time to go destroy the person who does it a different way because that's not what you like. And that's really what's happened to me, is there's become a movement of people that we don't like the way Phil does it. We don't feel that he should be successful because he does it a certain way. So destroy him and his reputation with complete bullshit.
Good point, Casper. I couldn't tell you why he does that.
And it bothers me because, again, there was a point where people were dying for me to jump on social media. Phil, get on Twitter. Phil, get on Facebook.
Listen, Phil. You are your worst enemy. It's shit like this that why you are so disliked so much by everyone. You are blaming everyone else for your bad reputation. You are giving yourself such a bad reputation. And not the haters. If you stop being so fucking delusional and admit your faults, I will assure you, people will leave you alone. I will actually disagree with that. But maybe the situation was different back then.
Complete bullshit.
And it bothers me because, again, there was a point where people were dying for me to jump on social media. Phil, get on Twitter. Phil, get on Facebook. We want to talk to you. We want to interact.
I was begging for Phil to be on Twitter.
Years later, and by the way, I'm still successful. I have a new house in Washington. By no means I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way and think that I'm complaining. I'm doing well.
Oops. I went back to my starting soon screen and then lost my place in the video. I was trying to move it.
Things to talk about today, actually.
I'm a bad streamer.
That's
Where the hell were we?
Are actually participating in.
Okay, he was coping about the views, and then it cut to the graph, and it made fun of him. 46 minutes in. Yeah, nice try. Oh, right here.
Well.
Makes you wonder what this looks like today. Keep up that delusion, Phil. You are not doing well at all.
But the fact that now there's so many people who are turned off to me as a person and my content simply because of bullshit and this mob mentality on the internet, and the fact that yes, people are gullible, people are sheep, people if they see that there's a large group of people who believe something, they'll think that that's correct rather than judging for themselves or even taking the time to do a tiny bit of research. There's actually people on the internet right now who think that
people do judge for themselves and they see you for who you really are, and they laugh at you. There you are again, just going in circles as you strawman your way around the problem.
I'm not good at Street Fighter. There's people who will say, Phil was never a professional fighting game player, Phil was never good, Phil never won anything, he's a liar, and they make fun of me for it. Even though you can fucking take 2 seconds and search on the internet and find videos of me winning tournaments. Me
okay, but that's not funny though.
Players
it's
like
better
Justin
than just
Wong.
say you're a loser.
It's on the internet, but people want to ignore that.
It's on the internet, so I gotta believe it.
Because of a mob mentality. And it's absolutely ridiculous, right? So, you know, and that's what I was kind of venting about on Twitter last night, and I hope that people didn't really take it the wrong way. It's not like I'm depressed or anything. It's that it's sad to see that there was, you know, for a while there was a lot of people who were really into me and my content. They liked me as a person.
He hated what he did until 2017 when he started being more interactive. This is 2014, according to the video. At least that's when it was uploaded. In 2014, he was not depressed. And in 2013, he wanted to be more interactive. Interesting.
Wanted to hear what my thoughts were on things. They always wanted to interact with me, and then I kind of became that person, that interactive person, and now all of a sudden within a year it all kind of fell apart because of that. And there's no way that I can do it. There's no damage control that can fix that. When you have so many people who've made a movement against me,
change that.
Right?
I wish I
could. It doesn't matter what I say or do. There's thousands of them and one of me. I can't counter every single argument of 1,000 people with the facts, because then I won't have any time to do any gameplay. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. They say,
what?
Phil never responds
I don't have time
to
to debunk people because I need to play the game.
I can't respond to it. There's no way I'd be able to respond to all of it. It's not feasible. And what I will ask you guys is this.
We got one more. And you can at least sit down with your haters and ask, okay, what's wrong with me? Okay, you can at least sit down with your haters and ask, okay, what's wrong with me? Tevin, if DSP sat down with you, as implied in this hypothetical, and DSP asks you, okay, what's wrong with me, right? What would you say? Instead of just insulting them and call them every name in the book, I can assure you, if you do that and you listen to everyone, everyone will leave you alone in the blink of an eye. I still disagree with this. I'm sure the context was different in 2014. We're here existing 10 years later. No one would leave them alone. But no, you're so blind and ignorant that you refuse to help yourself and listen to the people around you. He's a clingy, sus old man. Yeah, that's pretty fair. And he would comb over that too and bring it up in pre-streams about like 2 weeks after you told him that. Eat it, Tevin. Eat it. How's that for clingy? Right?
It's not feasible. And what I will ask you guys is this. All right. When you watch other people's content and you see someone like that who's such a mentality of there's a right way to do it and a wrong way to do it, and fuck anyone who doesn't do it the way that I do it because that means that I'm right and they're wrong, okay? You have to understand that they're doing that for a reason. They've fooled people into thinking that that's the way life is, that there's a right way and a wrong way to do stuff. And why do you think that there are right now larger YouTubers, there are, much larger than me, that are actually participating in this movement? It's because they think that that's going to get them more views. Well, if I can convince 10 more people today that editing videos versus raw gameplay is the way to go, that means that they'll watch my stuff instead of Phil's, and there you go. And that's what's happened, is that a lot of my fan base, who used to be, Phil's the go-to guy for new content and new games, said, well, we've been told that that's the wrong way to...
Bill, people that are popular will not get any benefit in calling you out. They are already popular. You really think you are the most popular guy on the internet? The popular YouTubers will get more popular just by talking about you? What the fuck are you talking about? Question mark times 5. Clout chase. Actually, the clout chasing was debunked.
Two guy for new content and new games said, well,
how can you clout chase the guy with no clout?
So we're going to watch somebody else. And that's messed up. Because it is competition. And what's happened behind my back, people have backstabbed me. I'm not going to name names, but I know a few people.
He knows people
who basically participated in stuff like this. And it's a major reason why there's a business decline for me right now. And again, don't take this as me being all negative and about the views. I'm not. Like I said, don't.
Because you fucking drove them away with your attitude that you almost drove one of these people to suicide. Well, thanks for the lack of context on that one.
Take this as me being all negative and about the views. I'm not. Like I said, I'm still doing fine. You know, God, I would be such an asshole to complain about money when here I am.
Then how come you have been found guilty of guilt-tripping your fans? Found guilty of guilt-tripping your fans? Bitching about views, canceling playthroughs due to low views in the past. They found him guilty. They tried him in kangaroo court and found DSP guilty of canceling playthroughs due to low views, parentheses, in the past.
I own my new house in Washington. I still own a condo in Connecticut. I've got a nice car. I've got a beautiful girlfriend.
That was a plus?
Who, you know,
owning the condo was a plus back
then. Adjusting to life with me, and we're kind of adjusting together. We're having great meals on a daily basis. My life is good. So don't take it like that, because that's not what I'm getting at. All right? What I'm getting.
If your life is so good, like you say, how come you bitch about the tiniest things on your pre-stream on a daily basis? You even bitch about the fucking weather or whatever pointless thing happens around you. Wow! Even back then, we were crying about the weather. Dude, he was doing that today.
At is I'm a little disappointed when I had that positivity behind me, that people were so interested in my thoughts, they were so interested in interacting with me, and it's kind of gone away because of this bullshit mob mentality, just so people could make money. And that's really what it is when it comes down to it, just so other people could make money by making me look bad and slandering my name. That's how this whole thing really happened. Don't be fooled. Right? Don't think that it's some kind of legitimacy to it. There's not. It's business. It's a business that always will be business.
Time cold segment.
As soon as money
Don't be
started
fooled.
to be made on the internet,
Don't fall for
I
it.
became the villain.
Don't believe in
because
it.
God forbid
I'm
someone
not
actually
the villain.
enjoy gaming.
Or maybe you would become a greedy jerk that plays games for money and calls himself the realest motherfucker of the net while bullshitting people by saying he plays games to have fun when we all know that's not the case. He plays them for
Play games for the fact that
money.
they enjoy it as a hobby and make a living doing it versus someone who sits there and does professional shiny videos. God forbid. They hate me. Don't let them fool you. They hate my guts that I am able to do it the way that I do it and make a living doing it. So anyway, I digress. I wanted to get that off my chest because that was kind of bothering me overnight, and I wanted to talk a little bit about it. Well, and immediately already, someone on Twitter, you know, being a dick. Keep in mind, this is someone who follows the fucking Twitter accounts that try to, you know, slander me.
Why would they do that?
This is what I mean. It's a mob mentality. It's a mob fucking mentality. It's gross. These people are fucked because they actually have been convinced that I'm an evil person.
It is an almighty _Goki raid. Big up, Skokie. Thank you for the raid with the party of 2. I'm just about to finish up myself. We'll finish this video and then call it.
And that because I do things a certain way, that it's the wrong way to do it.
And the Mario versus DK chill.
Kind of success for myself.
I was doing time trials the whole stream, and we made it more than halfway through all the time trials. We gotta finish the rest of them on another evening.
All right.
Thank you.
So anyway,
I hope you had a pleasant stream. Welcome back.
Anyway. One final thing that we'll say on the pre-stream, and then we'll get started with today's gameplay, which, by the way, I know I've gotten just sidetracked here. It's Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, which, again, just going along with the thread of thought here, if I had played this game 2 years ago, probably would have been the hottest thing on YouTube. People would have been talking about, wow, Phil's playing Vice City Stories, and he's failing and he's raging, but he's having fun doing it, and it's a good game. Watch and play. Now it's, well, that's the unedited video. That's the guy who...
is the guy.
A bitch and ride, as they say.
What?
It's
Skokie on the face cam.
This is crazy.
It's
See,
the guy. He's playing
hurry
No
up.
More
Let's
Guys.
keep playing. I'm like, okay.
There's no more guys,
You know,
because he's the guy, the black guy.
I don't, you know.
He's homeless.
I don't
That's not
really
true, guys.
do
He's in
this
the
or
building right
engage
there.
in this space.
Thank you, Tevin. The Goki shout out. You gotta get rid of you gotta get rid of that. Oh no, we can't have no cringe classic clips. Bean doesn't get rid of her cringe classic clips, and you know what? Neither will I.
Complains, and he blames the game for his faults, and that's the wrong way to do it. So fuck him. We're not gonna watch the content. It is what it is. I'm enjoying the game. I'm having fun with it. I'm having as much fun with it as I did.
Man, we were having
the
cope
other
segments about the
Grand Theft Auto
games even
for
back
PS2
then.
that I played years ago. So I'm gonna continue playing it no matter what, and I'm gonna beat it. We're gonna be playing it for about 4 hours on stream today. I actually don't know how far into the game I am. I mean, I basically just made it to the second island, so I have to think that there's a ton more content that I haven't gotten to yet. So, gonna be about 4 hours of that on stream today. Second stream tonight is going to be Ratchet and Clank 2, and it's probably going to be the conclusion of Ratchet and Clank 2, because I actually have been told that I basically have one mission to do on the planet I'm on, then I have to backtrack and do one additional mission, and then I unlock the final planet, which is 1 to 2 missions, and then it's over.
The deleted Juzzy 7 clips. We'll never know what they were. We never will.
So, that's the plan for today, the rough plan. One final thing that I want to throw out there, because I want to let you guys know ahead of time. Obviously, I'm going to talk about it in the weekend preview coming up next week. But a week from this Friday, I am taking off. There will not be any gameplay streams a week from this Friday, as that is
Why?
That's going to be
What the hell,
well,
man?
that's
Where's the
Leanna's birthday.
gameplay?
And so we're going out on the town that day. We're actually, for the very first time since we moved to
Ziggy
this
Piggy,
area of the
almighty
country,
Ziggy Piggy. We're going out on the town, baby.
Seattle, and not just the outskirts, but actually the main city of Seattle, which we haven't seen since April. And we're going to do a few things. We're probably going to hit up, possibly, we're talking about the zoo, and maybe a gastro pub for dinner or something. We're going to do a few fun things.
Get out of here,
we're
man.
gonna be vlogging that day, so there won't be any gameplay streams that day, but once we get home, there's going to be some vlogging. Some vlogging going on there, and that should be pretty fun, because like I said, we haven't had a chance to actually head out to Seattle since we moved here. We've been here for 2 months now. We haven't even seen the city of Seattle. We saw more of Seattle during the week that we were here to tour the area and scope out potential houses than we did now that we live here. So yes, we are actually going to be going out and doing stuff that day. So that's a week from this Friday. A week from this Friday, that is coming up. All right. So just to give you the heads up, not that it's a surprise or anything. And I know that week's going to be busy. You know, I know that week's going to be crazy busy with Madden is coming out.
I love that game.
Infamous First Light, the Dark Souls 2 DLC, and if I get it in time, which I'm hoping it arrives soon, my Nintendo 3DS capture setup. So all that shit's going on
the 3DS.
That same week. And if the 3DS setup works, that means that around that time period, I'm going to be starting Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright on the 3DS, which I'm
what
sure
a playthrough to start your 3DS shit
it's a
with.
pretty crazy crossover, right?
And he never played another Layton game ever again.
I understand that taking a day off that week is probably going to be tight. So what I've decided is that week I will not be doing any kind of a vlogging or podcast show. Usually on Thursdays I either do Ask the King or Hate Live. Next week there will not be one. Simply because I'm going to have so much going on with gaming.
Could you imagine if he canceled the React shows nowadays to do more gameplay?
I would rather, focus on gaming that week. Okay? Alright, so that is it for the
back then was a different beast.
Let's end it. Let's get started with Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. I thank you for being here on the stream. Or, of course, if you're watching this on YouTube as well. Thanks, and let's jump in.
Wow, just wow. The delusion and the fact he thinks he does no wrong. Phil's only stop is beyond rock bottom. His channel won't last long with that attitude of his. He fails to see Phil as Phil's worst enemy, but he will always blame others, even though he himself is the source of all his problems. Thank you, Lumination, for the video from the past criticizing DSP in the past. As we watch it now in the present, as I prepare for a cozy sleep in my future. But thank you very much, guys. We're gonna call it here. Progress report as we were listening to that video. Well, I'm glad you asked. The intention was to do Time Attack, and we did it for all the original 8 worlds in the base game. We made it to World 3 of Time Attacks on New Game Plus. It's got the rest of World 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can skip the final boss. And then the final shit, the expert levels, which we didn't get to today. I thought we would, but turns out we didn't. So I actually have to do every stage here twice. Once for the normal run, and then again for the Time Attack. The last one I don't even have unlocked yet. Basically, the game is never ending, but I will say I accomplished more than I thought I would. I thought at minimum I would probably do all 8 worlds of the main game, but we went way above and beyond past that. I would say my goal is to get this dominated before the Peach game, while also balancing the rotation of Crash Bash and furthering along in Advance Wars. That's what I'm looking at. I apologize for missing Monday and Tuesday. Hopefully that happens again, so I can apologize for it happening again. No, hopefully it does not happen again, because I feel bad when I have to miss a stream. But come on, I was taking care of Matilda. We love Matilda. And I should go to bed now because I have to wake up. I have to wake up in a couple of hours. And then I have to receive Matilda again and take care of Matilda for like a 9 to 5 situation. But I think we'll do some Crash Bash tomorrow. I'm ready to. I'm in the mood for some seething and coping. No one predicted the rise of OIC. Who could have? Yeah, but we're roosting. I appreciate, once again, everyone for stopping by and being cool and chilling with Ree as we learned a lot. It was a good stream. I had fun. You had fun. Everybody had fun, right? Correct? It's my favorite segment of the stream. The whole stream. And nothing but the stream. We're going to raid... Tevin is showing Dawgone it and loving it. Now, as a Catholic boy, I cannot approve of such vile, mature-rated content. You can go there if you want. Assuming he stays live. Oh, who else do we got? We got, hey, Sunspot is watching movies. Lumpers is playing Street Fighter 6. I love that game. And Perez is on Devil May Cry 4. But I think we're gonna raid Singers because he's been live for 7 hours, which is roughly the same amount of time that I've been live. It's been forever since we last raided him. I don't know how much longer he's gonna stay live, so maybe this raid can gaslight him into staying live for another hour. But you have a buyer's market of people to fall asleep to, as I so often say. So go wherever you want. You just can't stay here, because this stream is over, right? Pablo, hit it.
It's nice to rest.
Yes! The stream's over! No, not one more level. I gotta finish my sesame chicken. You realize, I took one bite out of the sesame chicken, and I just left it there for 7 hours, because I hate eating on stream. I finished the rice, but I did not finish the chicken. It is stewing here in a mixture of broth and sesame seeds and broccoli. I don't even want to look at it anymore. It's disgusting. It's vile goy slop. Big ups to the people who made it to the end. Thank you to the Dongers, and Swollen _____ ones who made it to the end of the stream. Like Juzzy51, JC 200X, Mr. Fun, Eagles, Do the Wiggles, Cypher710, Almighty _Tevin the guy. Thank you for the video redeem. It was very interesting. A window into the past of DSP and how he once was in the past in relation to how he is in the now, and the reality that he did not really change at all. Like literally, he was saying shit back then that he says now. It really hasn't changed. J Frosty, Goki, Lane 1, CRPG Gamer, Ingrid Cold. Of course, we'll read off all the stuff too, because we appreciate all the stuff. Perez. We cannot forget the lurkers, of course, like Alpha Elite TV, and Lee, Shalopa Prince, ENFW1, the unfun one, who came back from their timeout and was remodded, so they were existing. Ghost MC, Peaches and Keem, NATO _cog, Aljana, Room Dukeem, Rexum _ Pupuku, and Pepimi. Cerulean86, DJ Filthy Rich, D Scythe, Heavy Metal Gamer Show, Nurgle, Kanchi Monster, Yangoon, Karma, Nova Enforcer, OMG Zelda, Parma, Pray for Rock, Sardguard, Sweet Bean 96, and Zitra Zelasi, and Ushanias. Go ahead and take a look here, listen. What do we gotta call out? Thank you very, 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 very... Yeah, we had like 6 raids tonight. That's crazy! You guys love me. I love you too, but not like that. Thank you, Almighty Goki. The raid with a party of 2. Injured Cold _. The raid with a party of 6. Almighty Tevin, the 33-bit cheer. Eagles Do the Wiggles. The raid with a party of 1. Cerulean 86. The raid with a party of 9. Godala Gaiman, the rate with a party of 6. Cicino, the re-up tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Dingus is on thin ice. Almighty John Severn, I agree. Kanji Monster, the 24-hour, successful 24-hour celebration Kanji Monster stream raid with party 17. Augers, the re-up tier 1 for 25 months. We did a birthday song shout out and Soulify vibes, Almighty vibes for Coggers' birthday. Happy birthday, Coggers. 2 quickies, the 50-bit cheer. Almighty 7, the 22-bit cheer. Brian MK, the re-up tier 1 for 2 months in a row, 8 months total. Melmra with the follow. Golden Yoshi Star, the massive raid with the party of 1. from the category. Whoa, discoverability is through the roof with this game. Almighty Tevin, the re-up tier 1 for 25 months in a row. And Pam, the 50-bit cheer for the poppy food. Yeah, Matilda eats good over here. We're taking good care of her. Fusion Keem, the re-up tier 1 for 25 months in a row. Barry Linden, the re-up tier 1 for 5 months. Behind the scenes follows from Wired Wolf. And I'm Billy Goat. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good evening. Yes. Ah, yes. It's the most of what we can hope for, right? Correct? Okay, let me set this up. Okay. Bye-bye, adios, meeting time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in my mirror each and every single day, and hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Hopefully. You know, sometimes I see myself in the mirror and I'm like, Dingus, you're totally gonna boot up the stream today. And then he absolutely does not do that at all. Dude, we're gonna go to the Sanguine Knights channel. He's playing Nikkei. You guys like that game, right? The robot game? You can chill over there. Or go anywhere else. It's your choice. But I'm gonna send you there because it's a chill stream. See, Eagles agrees. But like I said, Tevin is watching Dawggone it and loving it. And everyone else is doing everyone else. But it's it's 4 in the morning, so your options are kind of limited. And he might log off at any moment now, so I have to raid now because I haven't raided in forever. The raid message is Yeah, I meant it that way, Juzzy. I totally didn't misspoke. The message is, Nikkei or not, here we come. Because that's the game he's playing! Alright, go fester there. And I will be back in the... What, the evening? Yeah, the evening for some Crash Bash, Seed, and Cope. On a Dark Side Dave's Thursday day off. Bye-bye! Yeah, take it easy, Jesse. I love you.